friends. Hello. Welcome to the Simstarr. I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstarr, and I'm especially glad that you're here today. The Simstarr is my full 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me on top of an existing platform. And we have an exciting day planned today. It is finally time for the Drakhyr rally, which I'm learning I might be saying wrong, but you guys can correct me in the chat later on. This rally is going to be 250 kilometers from one not fan built, one player built colony to another on this planet. And it's going to take me forever because they did not make this to be a beginner's race. They did not make this to be a race for the timid. And it's got inclines and mountains and peaks that they're going to do all kinds of tricks to basically make their SRV fly. And I am going to be feeling every single bump on this simulator. Let's see here. The first thing we have to do, actually, is leave the game because I accidentally hit solo. I was testing my buttons. I was going like this, and I accidentally hit solo. So we have to go into open. Not my favorite thing to do, but I feel relatively safe with these guys. And the race hasn't started yet. It won't start for another hour. So we are going to fly around. We're going to take a look at where everybody else is at. And if we get killed in this spot, we're going to, or if there's server issues, we're going to bump over to the private server. Okay, so now that we're in the game, we are in our ship, we need to disembark. And we're going to do this today in a Scorpion, not what people usually recommend. But the Scorpion is a little bit more stable in the Simstarr, and that is much better in this case. Let me get my own build ready. Okay. Yeah, gravity being low is actually a problem for me. It's good for everybody else, but it's I do wish we had done this on a one gravity system. But let's get the haptics going. Okay, I can't really move until that's done. There we go. And oh yeah. There is one other thing I need to do before we move on. Let me get out to some even ground. Don't flip on the first 5 minutes. Okay, so I got a tip that it's good to go to inventory down to here, SRV repair. Oh, I don't have the materials. I forgot about that. Never mind. It actually makes it a little bit more sturdy, but I think we'll be okay. Because we are in open, we do want to tell our ship to leave. Hold on. There we go. I was going to look at it fly away, but evidently it's facing behind me too much. Bye, ship. There it goes. Bye, tiny ship. I brought a small one that only carries my 2 SRVs because that's all I should need today. All right. Now, I get lost easy on this system, so the first thing we want to do is go to the planetary construction site, which is right nearby. And see who else is there. See if we see the line to begin the rally race or not. Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of people come in. But we are starting this a full hour early, as stated. I know being on the ground is a problem, but we might scoop up some of these biologicals as well. Alright. Whoa. Careful. I do have my system set on a special. I do have my system set on a special force feedback thing called Baby on Board, because I'm actually a little worried about damaging my equipment and giving myself whiplash. So we're not going to be has motion today as normal, but it's going to be made up for. Here, let me actually switch back to the chase cam. It's going to be made up for in how much incline we're going to do. Oh, hi friend. Flash my lights out and why not? So this is another player, another racer who's going to be joining us today. Oh, it's Alec. Alec is the not leader. He is the person who set up this entire thing. And I should be able to see his name, but give me a second. I turned a bunch of stuff off. Obviously, I need to turn something back on. Go. Yeah, now we can target him. All right, what do you got for us, Alec? Turn your lights off, of course. Sorry about that. Ah, they cause havoc with the frame rates. Yes. Well, I'm surprised to see you so early, sir. I wonder if you're watching our stream today. I'm sure he's got a lot going on. His car is purple. Mine is stock. Yeah, we're not going to do that today. I will be having a co-pilot join me today. He's probably sleeping in because it's Sunday. But co-pilot Arik is going to be back with us for the first time in a while. He abandoned me to do his own space deliveries, but he has to put a hold on that for a little bit, so he's hopefully going to join us today. Oh, I promise to show you guys, let me switch back once more to the chase cam. I promise to show you guys why baby on board is the right choice, because it's going to add the ups and downs of this are going to be pretty insane. Do not break your ship before the race starts. And I've broken my ship before the race starts. I'm at 99% now. Alec has been racing for a long time. As far as I understand, he's been, if not the founder, then a big part of the Buckyball tournament guys for many, many years, maybe as long as the game's been around. So he's going to be able to jump over this stuff like it's parkour. Oh, he's off to tell someone else to turn the lights off. Yeah, so we'll go back over here, which is where I thought we should go. Now, this starts relatively low plane, so if you see how much I get here, you can imagine how much it's going to be there. And I'm at 98%. What I'm looking for right now is the line. I know there's a line to be started at, but I don't know where it is. I see a lot of people around though, so it's got to be over there somewhere. Oh, of course, actually. I know where it'll be. We have currently selected where we are. Let's select where we're going. It's this way. So if it's this way, then the line's going to be over here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've unfortunately not done a lot of SRV practice since the last time we did it a couple of weeks ago, but I think we're good enough. I think we'll survive. It's just that we're not winning this race, guys. We are not winning this race. The only thing we're aiming for is a finish. Here we go. What we're aiming for is a finish for both the race and for the Simstarr and for me. We do not want to hurt ourselves as we do this. All right, let me actually let me get to a flat space. There we we go. Flatter still. There we go. That's better. All right, let me check what the message guys are saying. Sorry, there's gonna be a little bit of downtime while I do that. Oh right, this doesn't have it. That's why I can't find it. Here. Type out a message. I'm on deck, not sure where the line will be. I'll keep my sensors open. Okay. Okay, so that says, hi, Commander Crypto Man. That says 260 kilometers away, and I know it's a 250 kilometer race, so we can figure this out. I'll take a second to grab some Earl Grey. Oh, which is still quite hot. Look at this mountain range. We should take some time to take a look around, I guess. The way that I know how to do that, because I don't do this very often, is to look at the planetary view. Oh, we're on this planet here. And that's where we are. Does my zoom work? Oh, it does. Okay. This doesn't really show us the inclines, but I'm tempted to go like out this way and avoid the mountain ranges. Not in the spirit of the buckyball, but they're not doing this for real, so. We're going to turn back on the haptics. I wanted to get here nice and early to make sure I was in the right place. I was checked in. I knew what was going on with everything. But now I'm like, well, what am I going to do for the next 45 minutes? I guess we'll fly around this outpost and see what's going on. This is an incompleted outpost, which was made incomplete on purpose. I'm not sure why, but they on purpose did not complete it. We have dropped off. Yeah, let's go ahead and scan this. Actually, it hurts the frame rates to have people, but
drive assist off.
Well, there's not a lot of people here yet. And we will only be a moment. Well, I don't know if I even have the right suit for this. We'll see in a second. Analyzer? The welder. Yeah, we don't have the right. We don't have the right suit. We'll have to jump back in. That by going to loadouts and loadouts. Two loadouts. And the base suit will be the Artemis suit, which is now a level 3, but I've not been able to actually make it work yet. I haven't gotten the parts I needed to actually upgrade the suit. But that's coming soon. This weapon, there we go. I'll rename these later. We don't need to see me do that kind of stuff. All right, loadout 2, Artemis suit. Loadout. All right, and now we'll disembark. Yeah, okay, that's what we want. There we go. Discovered a new kind of plant. That was worth it. Hopefully it didn't kill everybody else's frame rate. We'll soon see. There, now we can go. Man, I'm just playing around. I'm already at 97%. Luckily, we can recall our ships as much as we want. We're just not going to do that until we've been on the road for a while. Sorry, just checking my messages, seeing how we're doing. I have not yet developed the skill to entertain you and to read a whole bunch of chat messages at the same time. Okay, yeah, so we're doing the Scorpion because it is much more stable than the Scarab. The Scarab will spin the Simstarr around a little bit more than I would like. Yeah, so we have to make sure to turn our lights off to help the frame rate of the other players, since we are in open today, and there will be quite a few players out here. Oh, my lights are on again. Not even sure how that happened. Feel kind of bad about that. Sorry. I'll have to keep an eye on that. Ah. Yeah, there goes the Scarab. And these guys can make it fly, but we're not going to be doing a lot of flying today. Boy, I see a bunch of people on the map, but I don't know how to get to them. Well, we'll head that way and see what happens. Over to SRV. Take a look in the turret. Oh, the system, this might not have a turret set up right now. I did turn off a bunch of stuff. We'll review that in a second. I did that to get it out of the way. There's a lot of things we don't need on this trip. Different kinds of sensors and analyzers and weapons and things of that nature. look at him go. I am not going to be doing a lot of that. If astronauts were meant to fly, we would have spaceships. That'd be a better way to do that. I'll have to take a look and see if maybe select next system will do that. Well, how do you do, fellow pilots? Okay, we got Commander Chig. Got Alec Turner once again. Okay, yeah, I think we found ourselves a reasonable place to be. Kevin the Dabber, oh, okay. Bladed weapons expert. Red Tribute. This is running pretty smooth so far. Elite's ability to have this as an MMO, it's not something I do very often. Reading my messages once again. So yeah, we're here for another 40 minutes. I'm tempted to boot up my other account while we wait, so we can at least do something. But let me think about what we might be able to do. Let me pull into the shade here. All right, so well, let's go into modules and see what I've got going on right now. The shield generator, the sensors, power distributor, but I turned off the cargo hatch, the data leak scanner, the missile launcher, the laser gun. I've left everything else on. And that's just to get it out of the way. I've also disabled ED Copilot, which is not something I would normally do. Commander Stoby-Wan. Ready? We've got all power to engines. We're gonna need those. I think he's got the right idea. Let's get a little bit of practice in. Let's go around the outpost to make sure we can keep this thing in a semi-straight line. So far so good, but we are on a nice even paved-ish road. And I have a hard time keeping the throttle all the way up, but I know what you guys like, and watching me fail is one of those things. All right. Hey, there's Commander Obi-Wan out of his ship already. Let me bring this down. I might as well do a couple of quick tests on the stream and make sure everything's going well there. One moment. Okay, well, Twitch may not be working properly right now. I may be shutting that part down. Let me switch over to it and see how we're doing. Okay, yeah, we're still doing well there. Got that going on, that's good. I think. Looks like there might be an issue with that Twitch channel, which I'll need to fix if it is. Yep, looks like we're having another issue with the Twitch channel. This will probably be the end of multi-streaming to Twitch. This Twitch has caused me so many troubles. Okay, broadcast settings. No. That's no. One moment. Ah, there it is, okay. So yeah, I can't change that now. There's not much I can do about it, so we're just gonna have to ignore it for now, guys. If you're watching this on Twitch, you're gonna have to move over to YouTube. And welcome to new people who are here to watch it. We are still half an hour from the Drakhyr rally, and I am just getting in position and testing out the Scorpion SRV, which is a little bit more stable for my system, so I like it a little bit more. It's going okay when we're on these nice straight roads, but in a minute we're going to be climbing mountains like that one right there. And when we do, we're going to be feeling it on the Simstarr for sure. I've actually run a special haptic version just for this called Baby on Board. So I do not break my system, which is a real possibility. I might shatter my TV the way I'm doing this. I am very keen to finish the race. Do not want to DNF on my very first race. I would prefer to actually make it happen. So I'm going to be a little baby about it because I'd rather have that than success. I'd rather have that than a trophy. Have that fresh milk. Okay. All right. So everything's still good. Everybody's still lining up and getting ready. There are quite a few people here. Not everybody is in open, although open is encouraged. Not everybody is in open. But I'd say we're probably going to have anywhere from 20 to maybe 40 participants. I'm excited for the beginning in about 30 minutes for the actual start of the race because I know we're going to line up. Oh! Gravity's a little different on this planet. Well, I've got an idea. We might as well, since we've got the time, race has not started yet, we might as well go off over here. And see if we can't find more of that grass. Because we'll be away from everybody anyway. We shouldn't affect their performance much if we go out far enough. And this will be good practice. Because we do need it. Because we're going the wrong way. There we go. It's a general rule where we see that grass one place, we'll see it somewhere else. Here we go. Let's see if this is far enough away that we can scan in the next one.
Drive assist off.
Oh yeah, the frame rate out here is real choppy with all these ships. All right, we got those. If we already have those or not is a little unclear to me, but it doesn't change much because we're just going to go right back out. There we go. Woo! Rocky already. Good gravy. Gonna start this race with 50% health. And my first roll. First roll of the day, I should say. Not my first roll in the SRV. That happens a lot. And before you guys joke about my simulator not having a full roll, I am working on that, actually. The future Simstarr may actually be able to flip me all the way upside down. That would suck. I'm an old man. That would hurt my blood pressure. But I do want it. I want it. Oh, ow, ow. All right, we're going to, there we go. That looks a little flat. I have a feeling this particular plant grows in flat areas. That's what we're looking for. There we go. All my sensors are off, so I've got to do it by eye. Nothing yet. Perhaps I'll see R2 and C-3PO coming the other way. Oh, 07, Commander Boyburn. Are you in the race, or are you just going to enjoy watching other people stream it today? Oh! See that boulder? The size of a small boulder? It came out of nowhere. What I'm doing right now is we are looking for biologicals to scan while we wait, because we have another half an hour before the race actually starts. And it's already it's already a wild ride. I got a feeling it's this way. I feel grass in this direction. Guys, let me know if you see any. Let everybody know I'm driving down the road looking for grass. I already have plenty of the other two things. I got plenty of gas. Oof. Yeah, that's what I do too. I don't use my Xbox controller, but I've got my Stream controller, my old school Steam controller. And yeah, I do not have a steering wheel on the simulator. You think I would, but I'm still working on I'm still working on Elite, and I don't really want to get into racing right now, but I probably will eventually. It's also kind of expensive to get a steering wheel that this system needs. I think you know what I'm talking about. But the joystick works pretty good on the SRV, so I get some of that racing joy here. Oh, good gravy. There, we found some. All right. Hopefully we're far enough away. Let's jump out and see.
Drive assist off.
I'll show you my, this is the controller I prefer to use. It works great for Elite Dangerous. This thing really needed an extra analog stick, but for Elite Dangerous, it works just fine. All right. Huh, I don't have control for some reason. What did I do? Second? I think I've locked up the game somehow.
On. Drive assist.
Somehow I messed up the camera, I think. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck between life and death. That's fun. Never had that happen before. All right, well, we're not going to have a choice, are we? We're going to have to exit and re-enter, which is going to be a huge problem in open, but we'll do our best. You're right about that. The steering wheel, just a steering wheel off the Facebook Marketplace, would work fine. But they're still expensive for me. Even $50 costs me a lot right now. Which reminds me, let's take a look where we're at. We're at 388 subscribers. It sure would help me to get to 500. Going to 500 would be a huge boon for me. Okay, so yeah, we did eject, and it did show us on our foot, but it spawned us inside the vehicle, which is why we were having trouble. All right. Yep, these are viable. Well, if you want to look this up, you can get one of these controllers cheap. It's the Mark 1 Steam controller. There we go. And reboard. That was a good use of our time. Oh wow, the stream's way behind. This will be the last day that I even try to do Twitch at the same time as YouTube. Twitch, sorry, buddy. You were good to me when it started, but let me jump over there and tell them. Let me actually get a copy for this. One moment. Oh yeah, you'll like this controller then. It's a downside kind of that it only has one, but the little discs do work really well, and they give you a lot of haptic feedback to it. It lets you feel every single thing. Okay. Studio. I need to grab a link is the problem. That's what's taking me a second to get this done. Da, 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 da. There we go. Give me a link. YouTube Studio can be kind of weird, you guys. There we go. Okay, and now nothing. Where's my button for the link? There we go. Copy. Back. Pasted. Okay, that'll bounce people over here if they want to come over here. Now, let's go back to the race and see where they're at with that. Planetary construction site, Camp Bucky. All right. Hey, friend request. Look at that. Oh, never mind. That's someone that's already a friend. So we're 2,000.85 kilometers away from the actual race site. So we're racing back to it right now. Well, thanks for checking in. And we'll be here for a while because it's going to take me forever to do this race. Some people are saying that they've got it in 45 minutes. I think it's going to take me a couple of hours, but we're going to do our best. We're running a test right now on how well we can do that. Woo! So much incline in this race. Ouch. Look, fact, so much. No, we'll do a pit stop once we get going. Let's actually just get back to Camp Bucky. Our ship's somewhere in outer space. It's good to send it away because of the because of all of the people who are here right now. Oof. I'm not sure how they get so much more power off their boosters than I do. They're flying. I'm not sure how they're doing that. I guess I should have practiced more before I did the most difficult race in the game. I've driven an SRV around a little bit. That qualifies me to join a rally, right? By myself. Well, there's 1,000 down. But once we actually start this race, there'll be 250. So maybe we can do it at a decent clip. Depends on how bad these mountains get, I think. And there's our base once more. All right. Ah! Right into the rock. But welcome, new viewers. Welcome. You are still here early. We have another 20 minutes before this race begins. Let's select our destination again, which is the Drakhyr Point, which is currently 260 kilometers away. And then we'll head back over to these other commanders and see if we've lined up yet. Once I've gotten over there, I will check the Discord again and see if they've given any more instructions on exactly where here this is going to be. Dang it. Oh no. I've Austin powered myself. Oh no. Hold on, I don't use the camera very often, but let's actually use the camera. See where we're at. All right. We got this. We got this. We got this. It's all good. There we go. There we go. No, come on. I can't believe I got stuck in a freaking building before the race even starts. If I die here, if I end up blowing up my ship, this does not count. And I have not even started the race yet, so I will respawn. There we go. We're free. Now you know the kind of skill we're talking about. Can't even drive to the finish line, to the starting line. Okay. So every time I see some guys grouped together, I come out to them and they're more spread out. So we haven't started a line yet, I don't think. But that's okay. This is a almost good enough place to stop. We'll, there we go. I actually have to get to real straight ground so my actual system is straight. And I will check the Discord again and see what they're saying now. And yeah, still no clear instructions yet. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 people on the Discord sign-in chat, so that's cool. Give me a second. All right, back in the game. And the first thing we're going to have to do is pit. I'm at 43%, and I'm going to make 20% my stop and pit. Since, again, what we're trying to do here on the Simstarr is not win the race, but finish the race. We have 3 different things we need to do. We need to not destroy our SRV. We need to not destroy the Simstarr, and we need to not destroy me. That's a lot more than everybody else is dealing with. So I'm going to consider finishing the race to be an accomplishment. Chat. All right. Now let's send another message to my own co-pilot. See if I can't get him to join me. Okay. Sorry again. I know. Dead air, but typing and talking at the same time, not a skill I've learned yet. Still working on that one. All right. So we are, I guess we'll just do another loop. Why we wait? Because we have another 10 minutes to go. And then we can start our race. If I never see a starting line, I might just begin. I don't know. It should be fairly obvious out here. Oh, I might take this 10 minutes to go and restock. That's what I'll do. So we will leave this area again. I don't want to overburden the base. And we will go out here and we will recall my ship and restock on supplies for the Scarab. This 43% is a pretty low number to start off with, and I don't have enough to repair. I don't have enough supplies to repair everything. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. I'm not going to get stuck in those rocks again. So this about here seems about right. Okay. Can't recall. You got to go another. Let me just text and drive. 10 more. 2 more. There. Recall.
Ship recalled.
Okay. Huh. Getting advertisements in the chat. That's fun. Got 10 more minutes. All right. Where is my ship? Should still be coming in. There she is. I brought the smallest ship I have. That is not my ship. That is pretty funny, though. Hold on. Let you guys see what I'm talking about. All right, all right. Just got a bunch of notifications. I set about 20 alarms so I would not forget about this race because I've really been looking forward to this. Hey, board. Now, as soon as we board, it automatically refuels and refills our ship. Pretty sure that's how it works.
Drive assist off.
We're about to find out. Hull 78, no. Not. Maybe it's over here? Oh no, if we have to do it from here, that's going to be a bit of a problem. All right. The SRV. SRV repair, and we don't have the parts we need to SRV repair. Oh dear, I did not know it would work that way. Show me that I'm a professional. So we're gonna have to start this with kind of a sucky ship. Let me think. Let's take off and see if we can land. I bet if we repair at the outpost, we've got enough time, I believe. Yeah, we've got 9 minutes. So if we come over to this outpost and we request a dock, it might actually let us.
Docking request granted.
Oh yeah, it did. Awesome. Okay. I don't think we can buy any iron here, but we'll try if we can. This person's been humping the air for the last 10 minutes manually. Oh, this ship has auto dock. Awesome. Okay, we'll just let it do it.
Landing gear retracted.
A little bit boring when we let it do it, but hey.
Landing gear deployed.
Actually, we're getting that ticking noise again, which is coming from the game, not from me. So since we've got a few minutes
Docking
left.
successful. Engines disengaged.
Yes, repair, construction services. Will you... no. That's only a transfer thing. Okay, didn't think so, but that's all right. Oh, it still doesn't repair my ship. Darn it, darn it. This must have been done intentionally. Ah, I should have been paying more attention. We don't have any iron. There are no contacts here. What to do? What do I got? I've got 8 minutes. All right, let me, I'm thinking of doing something stupid. Because our actual destination is
Landing gear retracted.
a full system.
Engines engaged.
Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Hold on, guys. Hold on to your butts. We're gonna do the Drakhyr rally over the air, super fast. Then we're gonna fly back here. All right. Up. The trick to a spaceship is up. Switch back to flight mode. In space.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, up into space. And back down. Oh, geez, we've hardly moved at all. Okay. There we go. And then we have to go back and do this again, and we've got 4 minutes to do it. I think we can do it. Don't you think we can do it? I think we can do it. Pending friend requests. Direct message report, invite the crew back. I don't see the approval thing, so. Entering orbital cruise. That's part of the plan, though. That's what we want. Come in nice and smooth. Sorry, guys. I'll accept your friend requests in a bit. I gotta do something real stupid real quick. Well, at least that part went smooth. Come on. A little bit more.
Core Dynamics Sierra India Mike. This is an independently controlled port, Commander. Please submit a request before landing.
Request landing right now.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 2-4. You are cleared for automated approach, Commander.
Where is it? But I have an auto dock for this one. I wouldn't have seen it. Okay. Why is it causing that noise? That noise is very annoying to me personally. Yeah, it's coming from the game itself, so I understand that's a glitch. So we're gonna have to do that as well
Landing gear deployed.
before we go back. Come on. Done. Refuel. Dock. How we doing now?
Touchdown confirmed. Commence system shutdown.
Local services. I bet there's a deep repair. Okay. We go to advanced maintenance. Repair all. Yep, there it is. SRV repaired. Okay. Scorpion is repaired. That's what we want to see. All right, now, before we leave here, we actually have to exit. We have to exit the whole darn game because of that sound. That clicking sound is a glitch inside the game. It is not my fault. And the only way I know to fix it is not even to quit to the main menu, is to quit altogether. So we're going to quit, we're going to reload, and then we're going to haul ass back to our appropriate place. Come on. How hard could it be? I run this through Epic. I have 3 copies of this game, actually. And the one that I'm using for Simstarr is through Epic. And if you do want to join me, you can join the Simstarr private group. That's usually where I play. I'm playing it open today. You can add me a friend request, and I will add you on. And we're going to start this race late, but that's okay. We're never, ever going to win this race. That was not a problem. Almost there. While that's happening, let me check those messages again. All right. Think we're going to get this done. Well, we have 1 minute. We're never going to get there in time, but this was worth the trip. Clicking sound is gone, so we got that going for us. Game. How about that? I sign on an hour freaking early. And then at the very last second, I sign out and sign back in. Come on. You need to steal something, make sure nobody sees you. Great tip. I've got a tip for you too, guys. If you end up needing to commit a crime, make sure you do it in a way that no one catches you committing the crime. Leave no evidence. Plan for every contingency. It's the worst idea. This was the best idea. Come on, come on, come on. Welcome, new viewers. We had to reload, and we had to actually go to Drakhyr Point. We are waiting for this game to load. If it fails, I'll load it in my private one. Before we actually start this race, which started 1 minute ago. All right. We are planetary construction site, Camp Bucky.
Hull integrity compromised.
Detach confirmed. Clear for ascent.
Landing gear retracted.
Hauling ass into space. Yes, that's right. You got to go to the Bucky camp to start the race, which just started, which I am not at. So I have to go into space and then come back down. I had to, I realized that redocking my ship did not repair my SRV. So I had to, hold on. I had to go back to the nearest place, which happened to be Drakhyr Point. Now I'm headed back to Camp Bucky myself. And this part we could be reckless at. So yeah, we just did the 250 kilometers in a ship, and now we're doing the 250 kilometers back, and then we're gonna start hauling ass. We missed the line, but that's okay. Oh, go time is 15:15. Okay, it got pushed back a little bit. Maybe Alec is watching the stream. I'm lining up with the line. I did that so I could glide for as long as possible. Okay, yeah, we have a little bit more time, which is good because loading this instance is going to be quite a pain. Oh no, it failed. Well, we're not going to boost for 140 kilometers, so we're going to go back into space.
Drive charging. Ready to engage.
Yeah, line with escape vector. Where's that? There it is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There we go. So we want to go along this yellow line above us for as long as we possibly can. Oh, that was as long as I could, evidently. And again, the slope failed. Dang it. All right. Well, that's what the engineered friendship drive is for. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But at least we've got a few more minutes. The race has not actually started yet.
Engage.
The race will start in 10 minutes, so I don't have to rush it. I can take my time and experiment a little bit what I'm doing here. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about that, so we'll let that drop back in. There we go. Are we actually got glide mode this time? The heck? That's a surprise. And we're not actually aiming for the construction site. We're going to aim for outside of it. Dropping gear.
Landing gear deployed.
Go. And auto landing. I don't normally have auto landing. How fancy pants is that? Love it. All right. Yes, we are going to disembark, but not on foot. We are going to deploy our Scorpion. I like my Scorpion a little bit better. And the first thing we're going to do is turn off our lights. If you guys are in the race and you have your lights on, turn them off.
Low gravity warning.
Okay. Oh. Do not damage the ship. Just put in all that effort to recharge it. Okay. Now we're going to disembark. We're going to dismiss our ship.
Ship dismissed.
And we'll recall it if we need it later. Okay, we want that chosen because we want to head there first. Hey man, we timed that just right since, for whatever reason, we bought 15 extra minutes. That's great. So we're headed back to Camp Bucky, and we're going to avoid any rocks. We're going to try to start this at 100% if we can at all help it. A second ago, I was at 44%. We don't want that. Since we have the time, we're going to do this nice and slow. I have the ability to control it one dot at a time, and that's what we're doing right now. So I know you guys want excitement, but I am starting this race at 100%. You'll get your excitement in 10 minutes. Less than now. Okay. Got Camp Bucky in sight now, so we will choose Drakhyr Point. And that's over to our right. So I have to imagine we're going to be lining up on that side of the outpost. Anytime I drive the SRV like this, I feel like Mark Watney. And that's always a good thing to feel like. Looking for some hot stuff, baby, with you, yeah. Yeah, this is only a virtual race in some aspects. In some, it's a real race because I am nervous, you guys. I am legit nervous. Back's all stiff. Come on, back up. Back up. There we go, there we go. Don't screw this up. Do not start at 99%. There we go. So we are almost around the outpost. I decided to drive through the outpost instead of around it. So I could end up here. Okay, here we go. We are here, you guys. This is the starting line. Yep. Okay, there's another one. There's another person. And there's a few more people. Okay. Let's back up. We're going to aim right for there. Here we go. All right. And evened out. Whew. Okay. Give me a moment. Check what the chat is saying. I'm talking about the rally chat, so we know when it's actually starting. Okay, yes, go time is 15:15 Universal Standard, so we have almost exactly 5 minutes to kill. What should we do in those 5 minutes, you guys? Let's put this thing down. There we go. And let's talk a little bit about what I'm doing here. The Simstarr is my full 6 degrees of freedom motion simulator. I do like to stream on it. I do like to play exclusively Elite Dangerous on it. And this is a good time to mention that I'm trying to get to 500 subscribers. I'm talking about YouTube subscribers. Doesn't cost you anything to do. And getting 500 will give me access to the first tier of monetization. And the reason that's important is not so I can get money, it's so I can do special things in the chat. Like you could be popping things in the chat right now to make me screw up this race. But I can't right now because I don't have the chat abilities. So getting to 500 is the goal. So if you guys are watching and could give me a sub, I'd really appreciate it. Let's see. I was dual streaming to Twitch, but the dual streamer keeps failing, and I can't troubleshoot while I'm running, and those numbers have not been very good. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Let me take a look and see if I can figure out who gave me that sub. There we go. I have to open up a special program to do that. No, I do not. Thank you, Drunken Vulcan, for the subscription. Thank you, WV Pepper, and thank you, Kevin Trzosky, for the subscriptions that I've gotten recently. I really appreciate it. It really does help. Okay, so I was saying about how I do this stream. I'm looking to do it on Mondays and Tuesdays at this point. I've not set up the specific time. I'm still experimenting with time. Tomorrow, I will most likely do it during the day, but I might do it in the afternoon instead, like 5 to 8, something like that. It's still nebulous, but I'm going to lock down a time, and then we'll be able to do all kinds of cool Elite Dangerous stuff. This is one of the examples doing this race. Let's take a look at our racers getting in position. Oh, yes, thank you, Pepper Pepper. Yes, this chair is basically a custom build. What you're seeing on the bottom, you see this round part with the diamond plates on it, and then you see a hexagon with the stripes on it, and then these pylons up to here. So this machine was built for a 3 people to sit on facing outwards wearing VR headsets back in 2016. It was used at arcades, Dave & Buster's kind of places. Is used as mall kiosks and things like that. And then they stopped getting used and they started going out in just the public. I was able to trade a DeLorean time machine model for this. And then I have worked to make it up to the modern standards to work with modern games. So it's a little bit of a mix between, yes, you can buy it, and yes, I've built it. The Simstarr is a very unique machine. The only one like it in the world, but you can build one if you find one of those machines. It's called a 9D VR experience, and you can find more information on that on the YouTube channel, on my channel. If you go back and you see it says I traded a time machine for a spaceship, that will show you the object, and it will show you how to search your local area. It does require 240 volts, and it does require a shit ton of space. The ceiling. I'm going to touch the ceiling right now. Right there. My finger's on the ceiling of this room. So we got to be 8 or 9 feet up in the air right now. But if you got the space and you got the power, you don't need a lot of money. It does not cost a lot of money to run the something like the Simstarr. Oh, that was perfect. Thank you for asking that, because we got 30 seconds, y'all. Sitting there at the starting line. Simstarr booted. All right, we got 20 seconds. 15. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. I am not fighting for the exit. Here we go. We are off. For those of you joining me, obviously I'm doing this in the Simstarr. I'm doing this in a motion simulator. So I have to be, right when I said that, a little bit more careful than my fellow racers. I have to make sure not to hurt the ship I'm driving in, the ship I'm riding in, and the meat ship that is me. So I am trying to just finish. I am not trying to win. These guys have been practicing, as you can see. They are flying. Literally flying. They barely touch the ground. And we're not going to be doing a lot of that today. I do have my boost. I do know how to use it, but I don't have the skills those guys got. So I apologize if you wanted to see the winning race, but if you want to see an interesting race, I can give you that. That is one of the follow ships. We've got people following us to record some of this. That's pretty fun. Oh. Damn. Boom. Oh, that's one of my problems. I don't have, when I reset my ship, I didn't get all my energy back to boost. Now I'll stay in the air a little bit longer. Whew. Thanks for the subscription. I would read your name, but I'm a little bit busy right now. And yeah, I'm not too busy not to do a call to action. I really am looking for... Oh, I've been chasing a car. That's my problem. Hold on. There we go. I think. Okay, yeah, we're good. I really am looking for 500 subscribers, so if you're watching now, if you are happy with seeing me hurt myself for your views, a subscription really would help. Ah, jeez. Wow, the frame rate has dropped to nothing. That's great. Oh. Jeez Louise, I'm already at 85. But we are seeing the number go down. We're at 258 kilometers to our destination. Wow, look how far everybody else has gotten. I might have the more immersive setup. I don't know if I have the winning setup. Hey, look, biologicals. Maybe we should get out and scan them. Oh. Okay, I got to keep an eye on it. I'm at 75% hull integrity. Woo! Oh, okay. I never noticed this before. We have a fairly realistic timer. It thinks it's going to take me 3 hours to get over there. I think it's right. So buckle in, boys and girls. Puppies and kittens. Commanders and NPCs. Oh, I'm already at 67%. Hey, we've got another kilometer at least. Oh, and we've rolled. Oh. And this is baby on board level of haptics. This is about half, maybe 25% of what I normally use. Oh, good grief. Hey, look, more biologicals. Maybe I should stick my head in that weird-looking eggplant, zucchini, throw pillow looking thing. Yeah, it looks more like an eggplant or a zucchini or a throw pillow. It's a throw pillow. Woo! Oh, straight ground. Thank goodness. Much preferred. Yes, I'm hitting every rock. I'm sorry, I sometimes my stream gives you the impression that I'm good at this. I mean, you know, look, it's a little bit like polished, you know. I got this simulator, I got this green screen, I'm showing you all this stuff, and it looks like maybe I'm good at this. No, I am not good at the game Elite Dangerous at all. And I don't understand how these guys stay in the air as long as they do. Or how they control their ship at all. Perhaps by the end of this, I'll have a better understanding. We've gone 5 kilometers so far. 254 to go. And as you said, I'm hitting every rock. Oh. Even in baby on board mode, this is rough. I'm gonna need some Advil for my back later. I was about to say we're doing okay with the beating, but we're not. There's no way we're gonna finish this, and I don't have the iron supplies I need to run the repair. Not sure what I'm gonna do about that. I do have 2 cars. I have 2 SRVs. I could switch to another one, but not like it's gonna be more robust. Woo! We're gonna try a different approach here. I've been using a manual throttle that I'm pushing forward and pulling back. There we go. Okay. And so we're switching that over. We're switching it over to a kind of a digital throttle, but I control one dot at a time. I have a little bit more finesse in the speed. I don't know if any of you guys have ever driven a stick shift before, but when I pull forward on it, it pulls me back, which pulls the throttle back, which makes it slow, which pushes me forward, which pushes the throttle forward. So we will... Here's some extra rocks for you guys. Whew. All right, we've got a little bit more control now. Ooh, that's a new biological. I've never seen that cherry tomato plant before, and I cannot drive through it. Ah, getting stuck. Okay, we got to drive away. Got to drive around these plants. Woo! We're at 39%. There we go. And I'm stuck. I'm flying. I am crashing. Hey, at least we're pointed the right way. Oh no. You know, I've never really been an anti-Xeno guy. Those plants have me kind of not liking the Xenos. Whew. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is great. We got this. Oh, jeez Louise. I really thought that was going to be a smooth landing. Whoa. Good. Oh, no. This could be the end of me, guys. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. That was a lot. All right, a little bit more.
Chassis integrity critical.
Oh, integrity at 25%. Here. Dang, I really wish I had the iron. I should have checked it. 19% now. No, 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 no. What a lovely mountain range. Hey, we're at 250 kilometers. We've gone 10. We measure it in groups of 10. We only have 25 more to go. No. 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 Stop it. Whew. Believe it or not, we're doing okay. Whew. I see some relatively straight stuff coming up. This incline is insane, you guys. This incline is it's a thing. It's a thing. This reminds me of doing this on foot when I was a kid. Going down the side of a hill. Okay, just a little to the right. That's a lot to the right. That's too far to the right. Ah. Get my bearings. Okay, don't want to go the wrong way. There we go. Okay. Like I said, just a little to the right. There we go. Okay, some smooth ground. Woo! Oh, man. And we fly. We fly. We fly. And we crash. Damn it. Ah. Come on, SRV. There we go. Whew. Hey, good news that we actually made some progress there. Yeah, I've got two different kinds of throttle I can engage in, and I'm using the more finesse one. And this is the slowest the ship can go. $247 kilometers. Okay, I see a path up this mountain. We'll see if we can't take it. And yes, we will be the slowest racer in this race. But the point is to finish. What we're trying to do is finish without breaking me. I'm at about 85% hull integrity. Without breaking the Simstarr, it appears to be at 95%. I damaged the screen a couple of months ago, so I can't call it 100. And without losing both of our SRVs. So this SRV is at 15%. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 11%. No, I'm sorry, 9%. Oh, geez Louise, it's like 8%. Like it's headed to the rocks on its own. Loves the rocks. It wants to be at its home. And that's 7%, 6%. All right, we're gonna call this ship at 5. But I don't know if I can land my ship here, so we're gonna try to get over this crevasse first, and then we're gonna recall and we're gonna pull out the Scarab over the Scorpion. Oof. That way, thank you. All right, 4%. I really want to get over this this mountain pass before I call the ship back. Very gently, very gently. That wasn't so gently. All right, we're at 2%. We don't have a choice. We have to recall our ship now. Let's see where it tries to go. We are stuck. There we go. Really wish I had gone mining for iron earlier this week. But I did not. Oh, wow, that's a drop. All right, let's see where the ship tries to go. There she is. Okay. So with 2%, we just got to head right on over there. You got this. Geez, would it be cheating to walk to it? Ever so gently. Whew. This way, avoid that rock. Go this way, avoid that rock. And not tumble down this mountain. Do not tumble down this mountain. Welcome to the stress stream, you guys. Usually I like to be a little bit more laid back than this, but this is requiring an awful lot of concentration. Almost there. Good Lord. Boarding ship.
Drive assist off.
All right. Let's take a look and see if there's anything I can do. It didn't... Oh. I'm confused. We're at 100% hull. We can use the Scorpion again. All right. Not going to look this particular gift horse in the freaking mouth. Okay, guys, we're going to get this done. I had tried to repair at 40% and it just wouldn't repair it. Oh. And now at 2%, it freaking did. The ship is repaired. So, we are back in this race. We're going to be able to finish this. We're at 100%. We've got our feelers on this. We're understanding better how this works. We're going to get over these mountain passes, and we're going to freaking finish this race, which is the goal. We're not trying to place. We're just trying to finish. All right. All right. If we can do more pit stops, and we did. We basically used up 100% of the ship at 15 kilometers. I think it'll probably be more like 20 or 30 kilometers this time. Ooh, that is quite a drop. Then we can do this with only a handful of stops. We got this. What were you guys worried about? What are you stressing about? We got this. It's fine. I see a path that looks like it's got the least resistance. I got a throttle here that I can control with a little bit more finesse. We got this. I love that some viewers dropped out, that they were like, oh, he recharged? I'm out. Thank you, Astro John, by the way. Your support's been very helpful. Nope, 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 nope. Wow, getting caught on that rock cost us 2%. Looking for some hot stuff, baby, this evening. Up. Don't lose track. Don't lose track of what you were doing. We're headed this way. We're going to go off-center. Because I like the look of this land over here. Yes, this is a good land, and we shall call it this land. I think we should call it your grave. Oh, God in heaven, curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Look, guys, bacteria. That's why that's a different color right there. Bacteria likes nice, smooth area, so let's go where it is. I'm very tempted to scan that bacteria right now, you guys. I'm not going to, because we're in a race. We're in a race. We're at 245 kilometers. And we're just trying to survive. Picking up the speed, pulling down the speed. I wonder if this race is already won, because I think it's been 45 minutes. No, it hasn't. It's been half an hour. So I think the best time has been somewhere around 45 minutes. A little bit of boost. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, we got this. I apologize for driving so slow in a race, but I gotta protect myself and the SRV and the Simstarr. Words. Slow. There we go. I do have my draw distance set pretty high. The detail should kick on these rocks, but the rocks should always be there. But I am an open, so that might change things. Okay. There we go. Whew. Do another rocky pass. I like what I see here. It's pretty smooth sailing. I mean, you know, relatively, outer space is a little smoother. You know, I feel bad. Again, I'm not driving fast in a race. I am just trying to survive here. But another call to action, you guys. If you start telling me to go fast in the chat, I will go fast in the chat. I will go faster for you guys. Whew. And there are people that rally race in real life on purpose. No, thank you. Keep my four wheels off the ground, please. I'd rather be flying in outer space. Take the land. You could boil the sea. Okay. The rally destination is dropping well below us, so I'm thinking once we come over this crevasse, we're going to find another really steep turn. And that's the one that beat us up last time, so I'm expecting more of the same. But now that I know I can rebuild my hull with a dock, which didn't work before. I think we're going to be okay even if we do tumble a bunch. We shall soon see. You know, it's a little hard to avoid the rocks when everything is a rock, if you feel what I'm saying. It's all rocks all the way down to its rocky core. Oh, we are losing control here. Oh, wow. Yeah, seriously. I think we're on our way down, guys. Because suddenly I'm going faster than I want, and the ship's deciding to fly its own way. Come on, come on. Oh, such a bad idea. Hey, look, guys, biologicals. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Really want to get to the top of this ridge, that's why I'm hitting the extra speed. I do not. I'm not very good at tank controls. I don't drive from the turret because the tank controls I find to be very difficult. Whenever I have to use the turret, which is currently off anyway, I hit the parking brake, activate the turret, do my controls from there, and then come back in. Ooh. Oh yeah, that one's on me. I totally hit that rocket. Backwards. Whoa! Not that far backwards. Damn, guys. I am tempted, now that you've said that, I'm tempted to try the turret. Oh. But then again, maybe not. Whew. Whew. Man, the struggle is real. All right, we're at 67%, and we are still not 240 kilometers away. Damn it. This last 1,000 kilometers has been really hard. I hope you guys are buckled in, because this is going to take me a little longer than the winter. All right, so we're on a road trip. Let's play some games. I spy with my little eye something beginning with R. You guys guess, what am I seeing beginning with R? Now that might be true, John, that I might be able to see higher, but that sounds like way people like SRVs. Hey, we're finally at 240 kilometers. And I like my cars tiny and compact. That's why I've chosen the Scorpion over the Scarab. All right, you guys give up? Something beginning with R. Anybody got any guesses? I know there's a long delay in the stream, so I will give you a minute. I'll give you till 1540 clock time. A rolling SRV? Not it. Good guess, though. Okay, that's time. I stumped you guys. I spied with my little eye rocks. Now I'm gonna play again. I spy with my little eye something beginning with M. Something beginning with M. I'm on a hand. Yes, I am. I'm using the VKB Gladiator on my right hand and the Gladiator with Omni throttle in my left hand. I'm very proud of it because just like the Simstarr itself, I got a ridiculous deal. I paid $100 for both of them. Somebody on the marketplace was upgrading to Vorpals and was leaving the country, and they put it on the Facebook marketplace for $100. And I said, I am on my way. I have cash in hand. I'm on my way. And I drove 30 or 40 miles over to them. And when I got there, they were like, I got so many offers. And I was like, sucks to be them. But I do recommend these VKBs. They're great. I got to try that guy's Vorpals. They were really nice too, though. So we were playing I Spy, and we're gonna see if I can't stump you guys. We got until 15, let's say 54. That's 3 minutes from now for you guys to guess what I spy with my little eye that starts with M. M is in Mike. Woo! All right, we're at 56% hull integrity. And we are 238 kilometers away. That's not too bad. That's a lot better than we were doing before. We're getting the hang of this. Probably because these rocks aren't as bad. Massive rocks? That's a very good guess. It's very close. I'm going the wrong way. Going the right way in the wrong direction. Now I'm going the right way in the right direction. So it is not massive rocks, but you're very close. Got 1 more minute. Oh. I actually managed to miss that one. Hot damn. Whew. For those of you who didn't know what was going on, I am doing the Drakhyr Rally in Elite Dangerous. It's 250 brutal kilometers for any pilot on their SRV, which is their ground vehicle. And it's extra bad for me because I feel every bump. And I even have this, believe it or not, set on baby on board mode. This is a fraction of the haptics I normally get, and I'm still gonna have a stiff neck tomorrow. All right, time's up. Any less guesses? You're very close with massive rocks. I spy with my little eye something beginning with M. You got 30 seconds. Oh. Hey, look at that smooth ground coming up. I like the look of that. Oh, not so smooth right now though, damn. Whew. My I Spy, what I spied with my little eye was more rocks, not massive, more rocks. So I win. I got best, even if it was best 2 out of 3, I still win. All right, I spy with my little eye something that starts with E. E is an echo. Okay, give me a second here. Because I want to check something real quick. One moment. And taking a small break from this beating isn't such a bad idea. Well, thank you for that other subscriber. We're at 390. I'm looking to get to 500. That would really, really make my day. ExoBio, that's a good one. Because I was looking at ExoBio at the time. But no, it is not ExoBio. The first one was rocks. The next one was more rocks. All right, we are at 235. We're marking these off at 5-kilometer increments. So we have done, I don't even know, I'm not even doing the math, I'm too beat up. But we are at 235 of 260. Okay. We're not going to call for help until we get to 5% damage remaining. We're at 39 right now. You know, speaking of speed, I might not be doing this one very fast, but I actually do hold a world record of speed in this game. The training module, I hold the record in. So if you want to steal my crown, you can go and do it faster, because I know it can be done faster even on a first try than what I did. But I am a world record holder, so I can mention that while I do this. And if you don't beat my record in a simulator, should I really respect it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. You know I'm jinxing it, but I'm thinking we might be past the worst of it now. Because this isn't so bad comparatively. Either that or I'm finally getting good. I haven't had to do the throttle tweaking in a while. Let's see, we're gonna say it's 16:59 right now. We're gonna say it 16:01. We're gonna, I'm gonna give you the guess. So it was I Spy R for rocks, M for more rocks, and now I Spy with my little eye something beginning with E. E like echo. badly off course.
Chassis integrity critical.
Woo! 20%. %. Okay, it might be trying to add some finesse to the throttle again. It is not extra rocks, but you are once again close. Isn't it weird to think our planet looked like this once? Our planet just had nothing on it. Woo! Oh, yeah, we're jumping over that. Yeah, none of that. No, thank you. All right, we're at 5%. I'm glad, actually, because I wanted to recall the ship over next to us. There's a nice, safe spot. Whew. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We are doing the Drakhyr rally. We are testing the endurance of everything, including my own body. Good grief. Where is my ship? I just recalled it because the hull integrity on the SRV is so bad that I need to go and refuel it. Here it comes. I see the shadow. Wow, did we actually clear that mountain from before? That's wild. All right, let's not lose sight of our goal here. It's a little less stressful now, but there she is. Oh, and she's led me to a better route. Yeah, we want to be over here. This is great. Yeah, you're right. There are places on Earth still like this. I'm just saying that at one point, everything on Earth was like this. And then some chemicals got really tenacious and started copying themselves. And then the copies got flawed, and those new flawed copies created new copies. And that's how you were born, little Johnny. Okay, we are back in our ship, and we're doing this for a pit stop.
Drive assist off.
Let's take a look here. Hopefully it did. It completely refueled. We're at 61%, so we might run out of gas before we get this done. But that's another problem we'll deal with later.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, and we are setting course to Drakhyr Point. We are turning off our lights. We are going this way. Because look at how smooth that is. Yes, please. Oh yeah, this is way nicer. I found out last night there are tools to help you plan a route in your SRV. It was too late for me to learn it in time for the race. But I would have gone around these mountains, you guys. Because at least on terrain like this, I can go all out. They're saying, oh, it's not as much of a challenge, but buddy, you're not in a chair that makes you feel every move. Wow, I'm really launching. Oof. That's pretty brutal. I can't even... There we go. All right, we are at 230 kilometers, you guys. Yeah, ED Copilot just doesn't have this race put in. I've turned ED Copilot off because it would be reporting things not useful to us. But I got to admit, this is an awful quiet stream. All you hear is the crunching of my SRV and me yapping. Hopefully my Copilot will eventually join me. Wow, that backfired. All right. Almost started to head back towards my ship. All right, so the answer to I Spy, and I get 3 out of 3, so I win. The first one was R for rocks. Second one was M for more rocks. And the third one, I Spy with my little eye, E for even more rocks. You can call me a Muppet for hitting all these rocks. Down in Fraggle Rock. Down in Fraggle Rock. Whew. And we do want to keep track. We are at 2 pit stops. For some reason, they want to keep track of that. Hey, look, biologicals. Hey guys, I spy with my little eye something beginning with B. With B. I don't actually know what a moppet is. I've heard it used before, but I don't know what it is. Oh man, guys, this is going to become a serious endurance race. Yeah, everything about this game is British. There's a lot of English stuff going on. Woo! Okay, we're going to slow it back down. Just going to bring it down a little bit. Welcome back to the Rocklands. Maybe I can get elite in rock hitting. It'll be like elite dangerous rock hitter. Oh, we're already at 60%. Oof. Oh, Moppet is a small child. It's a brat. Precocious little punk. Ooh-wee. Ah. Gonna be dreaming about rocks tonight. Oh, messed that up. Boom. Oh man, I thought I'd flown over it. Dropped down right in front of it and hit it again. That's alright though. We're getting the hang of it. We're learning how to do this in real time. I don't normally play things this challenging, but I like to give a little bit more attention to you guys and spend time showing you stuff, but this has taken all of my attention. Whew. Wow, that particular rock looks paper mache. Yeah, but were you dreaming of being the jackhammer? Because that's what I'm doing right now. No, I take that back. A jackhammer sounds like it's brutal. Sounds like it's actually more brutal than this. Oh. Hey, actually cleared that one. Awesome. Back up another hill. How many hills, how many mountains does one planet have? Seems like too many mountains. There we go. Oh man, I'm going in a 10-foot circle here. Getting caught on rocks and spinning around. Woo!
Chassis integrity critical.
Man, we're gonna need to redock already. But we wait till we get to 5%. Adds to the danger and makes less pit stops necessary. What is my heart rate right now? What am I at? 90. I think jackhammers are neat. Woo! That Simstarr sure does know how to get into trouble. That's a Dukes of Hazzard joke for y'all. I know there's probably a lot of Dukes of Hazzard fans in my audience today. Oh man, I'm liking this downhill though. Even with all these bumps and bruises. Pretty nice. And actually do some of the flying techniques my fellows have been doing. Stuck on another rock. Boulders. No, it was not. But that's a good one. Actually, I'm going to give that one to you. I'm going to give that one to you because I think you're right. What I actually spied was big-ass rocks But a big ass rock is a boulder. So you're right. All right, we're at 13%. Gonna need that ship soon. Oh, good grief. Hull integrity warning, but we're still good. We're at 10%. We're good. And we're at 222 kilometers. Well, that makes a difference because we've been doing this for just at an hour. We started at 15, and it's now 16. We're doing about 50 kilometers an hour. Woo! All right, 6 is close enough. We are calling our vehicle. We can refuel. This is our third pit. Whew. In fact, let me rest my own body. Damn. Oh. Been watching a lot of Initial D lately, the cartoon from the 90s, and he had to drive while keeping a cup of water steady, but I don't think, oh wait, this button. I don't think he thought of putting a lid on it. If you just put a lid on it, Taki, you wouldn't have to do that. All right, here comes my ship. 222 kilometers. Hey, Rick. I am using a VKB Gladiator throttle on my right hand and an identical but mirrored one on my left hand, except it's got what's called an Omni throttle, so it tilts this way. So I have basically a throttle and a joystick at the same time in my right hand. This allows me to have yaw control, which I do have set up for the SRB, but it doesn't work very well. But for my spaceship here, which is making me climb up these damn mountains, it's great for my spaceship. I don't need pedals. Ah, I screwed that up. Okay, my haptics are off right now, but that's okay, because I'm about to dock with the ship, and I'll turn them back on when I enter the ship. These haptic seat belts, you kind of wear on your shoulders after a while. Oh man, we're at 2%. We're almost dead. We're dead, so we got to make sure not to do that. I do not want, I don't mind that it's going to take me 4 hours to do this. Maybe even 6 at this rate. I don't mind that, but I do not want a DNF. No thank you. All right, board ship. Turn haptics back on. I don't know T1600s, but every flight stick has its advantages. I was using the X52 for the longest time, the X52 Pro for like 10 years in this game. I keep thinking every time I look it's not going to refuel, but it did. Okay. Deploy. Yeah, so I was using the X52, and that throttle is good in its own right. But for outer space, I do highly recommend using Omni throttles. And I'll tell that story again. I managed to get these throttles. All right, we turn off our lights. I managed to get these throttles for $100. They are worth well more than that, but that's what I paid for them. Yeah, it would suck. It would be a bad narrative to die now. there's more to the story than that, actually. I met that guy on the Facebook Marketplace, and he was really nice, and he also sold me for a ridiculously low price the 2080 Ti that's in the Simstar's main computer. I was using a 1060 before that. Oh yeah, that's a problem. I've actually modified my Omni throttle. I can put it all the way forward and let it go and it will stay there. And then when I pull it backwards, it's still spring loaded. So it gives me a center position for 0. It's pretty great. Another thing I have, which I can't show right now because I am so busy racing this race. But another thing I have is a touch panel that has context-specific buttons. Right now it's set to SRV, at least it's supposed to be. So I have SRV-specific buttons on here. That's nice of you to say. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I apologize I'm not very fast, but as you can see, man, it's a physical beating. It's so rough. And I really don't want a DNF. I don't want a DNF in real life or in the game. Because if I move this thing too far, if I'm too hard on it, I could shatter the screen. That would be a DNF. I don't think my actuators will blow. That would be a DNF. And then if I pulled my neck and gave myself actual whiplash and had to stop, that would suck too. I am a weird dude. I don't like battery powered stuff. So I could use a tablet right here on the Simstarr, and I don't. Instead, I'm using a touchscreen that was based on a monitor. Hi, Gabby. I'm getting beat up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's worried about me. She's giving me the worried face. I'm not getting that beat up. It's fine. It's for the gram. For my YouTube friends. They like to see me in pain. I don't have to what? That's right. If I don't have my health, I have nothing. What? It's doing okay. You know what? Would you mind? Yeah, check on me in 3 minutes. That's good. I'll still be here, still driving. I got 220 kilometers to go. I started at 260 an hour ago. I will be as nice to myself as physics will allow. Yeah, I also have to worry about the referee, my wife, Judge Gabby. If she decides that I've had enough, I also have to stop. That would also be a do not finish. It's got some shock absorbers, but it's not designed to hang like this. I already have a hotspot from a hit I took trying to get Back to the Future the ride to work on this. So I have damaged it. It's a curved 3D screen, but it was also relatively cheap. I've mentioned not having any money. I don't even have 50 bucks in my account right now, but this was a $250 screen. If I break it, I can replace it. And if I don't go with 3D and curved, I could probably replace it for like 100 bucks. I'm not too worried about it. Now, we were talking about the weird way I did this. I could set up a tablet, and I do like Android over iOS, but I don't like having battery-powered stuff on the Simstarr. I only have one thing that's battery-powered, and I would replace it if I could. So what I did instead was I bought 2 touchscreen panels. I got a touchscreen panel on the right and the left, right in my center here. The one on the left is the one that runs the specific buttons. You can find a video of it on this YouTube channel. Anyway, inside of that, I'm running down to a computer down at the bottom of the Simstarr. The original purpose of this arcade machine needed 3 computers. So down below me in the hexagon section of the Simstarr, where you see those gray covers, are 3 different computers. One's a fairly new i5, one's an older i7, and one is a really old i3. from 2016. That's running BlueStacks. BlueStacks is running an Android emulator, and the Android emulator is running the touch buttons. I know it's stupid, but it's much more reliable once I had it locked down. I had a loose cable that was failing on me, but not anymore. Oh, goodness. I could have avoided that rock, but I'm so damn tired. 217 kilometers to go, though, you guys. We're doing all right. You know those fairly terrible safety shorts that Rift Tracks and Mr. Science Theater makes fun of? They had one that blew my mind. They said, would you give your life, would you trade your life for $1 million? You would be dead, but you would also get $1 million. And the answer is no. No, I would not. Therefore, your life is worth more than $1 million. Right? So, maybe you should look both ways and drive a little slower on the streets. That was what was in that short, and I was like, you blew my mind, Guru. You blew my mind. That's right. If it works, it's not dumb. The Simstarr works, it's not dumb. Ooh, we're past another mountain range, you guys. How about that? I wish I had the time to check. I'm sure we have a winner by now. Oh. I'm sure somebody managed to do this within less than an hour by not having to feel every bump. I say in my category, and the full motion simulator category, I'm going to be the world champion. I really want to be beaten with these numbers. I want somebody to beat my best time in a motion simulator so I can have a Naruto-style rival. Yeah, I hit that rock because I was tired. That was just me not being able to turn. And we have 200 more kilometers to go, but it's looking a little better, very least.
Chassis integrity critical.
Oh no, not my chassis. I'm really going to feel good once this is less than 200 kilometers. What is half of 260? 112? Is that right? No, 130, 130. 130 is halfway there, so hopefully we can get to the 130 mark without having to switch SRVs because of fuel. I have 2 SRVs, and last I checked this thing had 69 nice% of fuel. Let me take a second. I'm actually going to take a second. Let me pull this up and read your guys' notes real quick. Yeah, shock absorbers to the screen. You know, you've just made me think of something, John. What if I added shock absorbers that were like this? So the whole thing bounced like that. That's a possibility. I'll have to look into that. It depends on how you measure difficult. People look at this thing and they assume it's a $30,000 simulator, and in some ways they're probably right. But I built the thing with less than $1,000 of actual spit money. Good gravy. Good Lord. Come on. Because I put the labor into it. And I would consider it not difficult if you're determined to get it done. I got the Simstarr running from what it was to what it is in about 4 weeks. I had given myself 2 months to do it, but I'm not kidding. The Thargoids attacked Earth, and I had to scramble to get the ship running and scramble to get the stream going in time to fight the Thargoids. It was very surreal to be turning wrenches and moving parts around because of fictional alien invaders, but that's where we were. We're down to 8% already, by the way, you guys. So let's go ahead and pull it.
Ship recalled.
The other thing you need for a Simstarr is enough space. This thing is very heavy. It really is 1.5 thousand pounds. That's a ton and a half by American measurements, and a little over half a ton by British measurements. So you have to have a nice concrete space. This won't go well in my living room, for example, where it's a second floor. Yeah, the Patreon. The Patreon, nobody ever joined, and it said, "Hey, if you don't get anybody, we're going to turn it off." So here's what you could do for me instead, Mahan. If you really want to, what would be great for me is if you actually subscribed. We're at 390 subscribers. Once we get to 500 subscribers, you guys can send me super chats and whatnot. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm going to do that instead of Patreon until for now. Where's my ship? Oh, there it is. I still don't see it. Did it fly away? It did. Did it not find a place it could land? Yeah, I'm getting my ass beat out here. I'm suffering for your entertainment. Are you not entertained? But thanks for reminding me. I can bring the Patreon back once I feel like there's anybody that's even going to sign on to the free tier. I figure I'm probably still maybe 6 months, 8 months away from that. There we go. It couldn't land because the only good spot was where I was. That's fun. All right, let's board. It was like that. It was huge. It was Chewy. Hand me the hydro spanner as we were trying to get the Simstarr online. But we did get it online, just so you know. And my co-pilot Arik learned how to fly, and we together inside of one ship. Good, 41%. I think we can do this in 41%. My co-pilot, who doesn't really fly with me much anymore, joined me, and we did manage to shoot the Thargoid mothership, and we literally hit it with the last bullet. I know this because we were trying to shoot it with one bullet to count for the community goal, and we did, and then we got kicked out, and when we came back, it was destroyed. So I can say with some confidence that I gave it one of the last bullets. Oh, we are back in motion. Okay. I gave one of the killing blows to that Thargoid ship, and that's actually on the stream. That is recorded. But back then, we were just getting the simulator to work at all, so the stream is not very good quality. I've never seen Gladiator. I'm actually quoting Spoony one, the Spoony experiment. He used to do that, and now, when I'm feeling particularly victorious, I say it. All right, so we are 212 kilometers from our destination, and the next thing we really want to see, our next milestone is going to be 200, so we only got 12 more to go, and then we're going to aim for 160. Hopefully, we've got enough fuel in this system. We've got 40% fuel on this trike, and then we'll switch over to the Scarab, and then I'll have to learn how to fly all over again. Man, I'm really stuck on this rock. There we go. There we go. Oh my. This is brutal even for this. I might have to choose a different way. Let's go this way. There we go. But yeah, if I get 500 subscribers, guys, that lets me not open up super chats, not just asking for money. It also lets me set up a couple of things you can demand. Like, you can make me stop racing and show you my cat. That's the thing I had going on Twitch. You could make me go get my cat and show her to you. She's very cute, but she does not like it, so she'd be very grumpy. You can get me to show you my dog, and my dog is also very cute, and she doesn't like it either. You can make me eat a banana, take a banana break. You can make me do shit like that, but YouTube won't allow me to do it until I get 500 subscribers. Oof. Yeah, we're back on an incline again. I guess we're going up another mountain range. Oh, and then we're coming down. I like down. Let's go down. Yeah, let's not climb this anymore. You guys might notice I don't use my jets as much as the other racers. I never figured out what the hell they were doing. Okay, 210 kilometers. But they fly. They literally fly, jumping from mountaintop to mountaintop. I don't know exactly how they managed it. He made some tutorial videos, but I never learned it. All of that, we didn't move at all. Oh, come on. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I would read your name off, but I'm not in a position to do that right now. What do you say the next time we take a break, I read all the people that have subbed since the stream started. So you'll get a shout out, and we're at 67%, so probably about 10 minutes. Don't let me forget. I do stream on the regular. I'm still looking for my forever home on that. It's currently Mondays and Tuesdays, 10 a.m. to like 3. But I'm thinking of switching it up to the evenings, starting at 5. Come on. YouTube does give me some excellent analytics on who's likely to watch. And I'm trying to find the best time for you guys. Whew. Come on. There we go. Hey, we made progress, at least 209 kilometers. Nice. I believe I can fly. I believe I'm gonna die. Bouncing off the ground night and day. I've got wheels, why do I fly away? Heading off to Drakhyr in my fancy future space car. Okay. I should have thought of it and loaded up some public domain disco, because I'm doing the Mark Watney here. We're at 41% already. Jeez Louise, this planet needs more gravity. Look, it's pull all of its mountains into the ground. Serpentine, serpentine. So yeah, I did the community goal for the Thargoid, so I'm now a Thargoid war veteran. And that gave me every single kind of frameshift drive, every size pre-engineered. I have one of those in my tiny little ship that comes to pick us up right now. And I've been doing the other community goals ever since. So I've got all kinds of pre-engineered gear from these community goals. So tomorrow what we're going to do is at least place in the protect the area from pirates community goal so I can get those rail guns. I don't like armrests. No, where it really hurts is up here in the shoulder from all the moving my head around. In fact, that's why I added this pillow up here, which does help, but it's still pretty brutal. And guys, this is baby on board. This is the least amount of haptics. Well, no, I could always go lower, of course, but here I'll show you what I mean. I'll pop in and I'll show you what baby on board is. All right, so I use a program called SimTools to make this work. Let's go ahead and bring it down. Stop it so I can show you. I wanted to do that on the stream at least once. Okay, so yeah, you can see up here, the selected profile is baby on board. And the difference is that I have all of my smoothing set to 100%. So that means that it just takes all the bumps off. And I'm still getting bumped around because there's still inclines, but instead of going wham, 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 it's slowly going to each one, which otherwise it would kill me or the star. So normally you'd see me using a whole lot more feedback than this. So if you like what you see, I can actually promise you more, just not during a 6-hour endurance race in an SRV. That's going to get a little bit of extra treatment. Because what good would it be to break my equipment or myself on a race like this?
Chassis integrity critical.
You see that rock jump out of nowhere? They really need to watch their speed. It's rocks, man. They're too willy-nilly. Back in my day, rocks stayed in their place. Back in my day, rocks knew their place and stayed in it. Whew. 205, guys. We've almost made our 200 goal. That's the first thing we want to do, which means we've gone 60 kilometers. While everyone else has gone 260, we've managed to go 60. But our goal is not to win. Our goal is to finish. A DNF will be terrible. I will actually be upset. You'll probably see me cry on screen. We just got to keep an eye on our percentages and keep our eye on our equipment and ourselves, and we'll actually win the race. And I will argue, and I don't think anybody here is going to argue against me, that I will have won the fastest speed in my division, which is full motion simulator. So if somebody else in a full motion simulator does the Drakhyr rally faster than me, they can take my title. But until that happens, I'm going to call myself a winner. Because this could definitely be better than I'm doing. But the guys that are doing this in 45 minutes, they ain't feeling it. Are they really even playing the Elite Dangerous? If you don't have to take Advil for your neck, are you even playing the game, bro? Shit! Holy shit! I'm at 0% hull integrity. Holy shit. We are gonna go nice and slow. Nice and slow. We are not gonna play. Okay. Stop, 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 stop. Parking brake. Parking brake. This is serious. I am so lucky right now. I almost died. Okay. Whew. We're just going to wait patiently for our ship to calm. We're going to have some Earl Grey tea. Checking some messages real quick. Okay. Welcome to the calm stream as we sit at 0% hull integrity and we go back into our ship and we fix that. All is well. There's our ship. And we're going to drive nice and slow right over to it. I didn't mean to do this last time either, but we got a new rule that I don't have to have my haptics on when I'm at 5% hull integrity. No, that's zero. That's 0%. This game is not the same and without motion. You guys are really missing out. I do have 2 base shakers on this. Stereo base shakers. So I'm feeling those right now, but not feeling the not feeling this incline is weird. I died. Oh, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I tapped it one time too many. Maybe I should have gotten out and pushed. We were at 202 kilometers. I'm wondering if I should continue. I certainly don't get my record that I was looking for. Oh, no. All right, yeah, we're in outer space. Let's bring up Drakhyr point. Where is it? Oh man, you guys, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you're right, it is funny. And there's, okay, so that's where we started. That's the mountain range we've been going through this whole time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come down here to Camp Bucky. Let's turn the haptics back on. I got a DNF, but I'm not done. I'm not done with the stream. I'm not done. And I'm going to get over myself, and we're going to continue on. What we're going to do, since we know how far away we were, 202 kilometers, we're going to go ahead and come back to here, and then we're going to fly 202 kilometers down. Actually, we're going to have to do this a different way.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I appreciate people leaving. I get it. All right, let's loop around. I tapped my own ship. That's going to be a bitter pill for quite a while. I should have called it sooner. Switch back to flight mode. over to chase cam. I'm a little tempted to start over. I've learned a lot. Nobody's going to be here. Let's go ahead and request a dock.
Docking request granted.
All right, guys, so we're off the grid no matter what we do here. You let me know what you think we should do. There are three choices the way I see it. We go ahead and we end the stream early. Or I go back to where I was so I can continue the race, or I start the race over. Now, we've been streaming for 3 hours, but I've only been driving for less than 2. So I can just start over, and that's where I'm at right now.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
So, repair, reload. Let me see. What are we doing here? What do we got for inventory? Oh, yeah, wait. I should look at it here. All right, we're 100% fuel. We could leave from here. That's what I'm going to do. You guys are pretty quiet in the first place. You're not going to say anything. So I am just going to add another 2 hours to my fucking stream, and I'm going to finish this race. I will be DNF. I will not claim any victories like I was saying. I could claim the world record and an SRV on a simulator. I can't do that anymore.
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, you missed it, John. I got to 0% and then I bumped into the side of the ship. All right. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to hit over here. We're going to head back to Drakhyr. We are 260 kilometers away, and we're going to finish this goddamn race. I almost didn't swear, and then I'm like, yes, goddamn it, George, swear. Yeah, I had a co-pilot. They, unfortunately, were not able to join me. They were going to, but I think they're still asleep. I think they're going to wake up and go, oh, shit, sometime in the next hour. But we're doing it, guys. 260 kilometers. We're doing it. What is the time? It is 16:53. Is when we're starting again. I want to do it. I want to see the end of this. I know you guys can't stay with me that long. That's okay. We're doing it again. And this time, we'll recharge a little sooner now that we know how to do it. Oh, goodness. We got to go through those high inclines again.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
All right, there goes my ship. We'll recall it when we need it. I'm already feeling good about this because we've gotten good. We're definitely better than we were when we started. So maybe these inclines won't be as bad as they were the first time. Or maybe I'll crash my ship immediately. Ugh. Whoa, that is a rock. Dang. That's a rock. That's a rock. It's got its own gravitational pull. I keep getting pulled towards it. Well, you didn't. I gave you the choice and you didn't suggest I pick up where I left off. So I am going to do this again. Screw it, man. We're already a kilometer in. We'll get those 60 kilometers done in no time. This is the most advanced race the Buckyballers have. You know what? I'm going to tell them. Give me a second here. Let me get to a stoppable spot. Here we go. Give me a moment. I'm going to jump into that Discord real quick and tell them. There we go. Just letting those guys know what I'm doing. All right, so we're back to it. Ooh, Delhi. Yeah. Okay. Now, my preference would have been to keep my co-pilot, actually have him load up a copy of his copy of the game and actually ride along with me in the Scorpion, but it didn't work out. Yeah, I notified him. I'll let him know. But I'm over it. I've got a new challenge. That's what this is all about. I've taken my licks before, and we'll take them again. We will start over. This is a whole new challenge. And we are doing a lot better than we were before. That's the cool part about this game, man. The leveling up is done in your brain. Good thing they didn't make me climb that. I wonder how long the day lasts here. Am I going to be finishing this up in the dark? I think about Rory in areas doing Gran Turismo, and he did his 22-hour live stream, and how beat up he was. This isn't nothing. This isn't nothing. This is an average day for him. So, I can do this. Darn it, I should have sold my bio since I died. Oh. And that is why I haven't been using my rockets. Boy, man, this thing just decides to turn around sometimes. I'm not really sure why. I know I'm hitting the ground at a weird angle, but like, why are you flipping around like that? I've never been in a wreck where a 180 is normal. You guys let me know if any of you joined the race. Geez, I've learned a lesson here, man. I needed to practice at least one of these streams. Because I am doing so much better now. I remember these first 5 kilometers being brutal, and we're almost done with them. Let's not get stuck there again. Yeah, so that's the first 5 kilometers down. So we're doing about 5 kilometers every 15 minutes. 10, 20, what is that, 40 kilometers an hour? Well, I did once. One of my previous streams, I actually did practice this for a couple of hours. I didn't finish then either because I didn't know how to lock on to Drakhyr Point. I kept going the wrong direction. But this wasn't my very first time doing this. But as good as I've gotten in the last 2 hours, it's pretty clear that I should have practiced this at least one more time. Because I wouldn't have DNF'd. That's okay though. Failing on your first race, not a big deal. I'll keep an eye out on what the buckyball guys are doing, and we'll do this again sometime. But for now, I'm going to call it a personal victory if I complete this race. Man, there seems to be less rocks this time. What the heck was beating me up last time? Did I take a different path? Are the rocks not spawning like they're supposed to? Oh no, I love answering that question, John. The Simstarr is a custom build, but it's not impossible to replicate. If you go back through my YouTube feed, you'll find a video with a clickbaity title that says I traded a time machine for a spaceship. Go there and you'll see the actual base of the Simstarr. It was called the 9D VR Experience. It was a Chinese arcade machine that was imported to America, at least a couple of thousand of them. And those arcades sold them off to local like scrap dealers. And they don't know what to do with them, so they sell them for about $2 grand. They originally sold for 30 or 50,000, but you can pick them up for about two and a half grand. And once you got that, you can bring it into the modern system. Holy shit! Did you see that? Look at that, good grief. Oh, we're rolling. We're rolling. Come on, don't fail me now. All right, listen to me, SRV. Yeah, it's something I'm working on. I have done it in the past, an external camera that I can switch to. But it's asking a lot with the Simstarr right now. As I grow, I will probably add that for you guys. And even add the ability for you guys to change the camera view. Oh, shoot. Because I could just sign in a second account and have that account virtually sign into here. right, we're at 250 kilometers. That took us 45 minutes the first time. Come on, come on. Not roll. You don't have the integrity to roll. That person would basically have to be here. I know there's a way to share it, but now if they were in the cab with me, I will show you just a little bit. If they were in the cab with me, they could go these views, and then they could go free cam, and from the free cam they could zoom out. I don't have set up right now. My camera game is weak. My camera game is weak, so what I'm going to do is I will put the effort into that, and I will. Oh, that's a goal. Get me to 500 subscribers, because that is what will give me the ability to let people control things in the chat. I need to have that tier of YouTube ability, and then you guys can control the camera view. It'll still be a little buggy, but I have done it before.
Chassis integrity critical.
All right, hull integrity at 25%. All right, let me see if I can recall from here, because we're not playing around this time.
Ship recalled.
All right, I got a thumbs up from the rally runners. Can my ship land at an angle like this? I doubt it. We'll just go really slow. Because of the nature of this stream, I want to keep it all in-house. So I would have to run the game here, but I do have some computers that can easily handle it. And then I will run the stream, inject it in here like I do already. The Simstarr Chase Cam, this one, is actually another computer plugged in on the outside, because the Simstarr can spin in 360. Well, I don't think they were going to tell me I can't raise. What are they going to do, shoot me? So I know my ship is back there, guys, but I'm at 25%, and I know I can get to this bank. I'm at 20%, and I know I can get to this clearing down here. And then I'll refuel the ship. It already being on the map will help. Like I said, I'm at 18%, but I know I can get down here. There we go. Has it been chasing me? Looking for a place to land? I think it has. All right. No, it hasn't. Okay, so we will dismiss.
Dismissed.
And then we'll have to wait for it to get into space, and then we'll recall it. So yeah, this ship can spin all the way around. There's currently a software limitation. There we go, recall. There's currently a software limitation that stops it from happening, but it can indeed spin all the way around in 360. So I have that camera set up to send the data remotely, because that camera, obviously, if it has to be that far away, can't be on board. So I will load up another computer, and I will inject the feed to that one, and I will make a new scene with that one, and you guys can control it for the most part. All right, here comes my ship. We are 249 kilometers away, and we've been doing this Not long, so we should be able to get this done in a reasonable amount of time. Whew. What are you doing, Chip? Why are you all the way over there? Close enough, close enough. This is how I crashed it. This is how I didn't finish. I bumped into my ship right about here. Now I'm a little bit weary. Bored.
Drive assist off.
And deploy. All right, you guys know the rules. Lights off.
Low gravity warning.
And then lock on to your point again. And I'm going to do a quick little bit of maintenance. Gotta get my, oh wait, I don't need my keyboard. I can just this, there we go. And I'm gonna restart my touch portal. You guys, we were talking about it earlier today. Let's let this reboot. I'll show you how it works. So I've got this screen on my left-hand side that will change depending on what's going on. This is what it looks like. So when it goes to SRV mode, it switches to the buttons I need for SRV. So pretty convenient. But sometimes it loses its way. And I have to reset it, which is what I'm doing right now. Okay. So we are back on track. I think, I don't know why I don't see, why don't I see the Drakhyr rally? Your point. Should see it on my HUD, I don't right now. There it is. I don't know where I was going. Wrong freaking way. All right. Meeting up with the ship has put me in a position I don't like, but we'll make do. Forgot to check what the fuel was in this ship. I'm sure I've got an indicator somewhere. Oh yeah, I do, okay. I am looking forward to fixing the problem with the spinner, because once that has me spinning a full 360, that's going to be pretty awesome. 45 degrees is pretty good though. Oh, now's a good time to talk about another thing that I'm doing. Once we do have monetization on this channel, I'll be asking for donations, but not for me, for you. I'm building something called the Ride the Movies Simulator. The first thing that's going to be loaded up on it is Back to the Future: The Ride. The original Universal Studios ride, and I'm going to take it to MomoCon and DragonCon in Atlanta, Georgia. Where you, the guys that donate to it, will be able to try it out if you happen to be in the area. And as we grow, I'll be able to ask for donations to be able to afford to take it other places. You know, take it to California and New York and places like that. So I'm also going to be making my own based on Back to the Future: The Ride. I have my own ride and my own IP that I'm going to be running. Very excited for that. And I have no qualms about. Woo! No qualms about telling you guys that I'm going to do a fundraiser because it's something you guys get to do. And if I can't get enough people to buy me a $50 mirror that I need for the projector system, if I can't get enough people for that, then there's no reason to bring it at all. I hit the ground so hard it activated my flashlight button. Ooh, the frame rate has dropped significantly because of that. Let's turn that back off. There we go. This will be my last day cross-posting to Twitch. I appreciate all the views I'm getting here on YouTube, and my Twitch stream keeps not working, and I'm not going to look into it. I'm going to uninstall the ability, and I'm going to be just a YouTuber from now on. Good Lord, I'm getting beat up. All right, get control of your ship. Slow this shit down. Remember what Theo told you in training. If you feel like you've lost control of your ship, slow down and reorient. Remember what Idun Wigan taught you. Enemy base is down. Like, I swear these rocks have a magnetic, a pull to them, because I am pulling to the left, and I am still going to the right. Woo! 246 kilometers to go. Would much prefer that to be the original numbers, but that's not bad, given how shortly ago we restarted. All right, we're gonna go to the left. Some of this straightaway looks nice. I'm starting to recognize the rocks, you guys. The models they're using for the rocks, I'm starting to recognize them. That's not a good sign. All right, 245. That's not bad at all. Oh. Little topsy-turvy. You guys read a lot of pulpy sci-fi books? I do. I've recently been reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I'm thinking, that's why I'm thinking that there's a AI that likes to watch me suffer. Because I avoid a rock completely, and then all of a sudden, I find myself looking at the rock again. Because it makes me do a 180. Ooh. I'm making out with these rocks. Whew. I still think this is much fewer rocks than last time. I wonder if it's spawning less of them for some reason. Come on. Warning you guys right now, you're going to see me do some mood swings eventually. I am in my angry mode. You can feel it coming. I am feeling good about restarting it. That's a lot better than going back to where I was. Because at least I could say I did the race. It took me 2 tries, but I did do it. Ah, damn it. And let's try not to French kiss its identical twin brother rock. Here we go. Oh, wow. I also hope you guys are fans of Speed Racer. That's one of my favorite movies ever. Speed ran up a cliff like this, so I could be more like Speed.
Integrity critical.
Come on, come on. Oh, come on. Thank you. Woo. %. I'm hoping to get past this mountain cliff before I bring my ship back, because it's going to want to park somewhere weird. Wow. Wow. That's high. That is high. Oh. Whew. I found Philip K. Dick. Don't. I think you'll understand. I don't think this will be insulting when I say I find a lot of the old sci-fi to be a little dry. Philip K. Dick was like that for me. Reading Blade Runner, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, was a bit of a slog. Although reading the book made me realize that everybody was a replicant. I mean it. Absolutely everybody in that story is a replicant. Why they can survive on a nuclear wasteland. Because at the end of the book, they go and they find a frog. A little robot frog. And it's out in the middle of the woods. Why is it out there? What is it doing out there? My suspicion started because his wife was able to change her mood with a dial. She actually... Okay, oh wow, we're at 3%, so let's not DNF. I will complain about Blade Runner in a second. Alright, remember we got a new rule. When we're below 5%, we can turn off the haptics. Concentrate just on getting there. Where I'm going is over to this nice, even spot. That's what I was aiming for to begin with. We're going to go right over here. Nice and slow. All right, now we're going to call our ship in.
Ship recalled.
Okay. Shouldn't have any problems parking here, so we're good. You know what? I've been out of drink for a while. I think I might go ahead and take a real quick break. It's just where I get off the Simstarr. So I beg you to bear with me for just 2 minutes and 2 seconds while I just step off, grab a new drink, stretch this neck out a little bit, maybe take some Advil for real. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. If anybody's new, welcome to the Simstarr. I am Commander Wacko. Simstarr is the name of the machine. I have a different name. And we are trying, excuse me, we are trying to finish the Drakhyr rally. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Gonna make some grapes, huh? My wife's out here worrying about me. All right, so we are trying to finish the Drakhyr rally in the Simstarr, which is this system right here. We are on the ground. We are at 3%. I see my ship right there. We're going to land on it very, very, very carefully. I forgot. We don't need our haptics right now for that, because we're still at 3%. And we are docking so that we can finish this race. I already did DNF. I did blow up. So I can't claim that I am the fastest time in a motion simulator anymore, because I did not finish. But the stream had to go on, right? We couldn't, oh, 2% now. We couldn't leave it there. We had to try at least one more time. Oh man, there's a rock in our way. All right, it led us. Excellent. So we are going to try to finish the race. It's right there in front of us. It's 240 kilometers away at this point. We had to start over at 260. But we're actually doing pretty good. And when we left, we were having a little bit of a book club. We were talking about Philip K. Dick books and how when I read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep... Hold on. Let's see if I get beat up by landing on this rock.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, looks like we're doing all right. All right. When I read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, it really read to me that absolutely everybody in that book was a replicant. So that's a little bit of a different take than Deckard's a replicant. At the beginning of the book, his wife programs her mood with a dial on a special machine, and then she decides to program in depression because she wants to be depressed. And it struck me as a little odd that humans could do that. And then at the end of the book, they find this robot frog crawling across the ground, and they're really disappointed it's not a real frog. And I'm like, why is that robot frog in the woods all by itself? Everybody in this is a replicant. Oh yeah, so the older books from the 50s I find to be a little bit dry sometimes. Harlan Ellison, who we disagree about on copyright and ideas in the first place, but Harlan Ellison generally wrote some books that were a little bit catchy, a little bit. His ideas were strong, but his descriptions were a little lacking. But I had never tried Asimov, and I read the Asimov Robot series recently, and that series was great. There was very little 1950s you had to look past. What I mean is they're usually too much sexism. All the women are secretaries and everybody's smoking. It wasn't like that. There was just a little bit of that, but that's on the rise again anyway. So works out good. I really like the mystery. I really like the characters. I thought it was an outstanding series. I read all 3 of those books back to back. Yeah, I read one of Harlan's books about, it was very Babylon 5, which makes sense because he was a consultant on that. He's a friend of J. Michael Straczynski's. So a lot of his ideas ended up in Babylon 5, but basically it was about the Psychor and a billionaire wanting to commit a murder, but get away with it by working with a telepath. And I just kind of saw it coming. I thought it was kind of predictable, and I thought the guy was kind of dumb, and I was like, eh. But Asimov really got there. I've been enjoying the Foundation series, but I have not read the books yet. Highland? I'm not sure I know Highland. I'm fascinated with L. Ron Hubbard. His books aren't very good, but Scientology is a neat idea. You know, it's a cult thing, but I like the idea. Evidently, the people that join Scientology, it's a test of faith when they learn the aliens in Xenu. And for me, that's the part that made the most sense. The aliens in Xenu and the Thetans. That part makes the most sense. Like, I don't understand. The guy that's in charge right now is clearly Xenu. He's Xenu. Like, they should recognize that and kick him out because his Thetan level's too high, but hey. Alright, back to the racing. Back to books. One of the themes I like in the Foundation series is systems work until they don't anymore. And that's a really cool theme to see. Guys using religion, and then using politics. Oh, dang, I'm really stuck here. Hold on. Let me recharge my booster. There we go. Come on. Oh, let's try this way. Let's try spitting. That's a neat trick. Oh, it's a snack time? All right. Thank you, love. I'm going to eat some grapes while I drive this thing. Oh, pizza rolls. I'll figure it out. I got it. Now you guys are watching me. I've gotten so much better than this. I can eat a snack while I drive. Oh, look, Mom, one hand.
Hopefully I will not drop my grapes while I do this. All right, let's see. We are 237 kilometers to go. I'm literally stopping to eat some grapes. I am hungry. I have this whole thing called banana time that you guys can call out. That makes me stop and eat a banana, but I don't have it implemented on YouTube. You guys are just gonna have to deal with me eating grapes. Ironically, I've got a little bit, just a little bit of potassium overdose because I've been eating too many bananas. I was feeling a little weird. We looked up the symptoms and it turned out that you really shouldn't be eating 3 or 4 bananas a day. So I've switched to grapes for a while. To go back to allegorical sci-fi, Dungeon Crawler Carl is such a great fight against capitalism book. It's surprisingly good. I've only really liked the first of the Ender series. Which is ironic because I've actually been through the Ender books. That event, the Ender, the first Bug War, 4 different times. There's the version from Ender's point of view. Then there's the version from Bean's point of view. But then they wrote a 3rd version from the teacher's point of view. They didn't advertise it that way, but that's what it is. And speaking of Harlan Ellison, he's one of the voices in that, if you listen to the audiobook. Oh, good gravy. Back up. I really got to finish these grapes, you guys. Give me a second. I did like Ender's Shadow. Up until he left Earth. I hated Speaker for the Dead. I couldn't finish it. Let me give you my hot takes. Hold on. If I'm going to do this, I might as well be full screen. Hold on. Oh. All right, let's move on. Yeah, I found the Speaker for the Dead to be almost unreadable. I kind of hated it. So I stopped. And I didn't follow Ender after that. That's the one with the pigmen, right? I got to the point where the little girl figured out what the pigmen's deal was, and then got tight-lipped, and I just like, I'm out. This is so dumb. This is so Catholic. I don't know if you noticed how Catholic the whole thing was, and I'm just like, this is too Catholic for me. This is like the Left Behind series for Christians. This is ridiculous. So I tapped out. And I also left Bean. Once Bean left Earth, I kind of lost interest with him as well. Whew. Look at me getting comfortable flying, bouncing. God, remember when we started this stream and this was beating me up? Now I'm like, let's turn the haptics back up. I like the idea, not putting it in practice, but I like the idea that you could create an Alexander the Great yourself if you needed to. That's a solution to a problem. Oh, you know what? We're going to go this way. We're going to avoid this particular gradient. There we go. Oh, maybe not. Woo! Nelly. Is Orson Scott Card Mormon? I could have sworn he was Catholic. I never looked it up. Just the way he gives the entire planet a Catholic license? What the hell are you talking about, old man? And he makes Bean Catholic? Orson Scott Card is the weirdest one of the authors that that have changed their views. Like he went real anti-gay, which doesn't make any sense at all, because Ender's story reads that way, and a lot of his fans are somewhere on that spectrum. And I only mention it because you really want to make an enemy of those people? You wrote an instruction book on what to do if somebody comes at you. You hit them hard. You hit them hard. You make sure they don't get up on the first go. But yeah, his movie, his movie didn't do so well because he did that. I might give it a try someday. All right, enough sci-fi, enough books. Let's get back to this race. Got a long way to go. We can't get bored with this race just yet. Not that I'm not more preachy. I'm right here, right now, not even giving you a metaphor, just telling you why certain things suck. Okay, we are at 232 kilometers. We're really doing well in the second attempt. I'm feeling good about it. I do not understand why roll and yaw going right makes the shift go left, but other than that, we're doing okay. If you guys haven't read it, Andy Weir's books are great. The Martian is great, and his new movie is going to be really good. I read Project Hail Mary, and it is a great read. Ooh, that's a lot of rolling. Oh. All right. But at least we're rolling in the right direction. Turn our whole SUV into a wheel. Let's go. Boom. Finally learning to fly. Not learning to land very well, though.
Chassis integrity critical.
Ugh. What it decides causes damage, man. I wouldn't have given myself 5 points of damage for that rock. How is it different from any other rock I slam into? Okay, we're back on the plains, which is nice. Really? You guys saw that, right? You guys saw that. I swerved around that particular rock, and the SRV on its own did a 180 and went back to say hi to the rock. Geez, my dog does that when I take her for a walk. What the hell, SRV? 230 even. All right. Keeping at it, keeping at it. And look, biologicals. eat my rubber, new life. It's funny to me that we're in open and we've seen nobody else. Everybody else has left us far, far behind. Ugh. Come on. Whew. I can tell you this much, I will not be using an SRV in the near future. I will have had enough of that for quite some time. All right, we're gonna stop here. We're at 19%. And we're gonna stop here just because it's a convenient place for the ship to land. And we're gonna refuel our ship real fast.
Ship recalled.
Okay, I switched from Earl Grey to Code Red Soda Pop. I'm gonna need a little bit of caffeine to finish this freaking race. We have 28 more kilometers to get to where we were. Yeah, I really need to get my live camera working. I promise you, I'm gonna get that done. Here she comes. Watch her land right on that rock. Okay, this is actually one of our better pits. Word.
Drive assist off.
Okay, and 61% fuel. I'm feeling pretty good about that too.
Low gravity warning.
Off. Points. Let's go. Oh, it's behind us. There we go. Oh, come on. Oh. It's cool to think that this is a planet that was randomly generated 10 years ago, and none of this stuff is an actual obstacle for a race. This is all natural terrain if you think about it. Oh, wow. There we go. Not a bad recovery though. Pretty bad wreck. All right, let's veer a little bit over to the right here. This is a little bit smoother. Man, I am just flipping over left and right. Left, right, up, and down. Forward and backwards. I keep thinking I'm going to see the Drakhyr point over the horizon, but I am not. I am way not in the right position. Oh, good Lord. Another sci-fi series. It's 18 volumes long. Is the Expeditionary Force or X-Force series. That's an interesting one. It's kind of Stargate-like. There goes my ship. Bye, ship. I recommend that one if you've got some time to kill. What's cool about it is it's one of the only stories where the bad guys are the underdogs. It's got a story of what if somebody could do anything. That doesn't automatically mean you win. You still have to put the work in. But you've got a guy that can do anything. You just have to help him achieve those goals. It's pretty neat. I swear this SRV loves rocks. I swear they put a timer, an inclination to lean towards rocks. Yeah, John, thanks for coming. Sorry I wasn't able to finish for you, but thanks for coming. Hopefully we'll see you on the next one. That goes for anybody else that's watching, I understand. This stream's going to be long. It's going to be an endurance. But I am determined to finish from start to finish without exploding. I did explode. I cannot claim victory, but I'm gonna claim that I actually did it at the very least. I did it on the day in question. I started over. But at least I can say I did finish this freaking race. We'll see if I come back to it next year, man. I feel like such an idiot tapping my own ship and exploding. You're off to a meeting on Sunday? This is Sunday, isn't it? Whew. Come on, come on. Ha-ha! Yeah! That's what we call getting good, son. Who would have thought practice would make something easier? Woo! Look at that incline. Good gravy. Ah, good Lord. I know I've been saying that a lot. I need a new catchphrase. Keep slapping, Sammy. No, 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 come on. Oh, man, I don't even know which way is which now. There it is, okay. Shit, I'm stuck. Oh, good. I didn't need to pass through there anyway. All right. $222 kilometers of to go. If those of you who are watching missed the crash, this is basically a 300-kilometer race for me because I had to start over. Boy, I am deep in these mountains. This is up, up, up. And that is down, down, down. Yeah, baby. No, no, no. Oh, oh, this is gonna be brutal. Oh, oh, oh. Come on. Up, up, up. Okay, wait for it to recharge. Up. There, got it. Okay, we're out. We never jumped into that cluster on purpose, that's for sure. Woo! Oh. That is some serious airtime. I really don't want to run out of hull integrity amongst these rocks.
Chassis integrity critical.
Now, 25% isn't actually that bad, all things considered. There we go. I'm hoping to get to the other side of this mountain range before I call my ship for a resupply. No, wait, this actually looks pretty good. No, we're gonna keep going. All we have to do is make no mistakes. Oh. Ooh. Who else brought Mountain Dew to the top of a mountain higher than Everest? That is quite a mountain pass. Wow, that's beautiful. That looks space. There's our landing spot right there. Getting overeager. Burned. Hold on. Chill. Okay. Now go. Yeah, I see it. We're almost there. And a safe place to land. Okay. What that means for the new viewers, But I can now recall my ship and repair my car.
Ship recalled.
Give my own body a break as well. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't make any mistakes. I didn't make any mistakes that mattered. It's fine. It's fine. But what if I'm already dead? The race is already lost. Those are the best stories. Now, I'm a true underdog, right? I know you guys will keep rooting for me. Wonder where it's going to land. Looks like it's not going to land over here. What's it doing? Huh. Well, all right. Back up this hill, I guess. No, you know what? No. Why are you not over here? Why are you up there? I don't like it. I don't like it. We're gonna go over here a little bit. Let's dismiss the ship.
Dismissed.
And let's come over here a little bit. Encourage it to land in this canyon. Ship's still departing. Give me a second. And I see it on the map. There we go. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Okay. I want you to land here, ship. Here in this open field. Why are you landing on the top of a mountain where there's all this open field? There it is. This ship has no name, you guys. I have this ship because it's small, and that makes it easier to land in places like this. What should I call this ship? Maybe the Rally Star. I have the Hull Star, the Kill Star, the Search Star. Maybe this is the Rally Star. Okay. Word. Which is probably what you guys are going to be by the time I get there. Still at 220 kilometers.
Drive assist off.
Okay, 51% fuel is good though. At least we got that going for us. All right, haptics back on.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, lights off. And point assigned. Okay, it's directly behind us. All right, let's go. I have dreams about driving this ship when I'm done. My day job is doing deliveries. So I'm gonna have to drive a car and be like, ah, look out for those rocks. Whack, whack, whack of the Simstarr. Beat up as he can be. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I deserved that one. Nose dipped way too deep. Did not deserve that one. That's... What's up with the wheels of this car? Fuel reserves at 50%. Star of Grace. Actually, for real, I am the slowest driver you have ever met. As a matter of pride. Sitting next to me in the cargo bay where you can't see it, 2016 Nissan Leaf with 75 miles of range if I'm lucky. So I drive slow because it makes me money. If there was a slow driving competition, I would do a lot better than you guys. I can make my car do 25 miles an hour, 4 hours, and not feel like I'm going too slow. I do wonder how well my car would do at initial D, because in a downhill race, when I don't have a transmission, I have nothing but torque on that electric car. I wonder if it could do pretty good. I have a feeling it would. I'm sure you guys understand that I would prefer my day job to be this. I would prefer to take orders from you guys. Like, I'd love to set up the chat so that you can give me a super chat that makes me go and deliver leathery eggs somewhere from the Ridley Scott. Makes me do something on the ground. Oof. Oof. So keep circulating the link and keep subscribing, and maybe I'll get there because I don't actually need that much money. I need money to invest in the Simstarr, and I need money for groceries and rent, and that's about it. I thought that perfectly square rock was a building for a second. Nelly. Boy, I do wish I knew what this looked like from the outside. It would be nice to have an outside camera for shit like that. I will endeavor to set that up soon. I know I'm going to need some rest after this one. Oh, wow, look at that rock. Holy shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. Aha! I'm gonna count that as a victory. Victory for Vegeta. Victory for Simstarr. You're not dealing with any ordinary rally racer this time, YouTube. ...217 kilometers to go, so we've got 15 kilometers before we get back to where we were. How about that? God damn! Who's driving this ship? Me or... There we go. Guys, you don't even understand how far to the right I was pulling just now and how far to the left it went to hit that rock. I am not entirely sure this car is not magnetically attracted to some of these rocks. I don't know why it gave me another 50% warning. Good Lord. I must be going faster than I think I am. Oh, stop and reassess. What was that? The elevation here isn't that bad. I must be way off the ground more than I think I am. Now that we've talked about Initial D, another thing I wish I had brought up was public domain, or royalty free, I should say. Eurobeat. I am the ultimate downhill racer. I am the #2 racer of the Akina Speedstars. You beating me is impossible. I know when I make the highlight of this one, and I will, I'm gonna have a little counter on how many pit stops I've made. Oh, come on. Telling you, this RV loves rocks. It's down to smash at the very least. Oof. 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 .6%, so we're gonna have to call another one.
Chassis integrity critical.
Come on. Okay, come on. Right is the direction you want to go. Thank you very much. Oof. Yeah, that one's fair. Whew. Oh man, all of that and we've gone 2 kilometers. Okay. Oh, I see another embankment. That's a good idea to stop at. Good. Okay. Obey my commands, car. And down. Whoa, whoa, down, I said. Whoa, boy. Whoa, boy.
Ship recalled.
All right, watch it land on the top of that mountain again. Might as well pop in a local. Here's this mouse at. Oh, but started. Oh, come on. Let's started. It's over. Okay, I'm not sure why you're saying Brazil, Mathis. Mean you're from Brazil? Or this is like the movie Brazil? Back to SRV, here we go. And let's take a look. Okay, 43% fuel, so we have 143% to go. We might run out of fuel before we finish this race. I'm not sure what to do about that. I guess driving slower once we're in the
Low
Scarab.
gravity warning.
Oh shit! Sorry, pop the clutch on the Simstarr. If I start moving before the actuators activate, it can cause it to pop, which is what happened just now. Getting a little overzealous. Okay. Normally, for you guys who are new, we use the Simstarr to stream just like this, but we fly a spaceship. Today we're using our SRV, our tiny little rover, to try to complete a race. We're already DNF. We're not trying to win. We're just trying to finish. And it is, I'd say 50-50 right now if we're actually going to manage to do it. There we go. Doesn't look like much right now, but we've gone up several mountains, more than one, and we have several more mountains to go. We are 213 kilometers away. We started at 260, and we're almost to where we DNF'd the first time. So if we get past that, we're going to call that a win. Oh, dodging rocks. At the very least, we're better now than when we started. We are a better driver than when we began. We can go faster and longer, harder, better, faster, stronger. This looks like it's going to be quite a drop in a second. Oh, look at those rocks. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh! High rocks. If I was able to control that, I don't know how. That I could have done better on. I knew how to control that, and I just screwed it up. All right, come on. Man, I'm lucky my actuators are industrial strength. They're meant to put hundreds of people on the ride all day. I don't know, if I had a regular set, they might have fallen by now. Up the hill. $211 kilometers, at least we're finally making some good progress. Thanks for the sub, I really appreciate it. I've mentioned it a few times, but whoa! Whoa! Your subscription gives me super strength. Ugh. I've mentioned it a few times, but I am aiming for 500 subscribers. That number's a magic number for YouTube. It will let me do certain things, set up certain things in the chat that I don't have access to right now, and they're not all monetary stuff. It lets you control things like. For example, I'm in a rally right now, but you can set it so that I had to get out of the SRV and walk around. One of the things you can do. I can't set it up on YouTube like I did on Twitch. until I get 500 subscribers. Oh, wow. I should warn you, for those 2 people that subscribed, I don't normally beat my ass this much. It's normally a little smoother when you're in outer space, but being on the ground is brutal. But we knew that coming in. We knew that when we started doing this. And sometimes endurance is just necessary. Sometimes you just got to push yourself, you know? Wow. Oh. Hey, we landed that one. If you keep moving, then it's a good one. Look at all these rocks. Good Lord. Oh. I'm worried about how much of a decline this is. Because do we have to climb another mountain? Or is it all downhill from here? I don't know, and I don't know how to find out. I don't know how to bring up a topographical map. Oh yeah. Sure. I'll put them in a bag if you can. Yeah. My wife's saying, you want some pizza rolls with your Mountain Dew? And I'm like, yeah, I want pizza rolls with my Mountain Dew. I'm over here playing video games. That is the tradition. Whoa! Oh, that's a wreck. That's a... Yeah, that's... That'll stop you.
Chassis integrity.
Oh, come on. You know what? You know what? I'm going to back out. I'm going to back out. I'm going to drive through that. I don't like the way it's saying that I'm doing that wrong. There's enough room for me. Forward. 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 Okay, we're going through this. We're going through those who clear out his, but there are pizza rolls to be had. We're going to take these pizza rolls. We're going to stick them right here in my belt. Thank you, Gabby. Okay, guys. We got pizza roll, we got Mountain Dew. Let's go. There. All right, 25's a little early for me, but I am going to recall my ship.
Ship recalled.
And I'm going to do it now because we are in a nice open field for it to land in. Recalling my ship lets me rebuild my hull integrity, which is at 25% right now. Oh, 07 Commander 07, welcome to my stream. This is the Simstarr. I'm Commander Wacko. I mean, you don't actually have to call me Wacko, but when people call me Simstarr, it's so weird because this is the Simstarr. It's like if I rode a motorcycle and people started calling me Harley Davidson. Oh, brother, it's been a minute. I did DNF, but hear me out. I started over. When I died at 0% hull integrity, bouncing off my own ship, I went back and I started back over at Bucky's, and I'm doing the drive again. Even if, like, officially we're not going to recognize it, it's important to me that I get it done. So, yeah, it's probably going to take me another 2 hours, maybe 3, to get there. Wow. But congratulations on your much faster time. I will argue that no matter what I do, I will be the record holder in finish the Dakar Rally in a motion simulator. Someone else with a motion simulator would have to step up with a better time for me not to be able to say that.
Drive assist off.
Hey, since you just did this race, let me know if there's a way to refuel my ship, because my SRV is only at 35% fuel. My second one is at 100%, but I don't know. I might run out of gas before I get there. Let me know if there's a trick to that I'm not aware of.
Low gravity warning.
I've done a lot more than 7 repairs, brother. It's been a lot more. All right. But yeah, how do I do a refuel? I don't know how to do it. Now, you definitely win better than me. But since you don't qualify for the motion simulator category, I'm still on top. It's next to repair. Okay, so the next time I go to repair, I will refuel. And that means we can finish this whole thing in a Scorpion, which would be my preference. I find the Scarab to be a little bit more drifty, and when I'm, getting this much motion, a little bit of stability helps. That was a pretty cool donut. I'll have to remember how I did that. Well, let's go this way. Look at that. Look at that smooth ground. Ah, yes. Honestly, that was a good 360. The Simstarr is capable of doing 360s like that. It's a software limitation that stops me. Once I have that solved, you'll actually see me spin around for real. That'll be fun. Not that I'm not getting enough motion as it freaking is, though. And just so you guys know, I'm on a profile called Baby on Board. This is actually light haptics for me. This would be an unacceptably light amount of feedback when I'm flying the ship. But it's enough to physically hurt me when I'm doing the Dakar Rally, so. Ooh. I swear this ship wants to die and has a this ship wants to die and has a mind of its own. So it wants to go the hard way, fighting me on going this way. Oh! Come on. 10 out of 10. I actually did that on purpose. I pulled back on the throttle. I wanted to land like that. Pointed in the right direction and everything. That was great. And the stream is delayed, so I get an instant replay. That's great. Okay. Oh! That shouldn't count as a rock. I should be able to go over that. Ooh, look at that smooth terrain. Oh, daddy wants. Oh. Stop it. Stop complaining. Come on. Stop complaining, SRV. Going to that smooth ground. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. God, I swear the SRV has got a mind of its own, man. And I will freely admit I should have practiced more. If I had practiced even one more time, I wouldn't have DNF'd. Woo! Oh, come on now. Oh, hey guys, we've got a personal milestone. We're almost there to 203 kilometers. And I blew up. I blew up at 202. Once that reads 202, we'll have been as far as we were before, and we have made up our time. And of course the car decides it wants to do donuts right outside that zone. There we go. Okay, 202 kilometers. Go a little bit more, and this is as far as I've ever been from Bucky's, Mr. Frodo, sir. Woo! Come on, read 201. Give me at least that. I really thought I was going to fly off of that. Oh well. $201. We're finally, after an hour and a half delay, making progress, you guys. We, of course, did it better and faster this time. We got that going for us, but we're finally making progress. That sucked. That hurt so bad. Screwing that up because it was completely my fault in a bunch of different ways. God, this place feels like heading to the Jabba's palace. Low on pizza rolls, you get. We'll have to settle for SRV rolls instead. Coming to a stop to finish off these pieces. There we go.
Chassis integrity critical.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, we're going the long way. Not going through those boulders. Through that. There we go. 200 kilometers. We're almost at 199. There we go, 199. Oh, yeah, that's way better. We're actually going to do it this time, guys. I'm feeling pretty good about it now. We know how to refuel. We know how to repair our ship. We know how to avoid rocks. We're not actually doing it, but we know how. I think we're going to get this done. This is a great place to, again, stop. I don't know, you had mentioned that you only had 7 stops. I'm thinking I'm probably going to be more like 25, 30 repairs. Man, we are at quite an angle right now. Boy. All right, where are you, ship? There she is. There we go. I give my own body a break when I'm stopping to refuel. I turn the haptics off so I can feel what it's like to be you guys and your 2D life. Oh yeah, no wonder why it's so much easier for you guys. Look at that, that's crazy. And that's how I killed myself right around the same spot last time. Got caught on a foot. Okay, so there is a refuel somewhere, he said. Take a look here. Inventory. SRV air, SRV refuel, and I can't refuel. I don't have. Wait, why can't I refuel? SRV required, yeah. I have one. How does that work? Injecting higher quality material, resulting in lower rates of fuel. Okay. We're looking right at it. We got an SRV. Oh, maybe I select it and then I can do it? Okay. Well, we got 27% fuel. You guys are watching. You can let me know what the mistake is. Maybe I can do it from here?
Low gravity warning.
Insufficient materials to repair. Insufficient materials for premium. Regular fuel. Okay. There we go.
Fuel replenished.
I got 100% fuel in my Scorpion. We're going to be able to get this done in the same car. That's great news. Yes. Feeling good. Loving life. Moisturized. In my lane. LFG. Let's go. Thanks for the subscription. You know what? I promised like several refuels ago, I would stop and I would read what you guys were doing. So thank you, Kevin Zasky, WV Pepper, Drunken Vulcan, Astro John, Rick Brennan, Mathis Albuquerque, and Kamamu Vita for the subscriptions. Let's see where we're at on subscriptions right now. Got a tab just for that. We are at, ooh, look at those numbers go up. We are at 396 of the 500 I'm looking for. So let's try this stream to get 4 more subs. That would be freaking rad. That would get us to 400, and that would leave only 100 to go. I am excited. Okay. Man, Drakhyr Point is feeling in reach. This is feeling doable now. I had hope, and then I had despair, and I have hope again. Hello, alien grass. Eat my rubber. Yes, thank you, Great Stone. I appreciate it. I'm not sure how far the stream is behind you guys, but I did figure it out. I am fully refueled, and I am moisturized, and I'm feeling good because I really like this SRV, and I was not looking forward to switching vehicles. Felt like a bit of a cheat, to be honest. And I'm already cheating by starting the race over. So I'm feeling pretty gosh darn good about everything right now. I've had pizza rolls. I am running low on Mountain Dew, but I've got some more in that fridge over there. Eventually my wife will check on me, and she will bring me more Mountain Dew. You guys tell me, should I have Mountain Dew, Cherry Dr. Pepper, or Coca-Cola Classic? What drink should I refuel with next? You can also say water, and since you guys aren't chatting much, whoever says what I should drink is what I'm going to drink. Assuming I have it, of course. Oh boy, that's a good crash. That's a Mark Watney crash right there. Ooh, so much for feeling good. I can't. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on. Gotta wait for the boost to redo. And free! If I had gotten actually stuck there, I might have called one of you guys to come help me. I am in open right now, after all. Oh, and I'm going pitifully slow. Still be in the lower 90s. And yeah, you guys are quiet again, so if you say nothing, I'm gonna have my Mountain Dew. I say a good Mark Watney crash, but he wasn't able to repair the integrity of his ships. Right up the side of the mountain. All right, 195. So we're definitely making more progress now. Boy, I really wish I had brought the supplies I needed to do repairs right here in this system. But oh well, at least I know for next time. Woo! Ah. Are we there yet? Oh, oh, I'm gonna kiss that rock. Mwah! Hey, baby. You erode on this planet often? Ever been impacted by an SRV? I want to. Okay, I'm hitting on the rocks. I think I've been on here for a minute. Like, look at that. Look at the curves on that rock. Look at the altitude on that hill. Might be getting a little loopy. Whoa, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. No, stop. Stop. Cut it out. Stop it. Obey my commands. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Okay, now we're heading the right direction. Oh. Ah. Damn it, I thought I was going to get lucky there. I did not. You guys, I really am starting to recognize these rocks. There's about 15 rock models, and I'm starting to recognize all of them. Boom! Oh! I was trying to put my wheels against that rock. I had the ground instead. That would have been cool if it had actually worked. All right, give me a second here. Remembered something I want to check. Yeah, unfortunately, my Twitch doesn't work. I was dual streaming, but Twitch once again failed. And I'm just not realizing that other racers who were twitching might have bounced over to me. But I'm done with Twitch, guys. I'm doing YouTube only from now on. This is going to be my main play. I can't take the stress of this system sometimes working, sometimes not. And I think it's adding a delay over here on the stream I'm actually getting traction on. So we're done. Oof. Why are there so many rocks? Commander Alec, what were you thinking? Did you not anticipate an 18-inch actuator motion simulator when you chose this planet? Couldn't you have chosen a nice planet with 1G and no rocks? That would have been exciting for just me, but still. Shouldn't I have top consideration on all things? Ah! Come on. Oh. 192. We've got another 10 kilometers. So now we're finally making progress again. I want to see if I can't get to 190 before I call the ship back. I might not be able to make that. Oh, he put these rocks out here for me? Your name is Commander O's. I read it as Commander Oars for a second. I'm like, wait, are you with the rocks? Are you one of the rocks? Are the rocks watching my stream now? That's how they know how to get in position right in front of me, right? Woo! Did not mean to do that. Oh! Oh! All right, one more kilometer to get to 190, which is really what I want to see before I restock. Before I take a pit. I'll have to check the stream later and see how many pits I took. Maybe you guys can help me decide my final time, because I am going to say that I completed the Drakhyr rally, even though I did blow up, because I started over completely. I started back at Bucky's. I landed, started over there again. Okay, 190. We can land our ship now. Let's try to find a place to do that. Should I add in the 2 hours that I first attempted, or should I add in only the time when I left Bucky's the second time? I will report 1 DNF and probably 35 pits. Oh, 7%. All right, well, we'll give it a try. I will put all that information in. I'm just wondering if I should add my total time or just my second start time. I haven't decided yet. Okay. Patiently waiting for our rocks to arrive. $190 with a full tank of gas, man. We could do this. Look at that. That almost looks like a highway over there. Fun. Go to this one. Look, right there. It's over here. This right here looks like a highway going that way. We're gonna head over there in a second. As we watch our ship land. I do turn the haptics off when docking my ship. I deserve a pit too. Give my body at least a minute's worth of rest. Oh man, this game is so much easier without the haptics. Y'all are playing on easy mode. Oh, did you get it done? Did you get it done in half an hour? Good for you. Try driving it for real, dude. My frame rate is terrible. I don't know. I don't have it ready, but it's wackomedia@gmail.com if you want to. I would certainly appreciate it. That would make my day. That'd be great. Almost took off. You're making me so happy. I almost launched the ship. All right, haptics back on.
Low gravity warning.
There you go. That's what it is. You'll have to tell me that you did it here, though. Check my messages real quick. Actually, it's a good time to do that. Before I start off again, I do want to take a look if my my friend ever. No, he never did. He never came back to join me today. I wonder why that was. I was gonna have a co-pilot today, but it didn't work out. Hope he's okay. He's had a couple of issues lately. So. All right, we are at 396 on the subscribers. Again, thank you so much. It would be freaking sweet to get a. It would be freaking sweet to get to 400 today. I would call that an absolute win, and all this beating worth it. That happened. That's only 4 more. 4 more of you silent watchers could subscribe, and then I would beat that goal. Now, I'm not gonna lie, the real goal is 300. Oh, wow. It was a complete flip. I see what looks like smoother sailing up there. I'm gonna go for that. Woo! Oh, I lost sight of it. Oh darn. I lost sight of that little street looking thing. Ah, there it is. Okay. We'll see if this is a good idea or not. How many times have I seen that freaking rock? I don't think this might have been the cleaner route I was looking for. This might be a little bit more rocky than I would like, because we're already at 72%. Good gravy. There we go, there we go, there we go. Da, 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 da. Down. Oh, right under the rock. All right. I have an AC system in here. It's not doing a very good job keeping things cool. It's 82. Wonder why it's getting warmer in here. What is the temperature outside? Sorry guys, we're gonna have to do this to you. Hey Google. Hey Google. What's the temperature outside? It's 89 degrees outside, okay. That explains why it's 82 in here now. A couple of weeks ago, it got so hot in here that it got over 100 degrees of freedom units. And I had to shut down the stream because the metal was hot to the touch. I was worried about damaging the equipment. Not so bad in here today, though. Ooh. Ooh. That was a brutal one. Backing up. Still counts if you do it in reverse. Okay, so I just spun around that rock. I'm telling you, it loves rocks sometimes. The SRV's got a mind of its own. Sometimes it's got to touch rocks. Now we have to sometimes touch grass. Maybe the SRV sometimes have to touch rocks for its mental health. Well, thank you for the follow. It's Micro T. The follow on Twitch. I'm not even streaming properly on Twitch right now. In fact, now that I think about it, it's time for me to go back to that chat real quick and let them know that I can't even shut off that Twitch right now. So, 1 second, guys. multi. Fine. There we go. All right, back on the road. I'm sorry, you Twitch lovers. I really feel bad about it, but YouTube just isn't, or Twitch just isn't getting it done. They've betrayed me for the last time. Want to join Twitch's Fate SRV? Oh, I just realized we should name the SRV. I'm going to call it the Roadstar. Oh, there we go. Why can't the train be like this all the time? This is great. Our next milestone is 130 kilometers away. We're at 187, I think. Hold on, it's moving around too much. Yeah, we're at 187. 130 is halfway there. Oof. I wish I was slightly to the left. Oh well. There we go. SRP's got its own ideas of what left means. These inputs are more suggestions than anything else. That's beautiful, but terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Did not see that coming at all. Back up. Move forward. Back up. Move forward. Hi, Micro T. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Since I got a follow on that over on Twitch, I wouldn't mind a subscription here on YouTube. I really am trying to get the subscriptions to 400 today. I'm at 396, 500 total, so I can have special abilities in the chat for you guys, and not just the paid chat. Different kinds of things you can do will open up to me that are not available right now, because I can just set the price to 0. Now, obviously, Woo! If my stream gets traction, I'll eventually have to remove them, but not yet. Well, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't get it done on Twitch. Yeah, I've set it up properly. Twitch keeps failing. I'm giving up on it. Twitch never gave me any views anyway. I wanted to multi-stream, but if Twitch is going to be like that, I will focus only on YouTube, just like and focusing all of my attention on this mountain. Simstarr is climbing the mountain. Why is it climbing the mountain? Got to keep an eye on my integrity. I'm at 27, but I want to keep going. I want to see if I can get to maybe 180 kilometers. I doubt I can the way I'm driving right now, but Might as well try. Woo. Oh, wow.
Chassis integrity critical.
Oh. Oh. Woo. Spinning my wheels for nothing. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh, man. It hasn't been this bad since we started. We're definitely climbing up another mountain pass. You know, I'm almost at the fuck you, Alex stage. Of course, he would be like, well, you don't have to use all these haptics. And I'm like, yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, where are we at? Yes. Yes, I've lost all my exodata again. I did do a little exodata scanning in the hour before the race started. That's why the stream's been going on so long. It started an hour early. All right, I'm at 19%. I can't pretend. And then, yeah, I died, and that
Jet
sucked.
recalled.
That, like, super sucked. So I had to go all the way back to the beginning, and I started the race over again after already being online for 3 hours. Okay. I've called my ship back. We're waiting for it to dock. Let me send a message real quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a little painful. No matter what you're talking about, it's a little painful. That is the truth of it. All right, there goes my ship. Hey, it's actually landing at a reasonable spot this time. I give myself a break whenever I give the ship a break. I turn the haptics off for a hot minute. Boy, we're going to be at like 50 refills. I'm beating up this ship something fierce. Beating myself up over something fierce. I have a feeling I'd be just about done now had I not. I had 0% and I died right here. This close to the ship. I died.
Drive assist off.
Ooh, Nelly. Uh, 100% and 79% fuel, so we're doing all right in that direction. I know how to refuel now. Hi, love. More Mountain Dew. I gave them a chance to choose, but this chat's really quiet.
Low gravity warning.
I don't know how many G's it is. It's a lot. It's more than one, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I get pretty beat up. Well, on something like this, I get beat up. I've got this thing set up so that it's pretty painless most of the time. But this is an endurance match. This is Wacko against the machines here, so it's gonna be painful tomorrow. Somebody had mentioned a donation. I hope they actually do it, because if they did, I wouldn't have to go to work tomorrow. I could just stay at home and soak in the tub. Thank you so much. All right, lights off. Drakhyr Point chosen. This reminds me that when I walked a marathon, it took me like 15 or 16 hours, but I did finish a marathon on foot. That's how this feels. All right. I should figure out how to measure G's. That's something we've been able to do since Aristotle, right? So I should be able to measure how many G's my head is getting right now. What the force is. I'm actually in a mode called I'm in a profile named Baby on Board. This is the least amount of haptics I'm comfortable giving this system. Normally I run at like this is 25% of the normal haptics I run, but I'm also not normally on the ground. I think I would actually be physically damaged if I ran on the haptics I normally run while in space. Oh, and that was just running into that rock on base because of fatigue. Getting tired. This will end up being a 300-kilometer race for me. Hey, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. I should choose a tiny planet at some point and try to circumnavigate it. That'd be kind of neat. Woo. Serpentine pattern's the best I can do coming down this hill. Oh, wow. Ow. Ow. Save my boost for landing. Oh, never mind. Let's face it, streaming, if I'm not really feeling pain, are you guys really satisfied? Yeah, at least I don't have to check. I gotta check fuel and hull integrity, but I don't have to check tires at the very least. But yeah, you know the way I see it, you know, you guys are cool. You don't really want me to hurt, but you want me to hurt a little. You know, it's people who watch streams. Ugh, I'm not getting beat up. Just a little bit. And we're already a little bit past how long I normally stream. And it's going to be another 2 hours at least. I appreciate people that have to leave. By the way, I understand how that is. It's not how you plan to spend your Sunday, but it is how I did. I'm just disappointed that I blew up. Yeah, another thing that was cool is that I had actual race prep to do. I have a pre-flight checklist I got to go through. Power it up, check for FOD, check for pets, activate actuators, load software, that kind of thing. Things that have to be done for safety reasons. So booting up my rally this morning was pretty fun. Because, you know, one of the things on that list is check and adjust safety straps. Of course, these straps that you see me wearing, these blue ones, are actually the opposite of safety straps. They give me more haptic feel. I would be beat up a little bit less if I wasn't wearing them. Oh, hey, yeah, we're really making progress. 179 now.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Oh, Alec knows. I ran into him in-game earlier. He knows all about the Simstarr. Luckily, those guys are very welcome about posting videos. It's annoying when I go places that I know would like to see the Simstarr, and I post a video, and because it's slightly it's slightly polished, you know, because I've got this green screen going on. They think I'm like promoting my stream. I'm not. You guys want to see it. Yes, I have three hull integrities to worry about. I've got the games hull, I've got the ship hull, the SRV hull, then I've got the real world equipment to worry about. There's a real chance if I didn't monitor my haptics properly, there's a real chance I could shatter the screen. Because this screen was not meant to move like this. And then yeah, I gotta watch myself. I gotta make sure I don't hurt myself. Because I have done it. I gave myself whiplash going to lantern light. And ended up having to sign out of the stream for a month. But yeah, this is brutal on the neck. But not so brutal I'm worried about it. I've been taking Advil every couple of hours. And I'm confident I'll be all right. I might have to cancel my tomorrow stream. Depends on how I'm feeling. But I feel the way I feel right now about my streams. I know I need to be consistent on when I do this, but I haven't decided when is best. What is the best time and day to do this stream? I don't know. So I don't feel like if I don't do a stream that I've missed one, because I haven't set it down in stone yet. Once I do, like I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mondays and Tuesdays, as I haven't decided if it's 10 a.m. or 6 p.m. Once I've decided, I will do it even if I've got a sore neck. I am an open, by the way. Players could probably hunt me down. I wouldn't recommend shooting me, but if you wanted to fly by, you could. What's a hands device? The TV does have a shock absorber on it, but I already have a white spot, a bright spot from the LEDs breaking from a previous mishap. I was trying to program this thing to work with Back to the Future the ride, and I screwed it up. Talking about me being beat up, I think you'll agree the Simstarr is doing great. I can't say it's at 100% integrity because of that damage to the TV. Other than that, we're good. I know one day I'll break this TV, probably right on the stream. I'll have to end the stream and buy another TV. And no, I will not be switching to VR. The goal of this is to have a simulator without VR, because I have head tracking. Although I did catch it on fire, that's a different story. I did catch my head tracking on fire. This is a 3D TV with a curved screen, and I'm going to get just as good at VR without it. $175 kilometers, all right. That's progress, y'all. That number's finally getting lower. Feels like it had been stuck at 200 for, actually was stuck at 200 for like 2 hours. Come on, get off the rock. Stop pumping the rock. I will give you a great big rock to sit on when we're done. How about that? I will leave you on that rock when I sign out today. Yeah, you gotta mine that trillium. For some reason, I'm always years behind on this game. I'm just now getting into what Horizon's offered. I figure I'll do colony stuff in like 4 years, based on my track record. I'm just now getting into power play. Oh, are you talking about that neck brace? Yeah, that's tempting. But if my haptics are so bad I need a helmet, I probably should lower my haptics. It's just a bit of a stiff arm. As somebody pointed out, I don't have armrest or anything. Oh. I'm about to run out of headphone power. I've been doing this so long, my headset's about to die. Give me a second. Oh no! Oh no, I died. I DNF'd again. All right, this headphone is ringing in my ears. All right, guys, give me a second to regroup. Let me regroup. Let me think about this. I got to update this headset anyway. I'm going to come off the Star. I'm going to hit the brake for just a minute. I'll be right back. About that, guys. It wasn't the destruction that made me step away. Once the beeping starts happening in this headset, I have to go put a battery in it right away. So I wouldn't have been able to, you wouldn't have been able to even see me cry or hear me cry because the headset would have died before I managed to do it. So I have died again. I've died at 175. I don't know what to do. There's options. I know what I want to do, actually. I don't know if I should do it, but I know what I want to do. My life. I can waste it how I want. I could go all the way back. I could start over. I could do it. You're not the boss of me. You're not the boss of me. I could head back to Camp Bucky right now and start this entire race all over again. Look at that. It's right there. Right there. Oh, turn my haptics back on. I got to turn the haptics on before I start messing with it. Okay. It's, no, I gotta pull up first. I gotta get into frame shift drive first.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. And we gotta go over here, and then we could turn around and go back. Ooh. Awful close, awful close. We're gonna pull back, we're gonna try this again. Yep, I've made up my mind. I'm going back to Camp Bucky, and I'm doing it again. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get this to work. Whew. I mean, we're only 5.5 hours into this stream, right? That's nothing. That's nothing. Okay. Let's bring this down. Got to put back to flight mode. 50% speed. I'm coming in way too hot. Way too hot. Request landing. And slow down for auto dock. All right, guys. Oh, I didn't even realize I had it on pilot cam that whole time. You got to see me process. I'll go through the different stages of grief, and it automatically switched us now. Perfect. Okay. Woo. Slowing down for auto dock. So, for those of you just joining us, I DNF'd a second time. I blew the hell up because I wasn't paying attention with 175 kilometers to go. And I'm starting over. At this point, it's becoming a thing, and I'm going to keep playing this thing until I win or until I rage quit. It'll take me 4 hours to do. I think I've got 4 hours in me. So we're going to try it again. You think I should try the Scarab this time? I've been doing the SRV the whole time, so let's try the Scarab. I think we should do the Scarab this time. Okay. I'm just checking my messages real quick. Right, going to tell the stream. One second, guys, sorry. Wish I realized I was going to do this and I was going to start over. Okay, now I need to tell the Buckyball guys. Okay, just letting them know that I'm not going to stop until I'm done because it's a thing now. Well, if I die again, I'll know real quick and I'll just switch the car out if that's going to be a thing. So this one might be faster is what I'm thinking. All right, so we will turn off our lights. We'll go to navigation. Drakhyr point 260 miles away, 6 kilometers away. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the advantage to this is that its rockets last a lot longer. That's why I want to give it a try. Yeah, we're dodging rocks. Let's go. We've decided, by the way, that these are rocks that Alex set out for me last night. Oof, oof, oof. That's not so bad. I just got to do what I have to keep an eye on it. So for the Scarab, we're going to say 25%, and it's time to dock back in.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Ooh, ooh, this is a much faster ship. All right. Yeah, they said you needed to practice. This is the advanced race. Well, I'm practicing during the race. Gosh darn it. This race is probably going to take me 10 or 12 hours to finish. But I'm doing it. We got a feel for it now. Man, this boost works a lot better. The Scarab definitely wouldn't be this beat up, but it wouldn't be able to fly that long either. Woo. Look at that, I got actual three of the boosts I was getting before. It's got to be at least 3 times better. All right. Every time I land, I take a hit, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to it when it starts saying 25%. Thanks for the subscribe. I believe that brings us to 397, if I'm not mistaken. Should take a break and take a look. Let me look at it real quick. So yeah, thanks for the follow, Scar, and we are at 397. Oh, oh my God! You were number 400. We're at 400. Yes! Oh, that's awesome. Thank you guys so much. We only need 100 more to get to 500, obviously, but 500 is what's going to unlock special chat systems that I'm looking for. And then after that, you'll never hear me shut up about 1,000. I basically, just like this race, have to start over again. I have to start over and get another 500 because at 1,000 I'll be monetized, and let's see how that goes for me. Let's see how that works out for him, Cotton. Woo! But 400 was my goal today, so I can stop bugging you guys to subscribe now. Oh. And just to be clear to you guys, I never said I was good at this. I don't even claim to be good at making simulators. I can't deny I've got a good one, but I can't say that I am the reason. This is a really good simulator. I will consider finished to be a good number on the board. The only other time that I've really done an endurance match, well, actually there were 2. Ernest Klein was giving away a DeLorean in his Ready Player One competition. And me and my friend worked for a full day getting all the clues done. So we could get all the keys and all the eggs. So we could at least be in the finals. But the other one, oh yeah, we're at 50% now. 50% hull integrity. Oof. Oh, look at that. I'm perfectly balanced. Let's look at least at the camera for a second. Oh, my dog is like that sometimes. Just sitting there like this. Well, yeah, that's my life. All right. So I was saying that Dead Rising on the Xbox, I actually got the 100% achievement on doing everything, and that included 24-hour survivor. Oh wow, this is much better boost. 24-hour survivor required staying up for 24 hours of real time, and I screwed it up halfway through. So I ended up doing 36. So maybe we'll end up like that again today. We'll see. Because I want I don't want to end this on a DNF. Yeah, there's a lot of downsides to owning a DeLorean, but I still want one. Actually, I had one kind of. The model DeLorean I traded for the Simstarr was no joke. It was kind of expensive in its own right. It was a mail-in thing where I built everything. I even installed the oil filter and the carburetor on that car, and it was a complicated machine. But I did have it. It weighed like 25 pounds. It was like a foot and a half long.
Chassis integrity critical.
We're at 25, 19 now, actually. We're not playing around. All right, we are going to go to the top of this hill. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. That'll do nicely. I have been playing this game since it came out because I'm a big VR guy, and this is still the best VR game in town, Scar. I don't know how many hours. This is a new account I created just for the Simstarr. Let's take a look. Does it tell you? No, it doesn't look like it tells you. It does, I don't see it. But I don't know, hundreds of hours. I would come in and out of the game. Oh, did I remember to actually recall the ship? No, okay. Yeah, we're good. There she is. Come land on the side of this mountain. It's not going to land on the side of the mountain, is it, guys? This looked kind of even at the time, but now I can see that it's clearly not. That's not too far away. We'll go to it. Take our time. We'll go nice and slow. Past the rock shaped like a penis. Oh, it tells you in the codex? Okay, I'll take a look in a second.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Ah, come on. Ah. 6% now. I went from 19 to 6% just driving to the car. All right. Well, I'm much happy with my trade. I'm glad I traded my DeLorean. Even though it wasn't a real one, I'm glad I traded my DeLorean for the Simstarr. Much better deal. Yeah, something I haven't made clear this stream. I died. I'm not surprised. All right, back to the Scarab, you guys. Back to the Scarab. We're done with that. At least we didn't get very far. That was barely a handful of kilometers. We're getting desensitized to death. Okay, turn our haptics back on. Don't like flying without at least a little sensory. And let's choose Camp Bucky. There we are. Oh wait, I forgot. We gotta go this way.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Scar. We didn't really cover. Yeah, when you're brand new, it is intimidating. That is definitely true. But that's the point. As you learn it, the leveling up happens in your mind. So it's like you know, you're at a place where you're like, well, landing is hard, and I'm like, I think I'll hit this thing at 100 miles an hour. Light speed. I'm really enjoying the community goals. I'm learning all kinds of things about this game I didn't know from that. What the heck? Oh, there we go. All right, at least that wasn't intimidating. I just really wanted to see if the Scarab was better. It's not. The Scorpion is better for me. It's hardier. I will take the lack of. I will take the lack of boost for increased integrity. And we'll call that one an no harm, no foul. Does that even count as a failure? As a DNF? I don't think so, because we weren't really trying at that time.
Docking request granted.
Okay. Wish I was doing Richards right now, to be honest with you. I am definitely in the phase of this is no fun anymore. I still haven't been to Beagle Point. I need to go there. I'll probably join Distant Worlds this time. I mentioned having more than one account. My original account is my exploration account, which lets the Simstarr stay in the bubble to do the community goal stuff. So I will probably join them in Distant Worlds. You'll catch that on the stream right here on
Docking
YouTube.
Successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay. Deploying the Scorpion. All right, now this one counts. If I die within 5 minutes of leaving this time, that's sad. That one wasn't real. All right, lights off. Car point chosen. Let's go. I'm swinging wide. We got 260 now. 261 now. Do not damage yourself at the... Don't run into the only rock at the freaking colony, dude. What's wrong with you? What, are you tired? You've only been doing this for 6 hours. Yeah, it's 80% do not finish in the real one. And they don't have the advantage of just respawning like I do. I had a button set wrong. Okay, we got it now. There we go. There's my boost. This is about finishing, right? Right? But what if we keep that to the right and we avoid some of those mountains, huh? It says it's encouraged to go through the mountains, but it clearly states in the rules that it is not required to go through the mountains. Jeez, it's like the SRV is trying to stop me. What the hell? That's like 3 violent turns around in a row. There we go. Keeping it to our right.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Come on, let's go forward. Thank you. You know, what are the point of the shields on this system, by the way? They haven't changed at all. Okay. Oh, we're going the wrong way, you guys. It tricked us. All right, I give it up on that. We're gonna head straight for it because I get easily bamboozled. After all the rocks we just poured through, we're going through them again. Yep. It is the extension of the Drakhyr rally in real life and Elite Dangerous. That is correct. And we're watching the absolute worst participant in this race. Because I'm doing it for real. The Simstarr is actually moving every time I hit a rock. I feel the rock for real. So other people can do this in 45 minutes. I can't seem to do it in 8 hours. But I'm going to keep trying. Go. Now that I see it, is that the mountain range I've been climbing? Can I go by it that easily? Can I just stick to the right here and avoid that mountain? Oh, come on. You guys see this, right? You guys see this. As soon as I decide I don't want to go through the mountain pass, all of a sudden a rock for no reason doesn't just stop me, flips me around all the way. You guys saw that, right? That happened. Oh, hold on. I gotta fix my headphones. They got unplugged. As a reminder, the batteries are dead on them, so I got to plug them back in. There we go. Not sure how that happened. All right. This is like Marty McFly trying to get to see Doc 10 minutes early. Fate is trying to stop me from doing what I'm trying to do right now. Right now, I'm jumping this rock. We're doing it. Yes, sir. Already at 60%. We've gone a kilometer. Is this working? Did I lose my audio at one point? I did plug it in, but maybe I didn't plug it in fast enough. Oh, come on! Sorry, I'm starting to get a little frustrated. I'm just trying to fly in a straight line. I swear to God, it feels like this game's trying to stop me from doing what I'm trying to do. I swear to God it does. Like, you've seen me drive this thing. You've seen me do this. I know how to do this. Why am I hanging on every rock now? But endurance races sometimes require frustration, so. This is my frustrated phase. Woo. Sorry, alien life. Oh, you guys, I think it's working. I want to remind you, this is not against the rules. The rules explicitly say you can do this. Damn, but if fate itself isn't trying to stop me. This is relatively flat compared to what we were doing before. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, man. What the hell? We are just taking a beating out here this time. We're not playing around. We're not playing around this time. We're going to avoid some of those mountain passes, some of that elevation, because I like the speed we're already getting. We're already at 257. And we're going to recharge at 30% this time, maybe. Depends on how I feel when we get there. I might pull another couple kilometers out of it. Ugh. Yeah, we'll recharge at 30 because screw this. I'm not finding myself at 0% again. This is the one. Third time's the charm. I literally just saw that rock move. It moved in my favor, but I saw it. It just dropped down a couple of feet. I can see just beyond these dunes is some flatlands. We're going to it. Just past this right here, and we'll call our ship back. I'll call my ship back 100 times. I no longer care. I'm at that level. I've already failed. I've already failed in life. I've already failed in the game. We're just trying to finish. We're just trying to survive. I will call this ship back as many times as necessary. All right, this is feeling good. Let's call the ship back here.
Ship recalled.
Did this just connect again? Has my audio been out this whole time? Because it goes doot-doot when it's connected. Was it unconnected this whole time? Ah, you guys would have told me. Okay, ship's behind me. I wasn't paying attention. There she is. Over there in the dunes. Ass-kicking dunes. Okay, thanks. Yeah, if you've been hearing me, then the disconnect is only for a few seconds. Oh, come on! Oh, you guys are gonna see frustrated me by the end of this. You guys are gonna see actual angry frown brow, because all I'm trying to do is drive in the back of this freaking truck. Will not break me. I will break you. Right. Word.
Drive assist off.
That's quite a delay on the stream too. I bet it'll get better when I switch only to YouTube. All right, fuel 92%. Haptics on. Lights off. Coordinates laid in. Let's go. That's right. That's the endurance spirit. That's the streaming spirit. Fuck you, rocks. Ah. A finish is a finish is a finish, and that's what we're going to get today. That's what we decided this stream is about. The stream is about getting this ship, getting this car to the freaking rally point. No matter how many times we got to restart. We got to restart if we die, but it doesn't matter how many times we restock, refuel, switch SRVs. We're going to get there today. I'm already liking how this feels because we're already 5 kilometers in. That's way better than we were doing before. Yeah, man, what's up with that? Have problems in real life, have problems in the game. It shouldn't work like that. You should be able to leave that all behind. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. I'm on the Simstarr. I'm in my 6th hour of trying to finish the Drakhyr point, the Drakhyr rally. I did die, but instead of telling that was the end, we started over at Bucky Point twice now. There was a third one, but that didn't really count. That was just an experiment. So this is our 3rd attempt to get there. We are swinging a little wide of the mountain ranges this time. Because as you can see, hit a bump in the game, hit a bump in real life. So we're gonna be a little more gentle this time. I'm really feeling good about not destroying the car this time. The SRV is gonna make it, but we are gonna have to make more stops than we did before. So we're gonna retank way before we get to 25, like I've been doing. What is that? 1 second. That's still working, right? Second. Something weird on my player. I'm watching the stream like you guys are, and it's not working correctly. Give me 1 second to fix that. Close all. Open. Sorry, guys. I just need to make sure everything's going good. There we go. Now it's back. Take the drive assist off. Okay, let's do that. But I have to imagine. How do I do that? I don't have a button assigned for it. But I like the sound of that. Because this thing does feel like it takes over sometimes. Let's just assign a button to it. Option, controls, SRV controls. I'll have to assign a real button later, but for now, drive assist, it's D, but we'll also make it joy number 12. That I won't even be frustrated or exasperated if that's true.
Drive assist off.
Because this thing has been driving itself. It's been making choices on its own, I'm quite sure. So I will not be surprised to learn that it's doing something weird. This feels looser but better, yeah. What did drive assist do? Huh. Well, what the heck did drive assist do? Because this is better. What the heck? Oh man, I'm taking these hills a lot smoother now. What was it doing? Some kind of super steer? Okay, I said I wasn't going to be frustrated, but I'm a little frustrated. What the heck? Oh yeah, that's way better. That would have been a 3 jumper for sure. It tries to keep you from spinning out by making you spin out. I'd have to say that's true. That's not even a joke. That's not even a joke. This is way better. Well, that's okay. I should have known better. I've been playing this game for 10 years, and there's all kinds of basic buttons I don't know about. That explains so much. Drive assist and the SRV is cruise control. Okay, I need to try something else, guys. I've got to stop. Hold on. Let me bring this car to a whole stop. So I've got this button on the side here that lets me control it 1 dot at a time. So instead of just running the throttle for it, I hit this. Okay, it's still doing that. Yeah, see, why is it getting that fast when I have it on 1 dot? That's weird. But this is definitely better. Thanks for the tip, guys. Yep. I did do a little bit. I was an explorer for basically the first 10 of the years of this game. What I would do is I would boot up VR. I would take some old TV from my Plex account, and I would inject it onto the screen right up here where there's an empty space, and I would watch TV from inside the cockpit as I went from star to star. I have a fan, a haptic fan on my desk here that can blow hot air when I approach a sun. So I felt the heat of the sun, the coldness of space. I would drink some tea and just go from star to star. That's what I did for the first 10 years of this game. The only time I really used the SRV was a very frustrating... that story might have to wait until I get down this hill. The Guardian frameship booster, I had to get a special Guardian thing, and that was very frustrating in the SRV to do. I had a hell of a time doing it. I pretty much put it away until just now. Oof. That flip was because I was texting and driving. I was reading your guys' chat. But I actually have been enjoying the Horizons content because I've been picking up missions that require you to land on a planet and scan something with your SRV, and it's just about perfect for the Simstarr. It's a great game loop that's fun for me and you guys. So that's been great. Oh, this is so much better. Look at this. We're already at 250 kilometers. Flight assist is off. Boost is working good. I am airborne. You mentioned your Horizons only because you're on console. I do have a tip for you. I think you should build a PC. I think you should switch. Increase throttle to match yourself to launch yourself into the air and boost, and then lower your throttle to less than. Hold on, guys. I might have made another mistake. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. SRV controls, driving, assist off. Oh, let's turn that off. Yeah. Steering, relative control on. Pitch, vertical, handbrake, cycle, drive targeting, turret controls, drive throttle. Oh, it's not there. Driving miscellaneous, powered engines, weapon systems, cargo scoop, recall dismiss ship. Oh, I can make a button to recall dismiss a ship? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we're doing that. Which button did I switch to that? Let's make it this button right here. Enable context menu, driving mode switches. I'm checking to see if I have a boost. Do I have a boost like I have like a turbo boost? Like Knight Rider, like in the ship? That's what I'm asking. When you mean boost, you mean the thrusters, right? Okay, back to it. This base is capable of doing 360. It is. There's a bunch of you here, so I'm going to show you something neat. Let me do a spacewalk. I could use the stretch my neck a little bit. Let's take a real fast break. I'm going to show you guys something neat. I'm going to turn off the actuators. It just dropped a 1/4 of an inch, and show you guys this thing. I could spin this bad boy around all the way. It can go all the way around. And an infinite 360. This fan that's keeping me cool is 120 volt. So it is stopping me from actually demonstrating it all the way. But this thing does move all the way around. The reason that it doesn't is software based. I'm running SimTools along with what's it called? Thanos AMC controller to control my actuators, and they are not set up to do 360. Okay, actuators back on. And safety disengaged. Okay. Buckling my belt. Oh, I forgot to move the seat forward. There we go. That's why that's so tight. Okay. Checking my messages before we move on. Alrighty. Let's go. So I'm a full throttle. I don't think I fully understood what you were telling me to do, to be honest. I know somebody said I should do like a 75-degree angle and then hit the throttle, but I switched over to the Scarab real quick, and it turns out it really wasn't for me because its hull integrity was too low. So I might not have the boost capable to do what you were recommending. Whoa, 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 guys, whoa. Settle down. What was that about? It's not French Kiss a Rock again. Okay, hull integrity at 50%, and we haven't even driven that far away from the car yet. But we're finally making some progress here. Oh! We're getting some pretty good speed. The kilometers are taking off the car point here. Wow. Okay, so when I'm about to hit the ground, pull the throttle back to not spin out as much. Well, you guys have already given me a great tip. The turning off the flight assist has noticeably been better. This is so much better. I don't quite understand what it was trying to do, because the flight assist on the ship works great. Okay, we're definitely airborne now. And pull the throttle back. Yeah, I know I didn't do that right, but that's definitely better. Clear ground over here, so we're gonna go to it. There we go. There's a technique where you tilt your SRV to be mostly facing the ground after jumping. What the thrusters push you forward up as well, but it takes a bit to learn. Yeah, I've been trying. It doesn't look like I've been trying, but I have been trying that. I'm not doing a lot of exobiology very much. As we mentioned before, for some reason, I'm like 4 to 6 years behind on this game, even though I've been playing it the whole time since I was doing exploration almost entirely. I've done some exobiology, but I probably won't take it seriously for another year. Don't forget, you guys are talking about the Scarab. I can basically only I can only boost once when you guys can boost 3 times. You don't have enough R's in your name, Heartstar. Purposely going the long way here. At the corner of this mountain instead of the actual thing. I'm a bit tired. Ooh. I swear the SRV loves itself some rocks. Yeah, the Scarab's a little different. It's a little tougher, and since I've exploded, I've DNF'd twice. I'm not too eager to start learning again with the Scarab. I tried, but I died within 5 minutes, and I usually die within 3 hours on this thing. So keep in mind that driving in the Simstarr is different than what you've experienced. Feeling the bumps and bruises, like when this thing shoots me to the right, physics means that my joystick is harder to control. I have a harder time recovering than you guys do because I have to deal with the forces as well. That's why the Scarab is probably working better for me. Yes, I understand that. Hold on, somebody over at Twitch. I can't even turn off the Twitch stream right now. I apologize about that. Let me send you at the very least. 1 second. Sorry guys, 1 second. Oh, oops. Yeah, that's what I did. I DNF'd 175 kilometers away, and I decided to start over for a third time. I said, you know what? We're going to keep doing this till we get it. I am sorry to have to stop the stream. Give me 1 second, you guys. You can see it there. I do feel bad that I can't turn off that stream, but if I did, it would turn off this stream, and I don't want that. I've had enough failure today. The Twitch is just going to have to deal with being a black screen, and anybody who asks will come over here, and then I will stop. I will stop going to Twitch altogether. This is my very last Twitch stream, and they don't even know it because they're not getting it. I'm done with them. It's too much of a pain. Texting and driving, missing those rocks. So yeah, I'm doing this for a third time, and at first I thought a DNF meant I was out of the race. But if I start over, then we're gonna call this a win. Even if we have to add every single pit stop, every single SRV lost, and all the time. Like if my finishing time is 8 hours, then so be it. But if I died right now, I'd restart it, and we do it again. We'll do it for 24 hours if we have to. I am an old man. I do have to listen to my old man body, but I think I've got the energy to do this. As long as I don't die again in that spirit, I'm already recalling it at 35%. Okay. Oh, right, I have a button for that now. I don't have to push that anymore. I can just hit that button right there. I will have to add that to my touchscreen. So again, for you drivers that finished today, it's better for me to drive on an actual flat piece of ground because it makes the Simstarr sit flat. You guys don't have to worry about that. So that's why what I'm doing is a little bit different. Some of it is a skill issue, and some of it is a physics issue. Why not synth what? The answer is I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, why not synthesize it and fix it? I don't have the materials. I didn't learn that was a thing until last night, and I don't have the materials necessary. And I don't know how to get the materials necessary. And I didn't have time. I had guests over, and I did not have another session where I could have figured it out. Oof. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about now. I'll show you that I know what you're talking about. Look how far away this thing is, man. What the hell? Everything's annoying me now. I'm anthropomorphizing the ship. That took me another 5% to get to it. So yeah, let me show you real quick. I know what you're talking about. Inside of inventory, I come down to the atom. I come down to SRV refuel and SRV repair. And when I click repair, I'm short iron. Oh, I'm short the basic, but not the standard. Okay. Well, we're definitely doing that one next time. We're not going to do it right now because I've already called the ship. This game, if you guys have not played Elite Dangerous, this game is beautifully complex. The whole point is how complex this game is, and I actually love it for that. There's always something you need to learn. There's always something you didn't know.
Low gravity warning.
All right, lights off. Okay, and then selected. Okay, let's go, LFG. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to go over this canyon again. I recognize these rocks. These are the rocks I French kissed earlier. And the rocks I just drop kicked again. Wouldn't say I French kissed that one. I swear this one looks like it's made out of cardboard paper mache. All right. Now we're in some smooth land again, at least. Yeah, repairing it the way he just recommended, I thought I didn't have the juice for it, but I do, and I caught that plus 50% repair system. So the next time we have to repair, we're going to be twice as strong, or a strong and a half. So that's exciting. We won't have to recall our ship this time. I'm going to push the button.
Ship dismissed.
Yeah, dismiss the ship with the button. That's pretty cool. Man, I'm glad you guys are done racing. You've been giving me some great pointers now that you're free to watch the stream. We're going the long way, you guys. I'm reminding myself this is within the rules. You're allowed to go the long way if you wish. And I'm looking forward to doing this next year already with what I've learned. What I mean is I will make sure to mine. That'll be part of the stream, going off and mining the parts we need to really stock up, and then to stop and pit without having to recall our ship is going to be something I'm actually looking forward to. It's too late now. But next time we do an extreme rally, I'm ready. Ooh. Woo! Rocks. Good grief, guys. I have so much more control over this ship now than I did before. What was that's gonna bug me all night. What was the point of that button? I like what I see coming up. That looks like an interstate. That looks like a dirt road. Probably because it hasn't spawned the rocks in yet. Yeah, I probably should do the time trials. You're right. It's just that they're short. I don't like how much I have to do this. I should have been done 3 hours ago, but I like that this is an endurance race. That's what's appealing to me. I don't know if Alec's going to put together another endurance race anytime soon. That's why I say next year. Woo. I can see why people do street racing, though. The Simstarr would be excellent if I was playing iRacing or Gran Turismo. But I prefer to fly. I like having a joystick and a throttle. The Scorpion is a little bit more stable. It is a little bit more fun, I think. Because we did try this in the Scarab, but I didn't expect it to work, and we died within 5 minutes. I say we because you guys are part of my crew now, right? Come on. There we go. Ha ha ha. I think you'll understand that I used to be an air traffic controller, and I do think the planes are neat, but I really have no desire to fly planes. I like space planes. Elite Dangerous is perfect for that. The only thing Elite Dangerous needs is more buttons, more deep controls. If I had the flexibility of DCS, this cockpit would look much different. All right, we're almost at 240 kilometers. We're doing all right this time. I said that last time and then died, but I'm feeling pretty good this time. I said that last time too, but I'm feeling even better this time. We're gonna do it this time, I feel it. Yeah, I played the first 10 years of this game in VR. I know exactly what you're talking about. The simulator is enough. The simulator, all of this motion is enough. I don't want to do it with the headset as well. God, the sweat. I wouldn't be able to see you guys properly. Air traffic's not so bad. Not when it's an established pattern and you know what's what. That was a military thing, so I did have to control like F-16s and Cessna 172s at the same time. And when the air show came in, that was pretty bad. When I was in Bosnia, there were some things, but it wasn't that stressful. I actually had more stress doing tech support for America Online. A little more stress doing the drive-thru at McDonald's. All right, we're at 62%. We're going to run that repair job at 30. We're not playing around. No, actually, I take it back, since we don't have to recall the ship. We can let that drop all the way down to 20 and then run the repair. Woo! No matter how you look at it, this is a speed run from what Mark Martley had to do in The Martian. He might have flipped over a little less, but he did do some flips. Not gonna hit that rock. Not gonna do it. Bye, rocks. Oh! Did not like that answer at all. Yeah, it did. The Cessna, people who were beginning their training at the base, you always start with a Cessna or something small like that when you're learning to fly. And those guys always got second fiddle, so we would have to send them in a repeating pattern over and over again when the F-16 came in. But the F-16 wanted to do a touch and go, so it would come in, boom, and then fly off again. And the Cessna would go around and around and around and do 15, 16 touch and goes when F-16 would do only one. So as long as they were all on the same page and you timed it well, it worked out okay. Is that oh yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, and I've got plenty of fuel, and I could just synthesize more. I don't have to worry, even if I had a sandstorm, I could turn on night vision. I wouldn't have to worry about losing power because of it. Whoa! That never ceases to surprise me. Jesus is gonna give me bad dreams later. Oh, I used to dream about falling off of interstates with an incline like this all the time when I was a kid. I'm gonna read it out to you guys. I know there's a delay, but you guys can remind me. I'm at 47 hull integrity now. We're gonna read it off every 10%, I think. Boy, starting to affect the frame rate. We're back in the mountains, you guys. 237 kilometers. 45% hull integrity. Yeah, you're talking about wake turbulence? And no, F-16s do not create wake turbulence. That's done with a plane that's called a heavy. And when you're on a training base, on an Air Force base, you don't have any heavy planes. I mean, I did. Every once in a while I had the C-5. But when I had a C-5, everybody else stopped. Nobody else did anything while that big-ass plane came in and left. But yeah, wake turbulence is a dangerous thing that can do this to your tiny plane. And it can stay there for up to 5 minutes. So there's a 5-minute wait between sending out a big plane and sending out a small plane. But an F-16 and an C-130 and an F-18, none of those create wake turbulence. So they can and do operate in the same traffic pattern all the time. When you have planes that are heavies and they have wake turbulence, you're in a plane that is also a heavy and also has wake turbulence. It can often just handle the turbulence. So the way that works every single time is you say Delta 135, position on runway 16, winds 150 at 0. You have 5-minute wait for wake turbulence, and then they would say Delta, whatever number I just gave, we'll wave the wake turbulence. And then they say, okay, we're at runway 16, clear for takeoff. Ooh. My traffic pattern, you're supposed to have 5 miles of traffic pattern. No, but you control 5 miles. But mine ran up to another airport. And so we only had 2.5 miles. So we had to chill planes to make a immediate right close traffic to avoid, because they would take off in that direction and they would have to turn and not violate the airspace of the other airport. And fighter planes sometimes had trouble with it. C-130s never did, not C-130, sorry, Cessnas never did, because they're so small and slow. but fighter planes would sometimes have trouble making that turn. And when we had the C5 in, I really emphasized it. I was like, listen, you gotta, make sure that you make this turn because there are oncoming traffic, big C1, big civilian 747s and stuff. And he's like, oh, we got a tower. And the C5 was the most graceful plane I ever saw make that turn. It went up. Hold on. I'm telling air traffic stories. It's this button. No, this button. I changed my buttons recently. It went up like this, graceful as you please, and then went. It made a 90-degree turn. I was like, I didn't know a plane that big could do that. And I guess it's the size. We're at 30% hull integrity, by the way. I have not seen it personally because we were careful at my airport, but I have seen because air traffic controllers look at everybody else's air traffic incidents and they take notes and learn from it. So I've actually seen trucks and small planes flip upside down on the airfield because of wake turbulence. There's a Billy Bob Thornton movie called Pushing 10, and in Pushing 10, they mention that he's crazy enough that he went out to the runway because he wanted to feel what wake turbulence was like. And I started laughing, and everybody else was like, what? And they put the tape in and showed it, and he went whoop, 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 in the proper direction and everything. He even turned in the right direction. And then everybody else laughs. And then by the end of the movie, they both do it. 32% still. We're going to wait for 20. I'm confident since I don't have to recall my plane this time. I'm confident that waiting to 20 is a good idea. Ooh, 30 even now. 28. Woo! Guys, I'm not gonna miss this when we're done. I'm gonna take an SRV break for a while. Flying around in my airplane is a lot more fun, let me tell you. Still at 28%. I was talking about a feature that I'm definitely going to add. I really should have put it in for this, but I didn't think of it. I've done it before, I just didn't think of it today. Signing in with another account, having them sign in through teleconference, and then letting that be the camera that you guys can control. So you can change the camera views, you can zoom in and out, and you can see it from the outside while I drive on the inside. That's the thing we're going to do next time. Well, I don't know when I'll implement it, but in the very near future, we'll have that for you.
Chassis integrity critical.
Okay, 24%. We're gonna get out of this zone first. I see some nice clear patch, and I'm feeling pretty confident about it. Fridge kissing rocks notwithstanding. Yeah, man, modern planes are freaking crazy. Hey, look, there's my sandstorm. All right, we're going to hit the parking brake. We're going to drop the haptics down. We are going to SRV repair, standard repair. That's it. That's freaking it. I've been playing this for hours, and I've got 4 of those. I had 5 of those I could have used this whole time. Guys, that would have saved that first trip if I had known that was there. Oh, oh, I know how streams work. Y'all want to see my pain. I could have saved this. I could have been done with this 2 hours ago if I knew that button was there, but I did not. Oh, man. All right, haptics back on. taking a second to request some more tea from my lovely wife who's helping me out today. Okay. We are 332 kilometers away. It's reading 100% hull integrity, but we know we have 150% hull integrity from that bar. We have plenty of fuel. It's dark, and you're wearing yellow glasses. Well, it's dark outside. The sun's going down. Oh, wait, no, it's only 4:30. It is not dark, and I'm wearing yellow sunglasses. I'm a real big fan of destinations, man. I don't know. I'm a real big fan of having destinations. But you're right. Had I left, you guys wouldn't have joined. I would have been finished before you guys got here. So I've made new friends. And you're right, that is important. Go. Man, this Scorpion is pretty great. Very stable on the ground. I'm really enjoying it. Oh man, I'm going through the stages, guys. I was frustrated. I was mad. I was bargaining. And now I'm back to being happy. This is fun. This is fun again. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, actually. I'm working on a catchphrase. I'm going to make a patch out of it. You guys can buy that patch. It's your wife won't mind. I won't call it that, though, because maybe it's your partner won't mind, or maybe I'll say they won't mind. The idea has always been there that it's a wife killer, that your wife will be so mad she'll leave you. No, she won't. No, she won't. This thing is cool, and your wife's going to know. She might not want to drive it all that much, but she's going to respect it. She's going to think it's cool. And another thing I want to get across is that you don't have to spend that much money to do simulation work. You don't have to be 40 years old, which is the average age of a simulator over. You can do it for cheap. You can do it easy, and your wife won't mind. We tell our things this stuff because of the patriarchy. Yep, I'm going there. We tell ourselves that girls don't like this stuff without actually asking the girls. And when the girls try it, we belittle them. We make fun of them. The mistakes I'm making today, if I was a girl, you guys might have been likely to make fun of, to actually say, oh, you're not good, you're not a good player. But because I'm a dude, it's okay. You're doing your best. So yeah, the patch will probably say they won't mind. But aside from that, Gabby is quite lovely. He is super nice to me. That's right. But it's I want to become a simulator advocate. I want to let younger people know they can build it. I mean, yeah, you do have to have a house in order to have something as big as the Simstarr. But getting the Simstarr doesn't cost any money. Because I traded for it, I've spent less than $1,000 on this machine. Because I have a cargo bay to store it in, it wasn't really that hard, and the wall was already painted green. Whew. I'm actually working on moving this down to the basement, but the basement needs a lot of work. It needs to be water tightened. And when that happens, instead of a virtual cargo bay like you see here, it'll be a real cargo bay. You'll actually see real sci-fi walls. You can look back 15 years on this channel, on this YouTube channel, to see what I'm talking about. I have a real spaceship set downstairs. All right. Whew. Got disoriented for a second there. 128 kilometers to go. I mean, I did paint the green screen myself, but I did it for a project 15 years ago, and it just sat here unused the whole time. So when I rolled the Simstarr into place, the green screen was already there. It just needed a little bit of touch-up, and then I was good to go. Almost everything that the Simstarr is made out of is a $2 buy at an Amazon liquidation store. Like these seatbelts that are supposed to be $80, I found at the Amazon liquidation store for $2. Swear to God. Okay, we are in open ground. I'm feeling good about this. Yeah, my that guy with the glasses style internet review show from 15 years ago is still on this channel. This channel used to be called the Wacko Reviews, and now it's called the Project Simstarr. So if you want to see some cringe, it's there. I stopped doing that so I could work on VR, and that worked fine for a while, but then I left that company too. And now I do nothing at all. I work for Uber to pay my bills, and then I drive the Simstarr for free at night. Oof. Geez, that's three rocks in a row, lined up directly in front of the SRV. %, by the way, nice. Messages. This is gonna make me speak. Yeah, I suppose it does. But that version of me would feel bad about that they weren't grown already. Right. I think you guys can understand in my 7th hour. It's a little harder to have things to talk to you guys about. We can play I Spy again. You might be a whole new group. I Spy with my little I, something that begins with R. See if anybody from 10 a.m. is here. Try to jump that rock. Did it. Oh, yeah. That is a success. Nicely done, me. That, I don't even know what I had even now. I don't even know what the deal was with that. And I got to thank you guys again for telling me about the SRV assist. Holy shit. Car is so much easier to drive now. Why am I spinning around though? What? Whatever. Continue on. We're at 60%. Woo! Whoa! Big in rock. Big in rock. Big in rock. Ow. We're 56%. ...224 kilometers. This particular run is really going well. Because it took us a lot longer to get this far last time. Oof. 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 Yeah, you know what? Car was leading me this way. I kind of want to go this way. I see a little bit smoother ground. Ah. 50%. Over. Oof. Oh, there we go. That's 50 even now. That was a much deserved 2% reduction. As they say, I felt that one. Oh, I like this open land. That's nice. Ah. You know, since you guys are, since you're almost certainly a new group from earlier today, I want to share with you some of my plans for this channel. I can't take the Simstarr with me places. It's too heavy. I would need a forklift and 240 volts power. I could probably get both at DragonCon and Momo, but it's just too dangerous. So what I'm going to do is I'm building another simulator that is safer for you guys to ride. It's still a one-person ride, but it's going to be able to run Back to the Future the ride from Universal Studios, and it's going to run one of my own that I'm already designing. I just need to buy the parts. I need a $50 mirror, and actually that's pretty much it for the first draft. That $50 mirror is pretty much all I need. And then I will be taking it to Momo and Dragon. I haven't got permission, but I'm sure I will because I've worked with them before. And we will take it out live. So once we have the 500 subscribers and we can do rallies and fundraisers, that's the first thing we're going to do is get the Ride the Movie Simulator online in time. All right, 220 kilometers to go. It says at this speed will be 2 hours. That's possible. That'll make this a 9 or 10 hour stream. 44%, we're keeping an eye on that shit. I will have an outright fit if I blow up again. I'll do it for your enjoyment. I'll do a little, as my mother-in-law says, she'll do her engine dance. She runs around doing a dance. Just realized she's a little bit older. I think I just said something racist. I apologize. I will do my angry dance that is 100% mine, not making fun of any other group. But hopefully, you'll see the dance of joy instead. How about that? If I complete this, I will do a dance of joy. Joy is better than frustration. Through the rocks. Bounce off it. It was on purpose. That was not. On purpose again. Ah! Yeah! Woo! And we're still at 41%. And the flowers are still standing. Oh my goodness. I am in a bit of physical pain. It might be time to take some more Advil, y'all. We're at a nice spot. Let me ask her again. There we go. Now we return to our stream. The Dance of Joy? Yeah, that's a Balky reference. The flowers are still standing is a Ghostbusters reference. Oh yeah, we're gonna go this way. Look at that nice smooth ground. I like it. And I'm excited to be part of it. Make me part of the ground, he said. Yeah, baby. Let's hit the one rock in this place. And jump. All right, 40% hull integrity, 218 kilometers to go. 24 viewers, I like it, I like it. With 24 viewers, we gotta have some new folks. Let me remind you that I am looking for subscriptions. They don't cost nothing, but I've got a goal of 500 subscriptions I'm trying to reach. If I can get to 500 subscriptions, whoa, whoa, whoa. If I can get to 500 subscriptions and unlock special chat stuff, you guys can start messing with me in the chat. YouTube, as far as I can tell, just like missing buttons on the SRV. Whoa, that's a lot of rocks. Just like missing buttons on the SRV, I might have missed the button for the chat, but I'm pretty sure I don't have it because I don't have it. 35%. We're gonna wait till 20%, and then we're gonna rebuild the hull. We have 4 of those, and I'm gonna use 3 of them. And then I'll switch back to, oh. I'm gaming in 2045 using equipment from 2016. You're not wrong. Oh, that's fine. Thanks for keeping me company in the first place, Micro. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody who's joining me. Welcome, Banjo. Welcome. Second. I think Alec might be watching me. Don't worry, Alec. I'll survive. My twisted ass neck and my broken ass face will not be your fault. But I am, since I'm doing this again from start to finish for the 4th time, I am going to count my time as legitimate. Because I started over. I started at the freaking Bucky Center, and I'm going to Dakar Point. I'm going to count this time as legitimate. And anybody that wants to take this time from me has to do it in a motion simulator. I'm going to call myself, I'm going to say I'm going to have 2. Whoa, good Lord. I did not realize I'd gotten so high. Shit. I do have a legitimate world record from speedrunners.com. And I will claim this one as another legitimate record because you have to beat me in a motion simulator. It clearly won't be difficult, but you have to have one and you have to do it in order to take my title. I'm saying that with confidence now. At first I felt bad for starting over, but now screw it. I put too much energy into this now. Woo! And that's 25%, y'all. 215 kilometers to go. Good Lord. All right, SRV repair. Repair my hull at half the time, please. All right, let's move on. No, if I really wanted this to hurt, I would take the haptics off of baby on board and put it back onto regular. I actually have 3 levels of haptics. Hurt me plenty. Normal and baby on board. Oh, look at that smooth terrain. Ooh, oh, perfect. Next time, we choose a race with not so many rocks. Oh, I didn't tell you, by the way. I spy with my little eye, something beginning with R. The answer was rocks. I spot rocks. Thank you for that sub. I really do appreciate it. I can't, I'm having trouble getting it to report to me who just did that. But I will give you a shout out in a little bit. The next time I stop, I'll try to remember to go to the screen that does show me that. But I have to stop to look at it, and I'm not going to do that right now. But your support is very much appreciated. Woo! I think my wife has got her own stream going on. Oh, okay. Reel it in a little. Let's calm down. There we go. Thank you again, sir. Thank you very, very much. That puts us well over 400 now. By my count, we're at 402, but it might even be more. Because I'm not sure if that system is reminding me of every single person that's subscribing. Again, the next time we stop, I'll take a look and see where we're at. And I will thank you guys personally when I get there. But at a near 100% hull integrity, I want to keep going. It's just like last attempt. I'll feel better when we're at 199 and counting. Because I'm tired of seeing 200. We're at 213 right now, if you can't tell. Didn't know it's moving around quite a bit. You know, him reminding me to definitely take care of myself. It's not worth my health, that's true. I'm not really hurting myself here. But I was worried. I was worried I was going to hurt myself, and I was worried I was going to hurt the Simstarr. So I'm happy to report that the Simstarr is taking this like a champ. 8 hours non-stop. That's freaking great. Hi, love. Did your stream start? I just wondered if you got distracted. But the Simstar's taking this like a champ, which is great. The stream's working really solid, except for Twitch. When I'm dropping Twitch, I'm done with it. And my own body, I'm just a little stiff, as you would be too if you had to move your head and adjust it this much. So I'll be fine. Oh, I'm gonna hit that rock. Nope, I'm gonna hit that rock. Nope. And I can't believe it's only 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It feels much later than that to me. Probably because of the sky of the planet I'm on. We're at 85%, by the way. Definitely keeping a close eye on that this time. Nelly. $210. Getting closer to my goal of 199. 78% integrity. Yeah, we're definitely climbing a mountain now. Thank you. Can I ask you for some Advil? Ah, real great to you guys. Made with love, too. Hey. Gabby's got daddy's special candy. Thank you. Yeah, you're the second person in the last 5 minutes to remind me not to push myself too far. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. You don't get behind the wheel of an SRV because you're a driver. You do it because you're driven. And sure, maybe what you're doing won't change the world. You have to decide for yourself, why do you keep doing it? Well, this is my summer weight uniform. It gets hot in the cargo bay, and this is the most relaxing outfit I have. It is not a Star Trek uniform, although they've made so many in the last 10 years. That's hard to tell. This is my own design of a uniform. Whew. I was going to wear my my better winter weight uniform today, but I'm glad I didn't because the AC can't keep up with the heat. It's still 80 something in here, and I could not find my pants. 69%. I'll let you guys say it this time. But I really need to design a new Simstarr uniform, a third one that's a proper jumpsuit. I'll get around to it. Man, is it just me, or did this suddenly get very, very rocky? Maybe I should have gone around. Haha! Thank you. Nice. Car rally has nothing to do with cars or drivers. The all-consuming might of money. I'm doing Speed Racer references, y'all. You haven't seen Speed Racer, you should. One of the best movies of all time. National politics has been stressing me, and when I get too stressed, I watch Speed Racer. That's no joke. I've watched it about 6 times this year. This particular stretch of land reminds me of Death Stranding. Looking forward to the sequel. Okay. Looking forward to the sequel coming out. The PC. Oh yeah, so I was gonna tell somebody, hopefully you're still watching, I forget who it was, that plays on Horizons on their console. I was gonna recommend to them, well, something they had discarded already. We're at 60%. And that is to go ahead and build a new PC and switch to PC for Elite Dangerous. You probably have already decided you're a console player, you don't really want to do that. But if you're watching Elite Dangerous streams and you're still playing Elite Dangerous on the console, it's worth it. You don't need the best PC in the world. You can run it on a 10-year-old computer, not that big a deal. And then you can enjoy the new content and play with us. I highly recommend you do that. Woo! that's a long way down. That is a long way down. Oh, rock, 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 rock. Hey, we're still at 60%. So again, I'm not over here saying every console gamer switch to PC, but I am saying Elite Dangerous players, even if they were still supporting the console, Elite Dangerous players to switch to PC. Because then you can do a HOTUS, and you can do all this add-on stuff, an ED Copilot. Because this is, for some people, this is a game they play for 2 weeks. Some people, it's a game they play for 10 years. You can port your account over, play on PC. Ooh, 54% now. And it's not as crazy an investment as it sounds, because it only costs you a couple $100. You might even get luckier than that. Get a PC that's even cheaper, and then you'll have you won't have to upgrade it again for a long, long time. Oh man, this is especially bumpy, you guys. Weirdly, when it gets so super bumpy, the frame rate also goes nuts. And then that makes it get more bumpy because I can't change in time because the frame rate's so low. Must be all the rocks. Woo! Oh, still above 50%. Nice. Okay. We got a little bit of smooth ground. This might actually be even rougher than it looks, you guys. If it looks bad to you, it might actually be even worse because on the 7th hour, we're only 7 hours in, that's not so bad. On the 7th hour, it's a lot of movement. It's like being on a low-level roller coaster the whole time. We are 204 kilometers away. So we've almost made it to our first attempt when I screwed up so badly. We get to, when we get to 202, that's when we've gone farther than the first attempt. 46% now. Oh man, why can't it be like this the whole time? This is a much welcome respite. Right over that rock. Fuck you, rock. Oh, never mind. Yes, I was talking about your son. Fuck you too, big rock. Fuck you too, even bigger rock. Fuck you, grass. Fuck you, mountain. %. Oof. 37%. I am spinning a lot less now. Spinning is a rare event now. That was happening every time I hit anything. All right, 202 kilometers. When this flips over to 201, we will have gone as far as our first attempt earlier this morning. Okay, so this is as far as we went the first time. The second time was 174. Pretty sure that's right. So our next big celebration moment is 174. Oof. 36%. I'm taking a break on this next one. We're gonna take a time. We're gonna read off all the new subscribers. We're gonna drink some more tea. We're gonna stretch our arms a little bit. We're gonna do that when we get to maybe 10%. I want this next one to last. Woo! Boom, 33. Had that one coming. Welcome, new viewers. We are still doing the Drakhyr rally. We started at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It is now 5:15. I've had to restart 4 times. This is my 4th attempt. We're in a Scorpion and a full motion simulator, and I am tired, but I am determined to finish this race today. And I'm feeling good about my chances on this one. Oh, look at this. 28%. That was a proper hit. A very palpable hit. $198. It's another celebration to be over 2K. 200, I mean. Oh. At 130, we'll be halfway there. And that will be great. I'm really looking forward to that, because I have not gotten halfway before I've died yet. 25%. Next time I hit something, we'll get a warning on the screen about it. There it is. We're not giving up yet. We're not going to refill until 10. Because I'm confident I can catch it before I die. Rocks. Planet has a lot of rocks. $22. Still 22. That's a little surprising since it's sparked. Oh, that's a drop. 21. Oh. 18. Yep, 196 kilometers to go. I got some great tips while you were away. Some other drivers that finished the race today have signed in and gave me some tips. One of them was turn off SRV driving assist. One of the reasons this car felt like it had a mind of its own is because it did. I don't know what it's trying to do, but it was. It's why I was spinning out so much. Turning that off made this a much more stable ride. The other thing they showed me was how to refuel my car. I knew how to do it, but I thought I didn't have enough supplies to do it. And then it turned out I did. I'll show you that in a second, actually. We're at 15%. And when I get to 10%, I'm at 14 now. When we get to 10%, I'll show you how I refuel. It's just something I didn't think I could do, and I'll show you why I was confused about it. 13%. Yeah, I set it so that it oh, that's a big rock. That's a big rock. That's a big rock. That's another big rock. There are many big rocks around. There's a big rock happening. It's still happening. More like on rock instead of rock on. Ah. Yeah, we're backing out of here. We'll go backwards. All right, we're at 9%. We're gonna, I really kind of want to go a little bit further. There we go, because I like this little, I want this to be an actual proper brake, and I like what I see over here, so. Okay. On the deck, turning off the haptics. Oh. Oh. Well, I dedicated a button to it.
Drive assist on.
The drive assist off.
Drive assist off.
There we go. Okay, so over here in inventory under the Atom logo is SRV repair. And when I first looked at it, it said basic and premium and standard were all red. See, they're all red. But when I go to standard, it turns from red to orange. I can make repairs right here, right now. And I do. And not only am I at 100%, it says right here, bonus plus 50% hull strength. If I'd had tungsten on me, I would be able to do 100%. So I'd make it a 200% option. And looking at it, it still says 100%, but it's actually 150. All right, you guys, we're going to stretch out a little bit. Oh. We're not quite halfway there, but let's get a little bit circulation going on in these shoulders, eh? Whew. Oh, I can't believe it's still warm in here, even though it's got its own dedicated AC. Oh well, that's summertime in the South, I guess. All right, let's turn the haptics back on. Oh wait, no, put the haptics back down. I forgot. I promised you guys I was going to check. Yep, we're at 403 subscribers. Thank you, everybody who's helped me with that. Thank you to TK Tronics, to Democratic Cow, to Scar787B. Thank you. I'm going to give you a shout out. It's Micro for following over on Twitch, even though it's not playing properly there. Kamanu Ventra, Mathis Albuquerque, Rick Brennan, Astro John, Drunken Vulcan, VW Pepper, and Kevin Zaski. That's who's subscribed to me today, and I will give you a shout out if you subscribe to me today, because, well, you've made the goal I was hoping for. I was really hoping to get to 400 today, and I did, but the actual goal is 500, and then after that, it's 1,000. Hey, man. Okay, just checking a couple of things. Seeing how everybody else is doing. Oh yeah, other people are possibly taking just as long, so that's good to see. That means that my declaring victory at 4 attempts won't be so unusual. Okay, we're gonna go without the haptic seatbelt for a little bit. It feels weird. It feels like I'm gonna fall out, but I rode this thing for 8 months without it. But I know I don't need it. Driving an SRV, driving a big SRV, pedal to the metal, hope I don't have to eat. Driving an SRV with my uniform on. 194 kilometers to go, 100% hull integrity. We're headed the wrong way. Woo! Wow, we are screwing this up. Wow. That went from smooth to freaking haywire in a real hurry. It feels weird not having my haptic belts on now. Y'all over here with your 30-minute completion time. Were you wearing seatbelts? Because you weren't wearing seatbelts. I think you have to forfeit. That's where I would normally say I don't make the rules, but I'm totally making those rules up. I did turn it off, right? Yeah, flight assist is off. I see it right there in the corner. It's actually on my HUD. That's good to know. Okay, we're at 99%, so we're still doing extremely well. 96%. We're still doing extremely well. 95%. Playing this occasionally without any haptics at all gives me reverse vertigo. I start feeling motion sick because I'm not getting motion. That's how long I've been playing it this way. It's hard to describe what I mean. Woo! Because you have to be in a situation where something gives you motion and doesn't give you motion. Like when you play in VR, you can get motion sick, but imagine getting motion sick because you're not playing VR. It's like that. Whoa, big rock, big rock, big rock. Big rock. 90%. 90%, we're still doing well. 88%, we're still doing well. 191 kilometers to go. We've got until 175, 174 to beat our second best time. Woo! Whew. Assess the situation. All right. We've got until 175 before we're doing as well as our best attempt, which is our second attempt. Our third attempt doesn't really count because I switched to the Scarab just to feel it, and I didn't last 5 minutes. I don't think I even made it to like 250. So that one doesn't really count. I wasn't really serious about it anyway. I could already tell the trade of hull for boost power wasn't worth it for me. But we're not counting that one. So this is really our third attempt. Woo! 76%, and we're still doing. We're doing good. Let's say we went from extremely well to good. Oof. I'm stuck. 72% now. Oh, fuel reserves at 25%. Look at that. I didn't even know we were below 50. I missed that notice. I used to check it every time I refueled at the, I rebuilt in the car. But we're going to get out of these hills before we refuel. I suppose it could be worse. I could be doing this for real. That would be twice as hot, dusty. Had to wear a helmet. My seat belts would be required as a life-saving thing. I wouldn't be able to take them off because they hurt my shoulders for a minute. $188 on the kilometers though, 69% on the hull integrity. I do not know if refueling, oh, we're gonna flip. Here we go. Oh, that's true, yeah. Well, you know, I got a cup holder on the Simstarr. I do have a haptic vest. It's not one of the ones with 21 haptics on it, but I do have a haptic vest. Woo! Good gravy. That's rough. Ow! Dang, I never even saw that rock. Ooh, that's a drop. Okay. Yeah, I could show you, if I wasn't getting my ass beat right now, I would show you something kind of cool about that cup holder. Ooh, doggies. I'm gonna go down this mountain. Yeah, I can still see that I got plenty of fuel. I hope it doesn't explode when it runs out of gas or something stupid like that. If I understand how this works, I'll get a full tank of gas by pushing the gas button. So it's in my best interest to do it when I'm low on fuel. Get an extra 20% that way. Oh, man. This is some serious rocky terrain. Okay. Ah, come on. Whew. 52%, by the way. Oh, yeah, let's go over to the right. Let's go over to the right. Okay. There we go. That's some smoother terrain. Hull integrity at 50%, 49 actually. Fuel gauge still looks good. We're gonna go as far as we can, and then I'll take another quick break and show you guys something else cool about the Simstarr. But I don't want to stop with this much momentum going. I'm liking my speed. What is my speed right now? I don't know how to look it up. It says 21. What does that mean? 21 miles an hour? Meters an hour? Second? Level 21 on the throttle? I really wish they would return to this and create new SRVs with different abilities and upgrades and stuff. I'd love to buy engineered tires and shit. Woo. Okay. Whoa, 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 what's happening now? What? Headed the wrong way. Headed the wrong way. All right. Well, I was doing 21 meters a second. That was it? I think that should be better than that. There's 24, there's 25. 27. There's 30. All right, 46%. Oh, that was a good hit right there. would be cool. Commander Burr was talking recently, or maybe it was Ricardo, who said that he didn't see the point of interiors. But I think that argument's well settled now, because you can make interiors a thing by making them an invadable thing, not your ship. Somebody can't invade your ship, but have every ship in the game be invadable, just like every colony is. So if there's a Cobra sitting there in the docking bay, you can sneak onto the docking bay and steal their shit. Make it an on-foot thing, and then you've justified interiors. "182 kilometers, that's not bad at all. "39, 38. We still have integrity. At least we got that going on for us. Legit, this rock is unusual. It's caught my eye. What's going on up there? What's up with that rock? Hold on. Don't worry, I'll go full screen when we get to it, unless the system automatically switches for us. It must have been just a shadow. This rock right here. This rock right here looked like it had a different colored centerpiece, but I guess not. I can understand why balance reasons they wouldn't want you to be able to do that. But you know, you could steal the power core of a colony, so make it so that you have to steal the power core of a ship. We already have the docking bays, we already have the ships, just make the interior soon. Saying we don't need ship interiors, it's like saying you can't find a use for colony interiors at this point. Because we could have done everything we were doing with Odyssey. We could have done it, 36% by the way. We could have done everything we did in Odyssey. I'm reevaluating here. I don't think I want to go up that mountain. I see maybe an easier path slightly to the left. You see it? We could have done everything we did in Odyssey on the outside. And then somebody could say, oh, we don't need colony interiors. But we have them, and we could use them for what we use them for. And the answer, ship interiors, is the same thing. And you know it would be cooler to invade a Panther or a Clipper or a fleet carrier than it would to invade these colonies. So that's something I think they should do. "180 kilometers, 35% hull integrity. Are going to refuel and rebuild. Oh, hey, John. Exactly. Yeah, going to the grounded security ship by going onto it, going up to its console and locking out the original pilot would be cool. I would most definitely not want that to happen to me, but doing it to other NPCs would be fun. Could we just say that the Pilots Federation has better security? Woo! 33%. $179. Once we get to 174, 25%. I still want to get it to 10. I'm feeling comfortable at 10 since I can repair without having to dock with the ship now. I don't want crew on my ship though. I don't want that to be a thing I have to worry about. Like I said, we can make them set pieces. They could just be part of the colonies. And imagine going to a station, choosing an on-foot mission to steal something from a ship docked at a station. Oh, that would be cool. So yeah, what do we need interiors for? That problem is solved. That debate is over. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, that was a great flip. We're at 19 now, so I'm still not done. Yeah, I didn't know about the synthesis, John. You missed it. I had 2 frustrating restarts. $178 on the kilometers, 19% on the hull integrity. I'm not sure how much on the fuel, but fuel is getting low. I haven't checked yet, but I'm worried that fuel takes the same materials as on-the-ground synthesis. So I want to check a look at that and make sure that's not a thing. Yeah, I didn't know until this 3rd attempt. I've been doing this all day. I did not know until the 3rd attempt to turn SRV off. Another thing I did was I did go around the bigger mountain pass. When you're feeling it physically, it's a different story, man. Oh, if you want to drink my tears, you're going to be able to. I'll make the highlight reel eventually, but you can rewind the VOD, and you can see me crying. The first time it happened, I was like, what do I do? Do I come back to where I just was? Oh, 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 oh. All right, 12%. That's close enough. We're gonna call it. We're gonna call it right here. All right. Parking brake on. SRV repair. Standard still has 2 repairs available. Back. Let's look at fuel. You can do a basic refuel.
Fuel replenished.
Okay. We have 9 of those available. Okay. Go back. SRV repair. Still have 2. Okay, we're going to do a standard repair. Yeah, I got a tip early before I started to turn off the scanner. All right, parking brake back on. And haptics back on. Well, as long as my suffering is making the stream happy. Well, thank you so much for that subscription. I really appreciate it. We did get over 400, which was today's goal, and 500 is the total goal. And we're well on our way to the 500 we need. You just missed it of me being able to read it off right then. But the next time I come to a stop, I'll take a look and I'll read off that new subscription for you. We're just about at a next celebratory moment, and that's when we get to 174 kilometers. We'll have gone farther than we have on any other attempt. But we will finally, after at least 4 hours, be making progress in our journey to complete this rally. I just didn't want to run out of fuel. I have a Guardian frameshift booster on my other account. It's pretty fun. I have to take the time to get one here. Yeah, you're right. If I had succeeded on my first try, I would definitely be done by now. I would have stopped the stream, and I wouldn't have met any of you fine people. Or did that sweet kickflip. Or just barely run into this rock. Whew. Back up a little bit. I like what I see over here a little better. There we go. I remember many, many years ago having a hell of a time doing it. But yeah, I bet it's a lot better now. We'll go farming at some point in the near future to get the Guardian frameshift booster. Tomorrow, because I've decided I am definitely going to stream, and I'm going to stream tomorrow night. So tomorrow at 5 p.m. I'll start, because we haven't tried Monday afternoons yet, and we're gonna do the community goal to get placed, because I really want all 4 of those railguns. I like railguns, and I don't have any in the game. We're gonna get those pre-engineered railguns by doing the community goal. We're gonna make sure we're still good in the community goal on the other one. In fact, we'll do that right now. Why not? Transactions. Break. Go. We will do it right now. We'll say, yeah, insufficient funds. We haven't done that one yet. This one, we're in the top 75 still, so we won't have to do any more deliveries. Got that going on. I've got the pre-engineered engines from my time in the Thargoid War. I just need a Guardian frameshift booster. I just want one. Put it on the Killstar. That Corsair is so well-rounded, wouldn't mind it having a better jump range. And then we're going to do some of the community goals, because we did get a server tick. So there's 5 new more community goals. Like 3 I recognize, 2 I don't, once again. So we're going to take a look and see if we can't get those done. Yeah, it's combat, so we get to shoot legitimate targets. I really like the Mandalay for exploring. Well, I really like the Corsair for just about everything. I remember hearing complaints that those pay-to-win ships kind of ruin specialty classes. I kind of feel them on that, but I do like having my one ship. I'm more of a Serenity guy, you know? I like having my one ship fly around, my one Enterprise. So I'm really liking that ship. I just don't like its beak. Its beak is too damn long. Hey, maybe I should invest some money in some meat money and buy the one with the shorter beak. That didn't even occur to me though just now. I can do, on my other accounts, my exploring account, I can do over 100 light years right now. Hello, Rock. 90%. Big problem with the Mandalay is I found that solar system with 88 celestial bodies on it, and I did first footfall on all 88 of them, and a full surface scan and a full bio scan on all 88 of them. And when I got back, I had almost no integrity. Now that I know I can repair the integrity of this ship, I must be able to repair the integrity of spaceships too. But I didn't know that at the time, so I came back with like 4% hull integrity. Because of the Mandalay specifically, its wings dip down so far, and I do manual landings out there in the black. So it was a whole thing. Yeah, I need to beef up my my Corsair. I did increase that sensor range like I was hoping for. And soon I'll have those rail guns. Oh, thanks, artist. I really appreciate you saying so. We were just talking shop about Elite, but we can talk about the Simstarr if you want. Ah, rock, rock. I've been doing the Drakhyr rally today, as the description says, all day. This is my 4th attempt. And yes, I feel all the bumps and bruises. Everybody else is flying through this because they don't have to deal with actual G-forces like I do. Oh, that was a good one. Not as much as the game, of course, but I do have to deal with more G-forces and more movement than you guys do. Hold on, let me see what you guys are saying. Okay, so are you guys saying in my spaceship, if I can't come to inventory? I know I have a when I go to modules, I know I have an automatic repair unit, but my hull integrity, which is in the same spot right here, my hull integrity is 89%, and on the SRV I can actually repair it by going to SRV repair. Are you saying that when I'm on my ship I can't repair the hull? There's nothing I can do? Yeah, I have a whole sector where every planet is first footfall, first exo scan, first regular scan. Yeah, there were 88 bodies, which I know is no record. It's nowhere near the biggest amount, but it's the biggest amount I ever found. If I took the time to land on it. Actually, give me a second, guys. Let me check my messages real quick. Okay, looks like we're going to see a movie theater. Going to an actual movie theater. The K-pop Demon Hunters is actually showing. Okay, can I use a Olympic controller to repair my own ship? Because it definitely would have been my preference to do that. I ended up flying back. I got a lot of good scans then too, but I ended up flying back to turn it all in. Okay, so Elite Dangerous is normally a game of spaceships. Our new crew member in the chat is asking, like, okay, we got to start at the basics. So Elite Dangerous is normally a fighter game. You fly around in spaceships. That's what we've been rattling on about. Whew. But it's got a thing. It's got a rover called an SRV. You can see a hologram of it on the bottom right of my HUD. I would show it to you, but I'm headed down this mountain at freaking 30 miles an hour. There we go. All right. So you can eject the SRV from your ship, and then you can drive around on a planet surface. And the idea is you would go do a certain task, like scan weird anomalies or radio signals, things of that nature. But somebody has created a rally based on the real-life Drakhyr rally. Let me get my bearings back. It's 160 kilometers from one point to the next, and that's what I'm doing. I'm racing the SRV across an alien world with lots of terrain and lots of obstacles, all the way to the second settlement that they've set up for this. Oh, guys, we're at 170 kilometers. This is now officially the best attempt I've done, and I really think I'm going to do it this time. So the SRV can be used for all kinds of things. I've got it set up to do racing, and racing is unusual. It's not, I don't think it's an officially supported game mechanic, but we're doing it, so obviously it can do it. So I've turned off all my sensors, all my weapons, everything that could be a hazard. Anything that could be distraction racing, we're doing only racing. But yeah, you can do a lot of things. There's a lot of what we call game loops in the game. Unlike most video games, the joy, the achievements are in your mind. You level up in your brain. You really do. Oh, 169. Nice. Yeah, there is. There are races like that. I've mentioned it a couple of times on the stream. I'm starting to feel like I've mentioned it too many times. But I submitted a new speed run to speedrun.com, and they accepted it. And because I invented it, I'm the current record holder. So you can do speed runs. You can run from one place to another. You can deliver goods from one place to another. You could fight people trying to do that, or you could defend people trying to do that. Things of that nature. It has a fairly realistic depiction of the Milky Way galaxy. Everything we know exists is in it, and then the rest of it is procedurally generated. There are 4 billion stars in this galaxy. And it does not support telemetry, but you can pull it out anyway, and you can do a motion simulator on it. Motion simulator lets you feel hitting that rock. Lets you get a real backache. How about that? I'm at 76%. And another 8 kilometers, we'll call that a milestone, because we'll have done exactly 100 kilometers on this run, 260 kilometers. I am in talks with somebody to get another arcade machine like this one that would actually let me do a full 360 yaw. I don't want to, but I might. I might build a Simstarr 2. I really like this design, but there are some advantages to the other one, so we'll see. The very next thing I'm going to do is to ride the movie simulator that you guys can ride. I keep talking about that because I'm proud to say that once I'm able to accept donations, there'll be donations for things you guys can experience. So if you come all the way down to Atlanta and you come to MomoCon, you'll be able to ride my simulator. Not this one, a different one. Yeah, I have the green screen. We were talking about that earlier. I have the green screen from a Cringe That Guy with the Glasses era internet review show. And I stopped doing it 15 years ago, so when I rolled the Simstarr in place, the screen was already green. The lights were already set up. I just had to turn them on. And so I might as well make the stream look like this, because I can. I am going to, by the end of next year, I am going to move the Simstarr down into my basement, instead of being here in the cargo bay. When I do that, I'm going to, on purpose, create a cool sci-fi wall. So instead of a virtual background, you'll get a real background. And you'll still see the screen as big as it is. But you'll also see the... you'll also see a real background. So you can really appreciate the movement in this. So we'll have this screen. I'll still be able to do a pull. So we'll have this shot, and then this shot will be real. And this shot here will also be real. Like you can see part of the cargo bay now when I turn the correct direction. The entire thing will be real, so you'll actually see the motion. That is something that's also in motion that I will probably ask you guys to help with, because I need to rent a $300 dumpster so I can start emptying the basement of the crap my hoarding in-laws kept in there. We'll throw out the old stuff and make room for the new stuff. But I just don't have $300 right now, and I figure you guys probably would want to make the Simstarr better. So I don't have any qualms saying, hey, you guys want to send me some of the money for that? We'll do a fundraiser for the dumpster. We'll do a fundraiser for the pressure washer to blow the mold out of there. For the sealant, sealant's probably going to be $300. You get what I'm saying? Ooh, ooh, flat ground, flat ground. You're not wrong, but I also have a very specific set of skills that makes building something like this, quote unquote, easy for me. Immersion's the right word, though. I'm good at making immersion, and I can't wait. I cannot wait to have the Ride the Movie Simulator, the RTM, out for you guys to experience. I'm gonna have problems because only one person can sit in it at a time, but I'm really gonna enjoy that because I have my own storyline that you guys will experience that I can actually say without hubris is Universal Studios or Disney Imagineer worthy. It's gonna be a hoot. Yes, I did. A lot of the heavy lifting was already done. The base of the chair was already designed, but it was not designed for this. I repurposed the base of this into the Simstarr, and then I built what I needed to build on top of it. I'd say this is probably 65% me, 45% them. But that 45% is literally doing all the heavy lifting. But it was not designed to run this way. Yeah, I would not recommend kidnapping my daughter. I don't have the same skills as the Taken guy, but my skills do allow me to figure shit out. So it wouldn't be wise. I can go the other way with it. I've gone to court several times and won, defending myself or suing somebody else. Woo. So I would probably find you. I don't know if I would kill you. Probably make a deal. By wasting my life, Rick. By wasting my life. These skills are not marketable. The things that I'm good at, people don't want to pay for, especially now in this AI world. Well, one of the points of this stream is to make new friends. I was doing VR. I had my own VR company for a while, but I had a falling out with my business partner. And they said, actually out loud to me, that they didn't need my skills anymore. And so I realized that I do have to reach out, and we're going to go down there. That looks like a road. I like it. To reach out to you guys and to work together to make things. I'm tired of being told no, being told I can't, that my skills are only good for this. So I'm saying, screw it, I'm doing it anyway. I'm building a simulator you guys can ride and a storyline to go with it, doing all my own graphics and all my own work because I can. No one will pay me for it, but I've had enough of waiting. I'm gonna just do it anyway. Ooh, this was a mistake. Look how rocky this is. I'm neither. I don't have IT skills, and my software skills are questionable. I'm a motion graphics guy and an immersion guy. My skills are making it look like it works rather than making it actually work. So I can do things like this. Because I'm not really flying in space, am I? This looks like I'm flying in space. Hull integrity at 50%, I hadn't been keeping track of it. Let's not let that drop too far, eh? Okay. But the way I see it, I'm a digital artist, a simulation artist. That's what it actually says on my Blue Sky bio. I'm a simulation artist. What does that mean? That means that the art that I make, the paintings I make, are simulations and immersion based, and there is literally no market for that at all. Unless you work for Universal Studios or Disney World, nobody cares about that. And I have learned I don't work well with others because my just do it anyway skills get in the way when it comes to doing it right. So I'm telling you that because the whole point of this stream is to meet a bunch of like-minded people that go, yeah, do it anyway, who are IT specialists and have that IT specialist money. And I'm struggling to make 50 bucks and they can send me 20 bucks. And then we got something going on. You basically will literally be my patrons. It will help me make my art. That is the whole goal of this. And I think if I find the right people, they're going to agree with me. I think I've actually lost track of the stream. Let me take a second and read up. Yeah, I thought you guys would like that. Do it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. I'm making a VR game. I'm waiting on a piece of software that releases on the 22nd. And then I can get back to working on my VR game. I'm making my own VR game with my own characters and everything. I'm doing it anyway. Screw it, I'm doing it anyway. I'm also, at the same time, working on a Mickey Mouse cartoon. Because I can. It's public domain, and I'm making a legitimate Mickey Mouse cartoon. I'm doing it anyway. No one's going to pay me for it. I don't care. I'm doing it anyway. That's project number 2. Project number 3 is the Ride the Movie Simulator. Absolutely no one is going to pay me to make a haptic chair that sits one person and is a 5-minute experience at a convention. But I have a feeling you guys can occasionally drop me a little bit of money to help me buy the cheap shit I need. My best example is the mirror I need to move forward on the Ride the Movie Simulator, the RTM. The mirror I require is $50, and I haven't had it in months. I'm pretty sure if I tell you guys as a group, once this is monetized, I say, hey, why don't you guys give me some super chats? I'm pretty sure I can make $50, and then I can buy the stupid mirror and we can move on. When I get 500 subscribers, I'm going to start building that. I'll show you what I got, which is a lot. I actually have a usable demo right now of Back to the Future: The Ride. I just haven't finished it because I'm missing that $50 mirror. Actually, I did. I did. I'm going to send it to you again. Hold on. Because I already posted it in the chat earlier. 1 second. Yeah, if I've inspired you guys, there you go. There's my PayPal. Basically, I am waiting for YouTube. I'm waiting for YouTube to... I'm waiting for YouTube to be monetized, because then we can just do it above board. And then it's a super chat. I can give you the shout out. You hear what I'm saying? You get it. I know that'll come into a cost cut, but I can add that in. So instead of a $50 mirror, it'll be a $60 mirror. I don't think that's going to kill you guys, but it would kill me. I got no money. I'm pretty sure I've got about 30 bucks in my bank right now. Ooh, I had to skip work today too, so. For this, I usually work on Sundays. I've talked to him, dude, with the VR, with the VR company we had, and I'm done talking to them. I'm done talking to the military. I'm done talking to what they call business to business. I'm done making simulations for Walmart that no one ever sees and is under an NDA. You'll never see it. I'm done with that. I'm tired of it. Done. I would rather make shit for you guys. Because if I told you, for example, my haptic belt, which I bought at an Amazon liquidation sale for $4, I'm not wearing it right now, but if I told you, hey, I have this idea for a haptic belt for the Simstarr that'll give me even more immersion, and I don't ask for it all at once, but if I was like, yeah, I need 40 bucks, pretty sure I can get it from you guys. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to ask Uncle Sam. I don't need to get $50,000 from ICE. If all I really need is $40 a month. You following me here? You feeling me? I make $50 a day driving around making deliveries in meat space. If I can get enough like-minded people over here, do Patreon or YouTube Shorts or whatever the hell, and I can make $50 a day, I can stop working altogether. If I stop working altogether, I can spend all of my time improving simulations, making them cheaper, proving it can be done. I'd rather do that and be poor than work with these guys anymore. That's basically the bottom line. Yes, I found the Scorpion to be much more comfortable for me. I tried it in the Scarab, and I died in 5 minutes. This is my 4th attempt today, and the Scorpion is definitely working better for me because it can take more damage. We are 158 kilometers from our destination. I believe we're going to make it this time. Yeah, and if you guys, if I'm wrong, and there is no audience, and no, I don't need whales. I think if let's say I had 100 people watching, and I asked for $100, $1 each, right? I don't need whales. But if I don't find the people I'm looking for, it's just going to take me longer. That Mickey Mouse cartoon will take me longer. The Ride the Movie Simulator will take me longer. But I can do it, and I don't need Walmart. I don't need the Waltons. I once did an experience, a VR experience, for literally the Koch brothers. One of the Koch brothers actually used it, put it on his face and used it. I don't need Koch brothers' money. I don't need their money. Screw them. I'll get it done one way or another on my own. I am a simulation artist, and I'm tired of acting like I'm not. Oh yes. If you're using the Scarab, everything I'm doing is going to seem very alien to you. What? What? Ah! How did that happen? I was at 30%. Hold on. Let me look. It's delayed enough. What the hell? I was at 30%. Oh my God. Oh. I promised you guys something hours ago. I promised y'all, if I failed again, I would do my rage dance. And I'm going to do my rage dance. Let's do it, Craig. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh, for you new guys. Oh. Let me explain. I was doing repairs. That was my 4th run. That was my 4th attempt, and I really thought I had it that time. I was 160 kilometers away. I was almost halfway there. And you run repairs. They are allowed. I saw somebody asking. Repairs are allowed. But I was doing them at 20 and 10% because I had it under control. I am quite certain, I'm going to check the footage later, but I am quite certain I was at 30%. I do not understand. I didn't even hit the ground. All of a sudden it turned black, and I was dead. I don't even know what happened. Oh. So, what that means, you guys, is I am starting again. I am starting again. I am not giving up. I'm tired and I'm all beat up, but I'm not giving up. So what I am going to do is I am going to take a quick break. I've got a little break button here. I'm going to go for a small walk, a little stretch. What the hell? You're verifying you saw it at 30%. Why? I'm in open. Did somebody shoot me? Did somebody shoot me? I think that might have happened. I'm in open, and I think somebody might have dropped by and shot me. Because we've been doing this for hours, and there's no hitting the ground at 30% and losing 30% in one shot. But, okay, you guys think about it. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to step away. I'm going to grab myself another drink because I am out. And I'm going to try this again. It's probably going to take me another 4 hours, but we are doing it today. Getting this done. Classic streamer, suffering. We're doing an endurance stream. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back, my friends. I am back. I was just reading the chat, and I've ditched the jacket. It's a little warm in here. Are you guys sure that I wasn't shot? No, I guess it would have given credit to the person who shot me. Yeah, because reading it, I refueled recently. I think it was above 75%. But looking at you guys thinking that there was some kind of terrain glitch does make sense. Okay, I like what you're asking about Star Citizen. We're going to come back to it, but yeah, I was hoping to be done, but the stream will go on, the broken Twitch stream and the working YouTube stream, and we're just going to continue to freak on. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to keep doing this until either my old body gives out, which is not going to happen for several hours, or we figure this out.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I might have hit an invisible rock. Yeah, that makes sense. I do recommend picking up Elite Dangerous to literally anybody because it's so cheap. You can get it on sale, the original Horizons without the Odyssey add-on, for like $5 sometimes. I've got 3 copies of it because of that. The copy we're playing on right now, I got for free. They gave it away on Epic for free in December. That's why I've been using it. My other account is just my old Explorer account, and then I've got a third account that's directly from Frontier. I should really send them an email and tell them that I want to take my license off of Epic, so I don't have to run their launcher. I bet they'd let me. Yeah, you can get both Elite and Odyssey for £8. I'm not sure how much that is in Freedom units. But it's so cheap. If you've got a PC from the last 10 years, you might as well give it a try. That is not a diss on Star Citizen and its pricing, because Star Citizen actually had a free entry ship a couple of months ago. I was gonna try it, but I just wasn't in the position. I'm still, as you guys have been seeing today, I'm still learning Elite Dangerous as I go. I'm not ready to pick up a whole nother ship. Yeah, I'm calm now. I actually am feeling pretty good about it not being my fault. And if it's not my fault, I can be mad about it, but I can't hold a grudge about it. That's just how it happens sometimes. Oh, too shallow. We're gonna go back out into space. Oh, I apologize. I apologize. I do not know the difference between euros and pounds. I did not back when the European Union was collaborative, and I don't know the difference really now either. I thought pounds is like how we measure things in feet. Feet's a weird thing to measure things in. Pounds is a weird way to measure money. Okay, hit 50%. And I don't think it'll be too steep this time. I think we'll be all right. Dropping from orbital cruise. %, speed. At least I wasn't shot by somebody. That does make me feel better. Oh, there's lots of on-foot combat. I used to not like the on-foot combat because I was 100% VR player. And with the Simstarr, I think you can understand why I would say, why would you get me off the simulator? When I do on foot, I have to shut the Simstarr down. But I've actually started to get a new appreciation of it since I started doing this stream, the on-foot stuff here in Odyssey. Because I will, hold on, let me request docking.
Docking request granted.
Okay, that's running itself now, so we're good. Let me switch my keyboard back over. Okay, so this is Touch Portal. This is my third-party controls for Elite. And if I go to the on-foot stuff, look at all this cool on-foot stuff I have. I could choose which grenade to switch to. I can choose throw, heal, holster, reload. Every single thing I can break out into its own button. And if I wanted to, I could break it out into its own physical buttons. Man, Call of Duty can't do that. You can't put crouch anywhere you want. You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like it's pretty good.
Docking successful.
Because basically they treat your body like it's a ship. So all the cool things your ship can do, you can do. It is a shame I can't use the simulator with it, so I don't do it on screen a lot. But yeah, it's pretty good. Oh man, and you know what else sucks, guys? Hold on. Go to inventory. Let's take a look. I burned everything on that. I'm gonna have to start bringing the ship back now. That sucks. All right, let me ask you this: is there a Yeah, see, I don't even have enough to do it one more time. Is there a way I can go get? Oh no, I can do it. I can do it one more time. Is there a way I can go get nickel, manganese, valdium, molybdenum, just somewhere? Yeah, but it takes me a long time. I'm not a very good FPS person, so it takes me a good 40 minutes to an hour on foot. So everyone's seeing this. They're seeing this on their stream. There's no movement at all, just me sitting there with a controller. Not good enough to play the game properly. So it's a thing, but I'm working on it. I can't speak to Star Citizen. I'm sure it's a fine game. Yeah, I might have to do that because I want to upgrade my my suits. We definitely have to talk about this later. We gotta get back on the road, but my suits, I've been buying them at places that are favorable to me. So if we go to this, if we go to look at my Artemis suits, there is a level 3 Artemis suit, but I don't have anything in the slots. Yeah, I've got a level 3 Artemis suit. And a level 3, hold on, where's it at? Level 2 Maverick suit, level 3 Artemis suit, that I've bought, and I haven't upgraded them because they have, I don't know how to get all the parts without farming it on foot, and that's a problem. So anyway, let's get back to what I was asking on the ships. Can I have a lot of stuff, like, inventory's empty, no. Okay, so yeah, I've got a lot of materials. That's what they're calling it these days. And I could trade those materials for the things I need to repair my ship. How do I do that? Is that a thing I can do here in the system? Can I go to a space station and just exchange things I need for things I have real fast? Or is that going to take me all day? Because I can't spend an hour doing that. I got to get back on the road. No, it's going to take a second for you guys to see that question, so I'm going to wait. I don't think there's anything here in this sector, but maybe jumping by to another sector that has a decent space station. I need a material trader close by. Okay, so let's go to Inara. We have that loaded. Not it, that's not it. Ah, there it is. Okay. type in material trader. Huh, there's a nearby ship called the Material Girl. Sure I do, John. Sure I do. This is the Hades sector, ZU-YD68. That information is loaded up on the top of the screen right now. Yeah, you look that up for me and see how we're doing. Please, if you don't mind. Sorry for a little bit of downtime, guys. I need to recenter myself. That's the one. John's going to be much faster than I am at looking this up, so we'll give it a second and see if there's something nearby. Let me switch to the galaxy map. Keyboard. Here's something else that I'll show you guys while we're waiting that I never get to show off. When on my left screen on this one, so this is the one I use for on foot. Just now I switched over to keyboard mode, and I've themed the keyboard to be Elite Dangerous themed. Isn't that cool? 65 light years away. Away from you? Because that's where I am right now. Okay, Ferguson platform. I can type just that in. Sorry, this takes me a second. Spelling is not one of those skills I was talking about. Spelling is not one of them. And it's very difficult for me to translate things manually. Okay, Ferguson platform, Clonus. How far away are you? Not a place I've been to before. Okay. 3 jumps? What do you guys think? Is it worth 3 jumps? Could be a good palate cleanser. All right, yeah, we're gonna do it.
Landing gear retracted. Ship released. Engines engaged.
Lights. And engage.
Frameshift drive charging.
Line with Vector.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So I don't want to diss Star Citizen too much. I've heard bad things, but I think those people, I've heard bad things from people who couldn't possibly know for sure.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
Oh, friendship drive on this tiny little ship. On the Simstarr, you really feel the difference. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Some people who couldn't possibly know say things about that. So I'm sure the ships are affordable. I'm sure I could probably get a ship and then probably do some road to riches and make enough in-game credits to buy another ship. I'm pretty sure I don't need to spend $1,000 out of my own pocket like people claim you do. Man, I feel like I'm naked in this shirt without my uniform top. Well, I'm just not getting around to hunting pirates. So I'm happy with them being low level. Yes, I'm sure you could diss SC. I'm sure you've played it. I have not played it, and I have a feeling there's a lot of things in it I would like. But Elite Dangerous scratches every itch I got, guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yes, I will show you guys. I will hit the. There's actually a YouTube short here on the channel. If you want to go look for it, called Super Cruise Overdrive is wild. In the simulator, you can really see it happen. But I'll do it for you right now when we arrive at our destination. Yeah, limited to 1-star system is a problem because I really do like exploring. Welcome, new viewers. We have not given up. We're just taking a quick break. We're doing a palate cleanser, flying around in my spaceship. We're doing that because I need to go get some materials so that I can try this for a 5th time. I just got screwed by the game. The game just completely screwed me. It was not my fault. We basically figured that part out. So we're going to go get some more supplies that I can try this race again. And since we were doing so well that time, I feel like unless I get screwed again or I get shot, that we're going to do okay this time too. Yeah, this game's sound design, everything about this game is freaking great. I could say that without fear that Star Citizen can't compare. I don't know who they have working on this system, but they're a genius. All right, so we are looking for. Actually, let's open this up. Are looking for. Pulsar tooling, not what we want. Oh, excellent. Okay. Normally this would be annoying, but the Perkinson platform is at the 3rd star in this system. And that means we get to use our Super Cruise Overdrive. Let's actually fuel it back up. We've got 2 stars right here to do it on. Well, you see how I just went to 3 different star systems? That's what I want to see. I'm refueling because we're about to use Super Cruise Overdrive, and I don't want to run out of gas when I show you guys this.
Warning.
I think that's good enough.
Critical. Fuel sync disengaged.
Okay, so okay, we're good. I'll hit the button to maximize the amount of time here. All right, and now we will hit Super Cruise Overdrive.
Frameshift drive operating.
This is an older ship,
Safety limits.
and the more I use it, Super Cruise Overdrive. I know I'm going past it, but I really want to show you guys this.
Temperature critical. Warning. Taking heat damage.
It's a wild ride. It's a wild ride in a ship not built for Super Cruise Overdrive. SEO is a beast on the Simstarr.
Warning. Frameshift drive
Now we're gonna go
operating.
back the other way.
Limits.
Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Well, I think we're running a trailer for Elite Dangerous right now. Yeah, I don't know what is the name of this ship. This is what? Stay it at home? What kind of ship is this? This is a Vulture. I don't know much about the Vulture. I picked it because it was tiny. I don't think I've ever got my ship over 400 heat. I usually run heat sinks, and the heat sinks automatically deploy thanks to my my 3rd console. So when I get up to 100%, it automatically launches a heat sink. I gotta hit SEO again.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Just not realizing it. There we go. There we go. We didn't actually want to spend all that time on it. I forgot. No, it doesn't. I thought this said Super Cruise Assist, but it doesn't. Oh, dang it. I took my eyes off the screen to read the chat. Now I got to do a loop of shame. I got to admit, it's much nicer to do a loop of shame. It is much nicer to do a loop of shame than to go immediately back in that race. So this need for supplies is an excellent break. I'm glad we're doing it. Yeah, the delay is too great, John. You're not able to warn me. I took my eyes off the screen and did an overshoot. We're good now. I still have my haptics on baby on board. I can really feel the difference. Flying the ship is kind of sluggish right now because my haptics are set up for all those hills, so I don't literally give myself actual factual whiplash. Yeah, I've heard of that. John's recommended it a few times. I'm not 100% sure I understand the application. But to be honest, my preferred way of handling it is to get good. If I don't bring my eyes down and I hit it right at the 7-second mark, I'm able to land perfectly as if I had Super Cruise Assist working.
India Mike. Comms link established. Please approach the station at a safe speed and give way to larger vessels, Commander. Access granted. Set down on landing pad 06.
That was a little rough because I wasn't. I'm not used to having this little haptics. It's not moving around as much as I would prefer.
Automated docking approved. You may now handle the
Landing gear
control.
deployed.
Oh, so it's an S like this, not an S like this. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to try that.
Landing complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome to our starport, Commander.
I'm gonna tell the Bucky guys what I'm doing here. Yeah, I'm telling them DNF again. This time it was not my fault. More on that later. 5th attempt. I'll do it till I do it. Okay. Just checking some messages real quick. Oh my! Oh, thank you all for those extra subscriptions. We're up to 407. That's excellent. Let's take a look here. Thank you, Zoef. Thank you, TK Tonics. Democratic Cow, Scar787. I'm giving you credit, Micro, because you did the follow over on Twitch, even though it wasn't even playing. Thank you, Cormaravetta. Thank you, Mathis Albuquerque. Rick Brennan, sorry. Astro John, Drunken Vulcan, VW Pepper, and Kevin Cassie. That's who I've got right now. Okay. Anything for the stream? All right, now let me catch up with you guys. Let's see where you're at. Up at 50% home. No, I disagree. I get what you're saying, Chris, but I disagree. I do not think I need to be stopping at 50% hull. Well, I take it back. Let's go down and let's talk to this commodities trader and let's get what we need. If I can do like 50, then I'll do it at 50%. Let's see how many materials I have. What vehicle extras? Oh, right. That's just gonna be add-ons. Contacts. No, wait. First mission board. This is an excellent opportunity to spend our billions of dollars. Yeah, oh, here you go. Yeah. Here, have some money. Money for everyone. chicks for free. SRV. Okay, and sell, sell, sell.
Incoming message.
I haven't been able to spend money at all today. I hear you. It all depends on how many of those I can get with this commodities trade right now. Maybe you guys can help me understand. Maybe even help me write this down. What do I need? I need. Come down to SRV. SRV repair. I guess we'll do premium with 100% hull strength. Why not? We need zinc, chromium, vanadium, tungsten, and tellurium. Okay, and we just need 1, 2, 2, 1, and we got plenty of everything else. You guys try to remember this. Oh no, wait. You know what? I can keep switching back like that. Okay. So we'll go to contacts. What is it? What am I looking for? It's materials trader. They're going to bring up this I don't really know much about. And I want. What do I need to move on? What do I actually? What's the capital in need thing I got? It's tungsten. That's okay. I don't care. I can always come back and get some more of this. Okay, so I have no tungsten and I want tungsten. Won't take my arsenic. What will you take? Germanium? Oh, is it only things in that tier? Let's see here. 10? Okay, so was there any... Did I require 10 for any of this? I do not. I do not need any 10. So we will say... oh, we just get 1 with that 10. Okay, well, I want another tungsten. Do I need beryllium for this? Sorry, I have to keep looking back. Yes, I do need beryllium. Okay, boron. I know boron wasn't on that list, but I'm going to check it anyway. It's part of that same thing with spelling. Okay, I do not need any boron. You'll give me 1. Okay. Oh, well, thanks for coming in the first place, Shay. We really appreciate it. Okay, basic repair is fine. So let's take a look at what I need for basic repair. All I need is iron and nickel. Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. All right. Let's say I want iron. Where is that? I don't see it. Where is it? Tin, zinc, iron. Okay, how many irons will you give me? For 410. Oh, okay. Okay. As always, I need to be listening to you more. Okay. That's 36 irons, guys. What was it? It was iron and zinc to make these repairs? Iron and nickel. Okay, yeah. So let's make sure we got enough nickel. Oh, dang it. How many? It was 1 nickel and 2 iron. Okay, so we only need 15 irons to reach that 36 nickel. Nickel. There it is. We got 5 of them right now. And, oh, it'll let us trade, let's say, tungsten. There we go. So we got 23 of those now. Okay, so we're going to go back to nickel. And we'll take this germanium once we get... Okay, okay. And this arsenic. I will take care of getting more of this later. We'll just max out our iron and nickel as much as we can. Okay. I hear you. With this is what we need. Trade down to the same row for. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. That's a considerable amount of nickel. I need to check one other thing. I need to see what we need for fuel because I'm going to need to refuel at least once, maybe twice. Okay, we've got plenty of that, so we're not going to touch sulfur or phosphorus. But yeah, we can just do this. Oh, I can get anything in here. It's not going to be a problem. Okay. Nickel and iron. Where is it? There it is. Iron. I think is that as much iron as I can get? No. Okay. It that. You're a bit of a min-maxer, John. So I know you're looking at me and you're like, "What are you doing?" But it doesn't matter, man. We could trade it all back later. It's all good. 84 iron, and we want much of that as we. Okay. Hey, give me 1 second. Let me catch up to what you guys are saying. Yeah, this computer is running 16 gigs and it's running great. Yes, today it's especially multiplayer. All right, is there anything else we can do to bring our iron up? Oh, we can. Okay, there's more. All right, one. I will trade everything for this. It was sulfur and phosphorus. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Plenty of those. Plenty of those. We only need to refuel twice. That's fine. All right, so iron, Valium, iron, iron, chromium. All right, I think we're good here. Let's see where we're at. Let's see how many basic repairs we can do now. All right, we can do 60 repairs of basic 100. We can do none repairs and none repairs. That's fine. We traded those away. I didn't give myself enough of these. I need to refuel at least a little bit. So we will take that sulfur and we'll turn that sulfur into arsenic, mercury, and technium. Okay. What did I just say? I said we were going to take sulfur. Hold on. It wasn't phosphorus? Sorry, I confused myself very easily. Sulfur, arsenic, mercury, and whatever that last one is. Okay. We'll take this phosphorus and we'll get wrong way. Take the sulfur and we'll phosphorus. There we go. Get about 10 of those. And dang it. And I just cannot keep it in my head. Oh, that's premium fuel. Iron and nickel. We've got, no, wait, that's not it. Hold on. Premium fuel. Refuel. Sulfur. It was sulfur and phosphorus. Okay, we got 41. Got 41 refuels available. We only need like 3 at most. Okay, repair. We've got 60 standard repairs. That's good. I'm glad. I'm happy. This is all great. Great plan. I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm not frustrated at all that I got shafted by the game. Let me check all these things. Okay, we're good there. Set course. Let's put our seatbelt back on. I can have the jacket. I cannot have the seatbelt. Can't do both. Okay, let's turn these haptics back on. Okay, that's nice and comfortable. I'm going to loosen them a little bit though. No. Okay, and let's set our course. If we go here, oops, wrong button. Where are you? Dock. Camp Bucky. 3 jumps away. In the open. How bad could it possibly be? Yeah, thanks for your help, John. I appreciate you guys coming by. I know that I am running several hours past my original stream time. I understand completely that you guys might have something else to do. It's all good. What the heck?
Hull integrity compromised.
Oh, that's right. I'm on baby on board. I forget. I get kind of clumsy. I get kind of clumsy when my haptics aren't right. All right, we're all good. We're all good. Let's check these mails. Your status is friendly. Status is cordial. Status, I didn't check it. Okay.
Drive charging.
Well, this is a noisy little ship, isn't it?
All clear. Flight control signing off.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, to recap, we took a quick break to do an anger Benny Hill style dance around the Simstarr because I was so frustrated. I went inside to jump up and down. I took off my coat because it was too damn hot. We jumped 3 stars away, and now we're jumping 3 stars back so we can do this race for a 5th time. I was multi-streaming here and on Twitch, but I've basically given up on Twitch. We're done with it. We will never be back. So it's YouTube only from now on. But I can't turn off the Twitch stream without turning off this stream, and I really don't want to do that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whew.
Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scooping.
Nice and slow around the sun. The Bucky's camp will have some fun. The game will screw you at 33.
Disengaged. Frameshift.
It's
drive
okay,
charging.
let's do attempt 5. I almost said 3. That didn't rhyme. It's okay. I don't understand. You have pending friends online. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's been there on there all day. I didn't know how to approve my friends. Now I do. If you want to add Simstarr as a friend, you can do that. If you want to join our private group, the Simstarr private instance, you can do that. The Bucky tournament happened in open, so I'm still in open, which is probably fairly unwise at this point. But if I get shot down, I can just respawn into my own private system. That's not that big a deal. Do, 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 do. You will not break me. I will break you. Oh, I didn't try that serpentine thing. I should have this time. That's all right. We're not here to get good at flying the plane. I'm not supposed to be flying the plane at all today. This is supposed to be all about the SRV. Notice that there's actual day and night cycles. We're landing on the white side of the sun, I'm sorry, the bright side of the planet, because Alec did the math weeks ago, and determined when it would be noon here. So the reason this started at 10 a.m. my time is because he had already programmed in when the sun would be at its best. And I'm super glad he did that, because I would not want to be doing this in the dark. Now I have my own trick to approaching a planet. I like to keep the dot just like right on or slightly above the yellow line for as long as I can. Look at that mountain. That is quite a zit this planet has. I'm running at 75% power right now. Okay, feeling good about that. Now we drop out of orbital cruise, we enter glide mode, and then in glide mode, I set the speed to 50%. As soon as it lets me anyway. There we go. Speed at 50, and that will let me glide for as long as possible. At least I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I never looked that one up, I just determined that one on my own. Not run into the mountain. "17 kilometers isn't bad, but I've done better." Please, that was loud. So let's switch to the camera. I still haven't set my camera view up properly. Let's take a look at what we can. Huh. Yeah, I still haven't set up the free camera. Really need to do that. I like this little ship. Science Advisor Gumby flies this and calls it the War Tick.
Docking request granted.
For me, I use it for SRV travel. And down we go.
Deployed.
Hey man, maybe I could set cruise control on the SRV and walk away. That'll work, right?
Docking successful.
All right,
Engines
refuel,
disengaged.
repair. Deploy the Scorpion, that's our favorite. You like the Viper Mark V for missions and data running? I like the Wartick. It's an older, but it checks out, just like me. All right, so get into the same pattern as before. We turn off the lights. Yeah, switch to SRV. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. for Drakhyr. Hopefully for the last time. Let's go. That's an ominous shadow since we're in open and that's a real ship. I want to go this way. We're going to do what we did last time. I did very much like it heading in a slightly different direction. Kind of avoiding that mountain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's funny. My engine boost, the switch I use for engine boost is the same one I use for yaw, a secondary yaw control. Oh boy, you remember us doing this last time?
Ship released. Engines engaged.
We're back in it, boys. We're back in it. I just saw a giant boulder phase in. That must have been what happened to me. There must have been an invisible boulder like this one. And when I passed through it, it must have killed me. Feel so robbed, so robbed. We're doing a different approach than the recommended one. We're skipping the mountain. See all those mountains? We're skipping those mountains. We're coming out here. We're coming out here parallel to the Drakhyr points. As far as I know, I haven't had a chance to read the Discord on it, but I want to guess there was about 45 people who did it today. I won't know. You know, I bet it'll be covered in Galnet News. They like to keep track of that. They announced the Buckyball yesterday, so they will probably give an update on how many people participated. All right. I'm again reminded at this point about how your guys' tips helped me out. So we've got 60 repairs we can do. Last time we only had like 8. I can change my draw distance and settings, but I'm not seeing a lot of pop in, just a little. And it's pretty far away. There are things I don't like to change in production. I don't like to change settings with you guys watching me like this. Hold on. Headed the wrong way. Literally going backwards right now. That happened. All right, there we go. Less spin outs doesn't mean no spin outs. %. I can't bring myself to do this at 50, so we'll start doing the repairs at 40%. Okay, if it's 8 ship repairs for you, then it will probably be 16 ship repairs for me. Because if you guys missed it, I don't know I don't know who's here that wasn't here an hour ago. We were doing really well. We were at 160 meters away. We were a little less than halfway there, and my ship exploded for no reason. People rewound the VOD and looked, and I did not make a mistake. It just decided to give me 40% damage when I was at 30%. Was not my fault. My point being, I'm feeling good. If we keep our hull integrity up and we go this wide way on our 5th attempt, we can get it done in the 4 hours, just like you were saying. I am purposely avoiding any mountains I can see. We're coming at this from the back. Okay, yep, I think we've avoided it, y'all. Which I want to remind you is the news. Yeah, congratulations on finishing it, Mosby. As you can imagine, it's a little bit harder for me because getting the dips, feeling the Simstarr dip and slide makes me drive differently. So I do have to be more careful. The way it makes me drive differently is that it also can affect how far I'm pulling on the stick, how hard I'm hitting the throttle. It can change it, so it's going to take me longer. But I am a little surprised I'm still here, I'm still streaming, and you're still watching. I'm surprised all these things are true. So I haven't called you to action in a while. I want to remind you that I'm looking for 500 subscribers. I'm at 407 last time I checked. Most of those are from today. You guys have been very generous with your subscribes. But if you guys haven't subscribed yet, it really will help me. Woo, woo-hoo. Unlike this terrain, which is not helping me at all, to reach my dreams of making interactive entertainment completely freelance. For the joy of the arts, that is what we're going for. If I get enough like-minded people together, then maybe we can make it happen. Yeah, man, I didn't want to end this on a down note. I was pretty mad the first time I died. I died because I was trying to get back on my ship. So if I had known I could repair myself, we might be done by now. The second time, we got halfway there, and I died at 22%. The third time wasn't real. The third time I wanted to try the Scarab, and I didn't like it. I died within 5 minutes. It didn't have the hardiness I needed for the Simstarr. The fourth time, we were almost there, man, and the game blew up on its own with no input from us. I don't think you can get 33% damage legitimately in this game. I really think that was a glitch. So here we are at our 5th attempt. And I argue part of being a streamer is suffering. That was pretty scary. And I blew up because of my own incompetence, and that does help a little. But yeah, part of being a streamer, I want to argue, is a willingness to see it through. It's a willingness to bring you guys a narrative. And the narrative is we're gonna win. Because I want to remind you, even if we count the entire time, all 5 attempts, because we started at Bucky's every time. Even if we count all 5 attempts, if we turn in our time of 14 hours to complete it, that's still 14 hours in a simulator, son. You want to get a better time than me, you best get on your simulator. What's that? You don't have a simulator for Elite Dangerous? And if you did, you wouldn't do this? Well, I guess I'll just have to stay the world champion, won't I? That's the narrative we're going with. Sorry, Cabbage Patches. Sorry, Audrey 2s. My, did you guys see that weird and unusual plant? And there's some more. One of the upgrades of the Artemis suit should be to allow you to scoop up more than one exobio. It should allow you to have more containers. Woo! Oh wow! Yeah, yeah. We're headed down a mountain now. Oh yeah. Oof. 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 That hit Cook 4%. What the hell did I hit that took 33%? Nothing, I tell yous. Man, editing this down to a stream highlight is gonna be such a pain in the ass. There's a lot going on in this. It's gonna be some good content, but God, I'm gonna have to edit a 14-hour video down to 20 minutes. I'm gonna find it funny when I check the footage later, because I promised you guys a rage dance around the Simstarr, but the Simstarr was tight. The space I have is a little bit tight, so I had to do more of a walk. And somebody said I look like Benny Hill, and they're probably right. So I'll probably edit that in, some Benny Hill music. Well, I like to add star to my ships. So I've got the search star, the haul star, the kill star, this travel star, this SRV star. We call the frustrar. Woo! 60% by the way. I am keeping an eye on it. 250 kilometers. I do believe we're doing better. I say that every time, but 10 kilometers seems pretty good. A robbed star. How about the car star? The sim car. I suppose I can name the SRV too. You call it the Defiant or the Reliant. Boom. Ooh, that's some downhill. Okay. 59%. 56%. Hi, rocks. Ooh, 53%. Believe it or not, I took no damage from that at all. Still at 53%. Over the boulders. Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop. That's a drop. Yeah, I'm going to be pretty obsessed with damage for a while. Are you guys telling me? I think 40% is the amount to recharge at now, but I can hear an argument for 50, and we're at 50 now. Yeah, I'm paranoid now. I really do want to stop at some point. SRV. Where did it? No, it was inventory. Okay, down to this. SRV repair. All right, we can now do this 55 more times. Should be plenty, right? That's some rocks. That's rocks. Whew. Give me a second. I actually have to pop these belts. Oh, it is starting to sting on the shoulders a little bit, guys. Here we go. This is like Star Trek First Contact. I'm going to end up like Captain Picard. Start with the jacket, then start with the shirt loosened, and then have the undershirt underneath. I'd have to go change into that, but I might. Okay, yeah, I like what you're saying, but I'm going to up it. We're going to say 50% until I get to 10 or so. No, 50% until I get to 20, then 40% until I get to 10.
Chassis integrity compromised.
That's 75 right now. Ooh, there's still a lot of elevation. Man, you guys, we already had breakfast and lunch. We're gonna have to start thinking about dinner. Have all 3 meals with y'all. Forward. Oh, I can't. Okay. There we go. Okay, yeah, I see a clear path here. All right. Ugh. We're at 69%. I'll let you guys say it. Now, we're definitely going this side of the mountain. Woo! 247 clicks to go. I see another easier path right there. Man, you guys, I'm trying not to be, but I'm still salty. I have done hits that were much worse than the one that killed me. And I have not lost 33% of my health. What the hell, game? What the hell? over. Yeah, I'm getting good, you guys. I did that intentionally. How about that? 59%. All right, I see some smoother sailing this way. Oh man, that beacon, that beautiful spire in the middle is going to look so good when I finally reach it. Right, we're at 50%. Handbrake. We're going to do this right on the side of a mountain. Oh, I guess that button's not actually activating the handbrake because I didn't have to turn it back off. Oh well, I can fix that later. You know, I kind of feel like the first 90%, the first 10% is more fragile than the rest of it. Because I'll take a hit and get down to 95 and 94% with one hit. It just doesn't feel like I'm doing that. Woo! With other hits. Not that one though, I deserve that. Okay, up the mountain we go. The Wrestling Council we go, must choose above, between, below. Welcome new viewers, welcome. This is the Simstarr, I'm Commander Wacko, and this is my 9.5 hour of trying to go to Drakhyr Point and the Drakhyr Rally. This is my 5th attempt. As you can see, when I hit the elevation, I feel it in real life. That's why it's taking me so long. It is fun. I don't know if it's 10 hours of fun, but I can't deny that it is fun. Woo, we'll probably be 14 hours at this rate. Where this thing sees solid ground and immediately makes a left-hand turn and get around from it. There we go. I want to check something. Do I still have all my modules off? Build generators, sensors, power distributor. Yeah, okay. I thought that red line in the middle was a little weird. That's all. Whew. $140, 243 kilometers to go. We're actually making pretty good time. We can't really celebrate until we get past 160. Hi, love. Can you hand me another drink? A Coca-Cola this time? Okay. Yeah, the dog does need out. My pup's been cooped up all day. I didn't get to give her the attention she deserves. Because I was giving the attention to you. What was your time, Julian? You spent all day doing it? Thank you. Had enough soda at this point. After this Coke, I'm gonna have to switch to water. Maybe with a little bit of lemon in it. Julian, I need you to understand, man, we were doing really well. The chat was helping me out. We were doing really well about an hour ago. And then my ship exploded for no reason. Yeah, we've been doing it for about the same amount of time, I think. It's Eastern Standard Time here. I started at 11:15, which was the official start time, and I've been going ever since. I did make a quick stop to the online store, get myself more repair modules. But yeah, I was at 33%. It was plenty. It was plenty. And then I exploded for no reason. Other times I exploded for really good reasons. Thank you, love. Gabby loves me. She even added ice. What's that extra flavor in your Coke? It's love. All right, we're at 64%. When we get to 50%, we're recharging now because of that 33% glitch. Ooh, I like the look of this land coming up. You can freaking get to it. My name is Wacko, the Simstarr. The machine is called the Simstarr. I pointed out because it's like calling somebody as a biker, calling them Harley Davidson. I think this machine earns its own name. That's why the YouTube stream is called Project Simstarr. All right. 240 kilometers to go. You're doing okay. No, we're doing more than okay. We got this. We got this. Whew. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, that's just fatigue. That was a fatigue mistake right there. Normally I'm wearing a uniform. There we go. Headset disconnected. Once you die 5 times, you're allowed to take your uniform top off, but the uniform did say Wacko on it. I'm not making it up, or I am, just not today. Well, you should have seen me when I started today. All of my practicing has been on race day. I'm using the Scorpion. Scorpion's a little bit more robust as far as damage. Oh, look at that! Look at that soft ground. Look at it. Look at it. I'm at 51%, but I'm going to keep going. The Scorpion can take more damage, but it has less. It has less of a boost, so its jumping ability is less. So a lot of what you're seeing is just me learning how to come off a corner and land properly. Look, alien biologicals. Okay. I'm still at 50%. I can go a little bit longer until I drop below 50%. You know, anywhere from 49 to 47, something like that. Because this ground is really straight. Oh, that's impressive. I'm definitely going to need to refuel at some point. But I'm doing more repairs. Since the game stole my win, I do not mind how many pits I have to take. Yeah, we're restocking at 50% now. Well, like I just said, in this case, 49. So I'm going to end up with like 100 restocks. I'm going to turn that abject failure into some kind of victory. Victory for Simstarr! Okay, 47%. Let's straighten out. Here we go. This looks like a nice spot. Oh yeah, that's going to be why. Yeah. Inventory, SRV repair. We're using basic repair and basic fuel. This was recommended by other people in the chat. So that we stop taking any kind of chances. Woo! This is us, not taking any chances. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna come back here and look. How many repairs do we have? We have 57 more repairs available, and for refuel, we have 41 refuels available. We're not running out of gas, and we're not running out of hull integrity. This is the game. This is the run we're gonna complete this in. We're at 237 kilometers. We're on straight ground right now. We're gonna make this happen. As my dad used to say, I tell you what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna do it just for you. I'm gonna go straight. I'm gonna make no mistakes, and we're gonna get this done. We're gonna avoid mountains. We're gonna avoid rocks. I didn't even know about the gas in the heels. When I first started this, I was calling the ship back and docking to it. Hey, look at that strange and unusual plant. Okay. .36 kilometers. I'm liking these numbers going down. That's right, to finish alone is an achievement, but I'm still calling it a super win because I will be the record holder of a motion simulator. In order to beat my time of 14 hours, you have to get in a motion simulator. Do that and take my title. Not the way the day started, but that's how the day's ending. 93% by the way. Ooh, jumping over that big rock. There are too many rocks on this planet. There's definitely one too many rocks because it couldn't render it. That's what killed me. Kind of glitch. 90%. I didn't hear no bell. My ring's outside. I think I see a way through that does not require me to go all the way up that mountain. Oh. Oh, wow, those are some... I feel like I get punished every time I decide to take a shortcut. Not a shortcut, a long cut. Every time I decide to go around something, I feel like I get punished for it. But this is a procedurally generated freaking terrain. 85 now. Oh, that's an excellent... I made an excellent choice, though. This is nice. It might not look like it yet, but it will in a second. Over the side. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hi, love. Hi, Meeksy. This is going to be the 300-kilometer, 250-kilometer race because I'm going around some obstructions. But we're at 233 now. That's good. Man, you guys, I'm going to enjoy hitting the showers after this, getting some warm water on this stiff neck that's getting moved around so much. They're talking about me over on the Discord, on the Buckyball Discord. Hold on, I want to answer it. I want to answer it. Give me a second. Sorry, it's hard to type in here, especially when I can't spell in the first place. All right. Oh, wait, I gotta say one more thing in there. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, minimize. Oh, let's take a quick check actually since we're doing that. Yeah, we are. Oh, look at that number go up. We're at 409 subscribers. Thank you so much for everybody who subscribed to me today. I do have a goal of 500 subscribers, and I was in somewhere in the 300s. I want to say 380. So I've gotten a huge chunk of subscribers today. The reason I'm so keen on it is not just for monetary, although that is part of it. I'll be able to monetize the channel. But the main reason that I'm into it is because I'll be able to do cool things in the chat like I did over at Twitch that I cannot do right now. I don't have the ability, at least I don't think I do. So once I get to 500 subscribers, it'll open up not just super chats for me to be able to do free stuff in the chat. Well, thanks for visiting us at all, Julian07 to you, sir. Have a good one. That's what Gabby's doing right now. She's bailing. She's got to go out and do her actual job. We are making progress. 232 kilometers now. anything else I want to see on that. All right, there we go. Moving on. Boom. Ooh, man, that was a good rock hit. We're at 70% now. That was a proper rock hit. Yeah, I told them that if they want my suffering to entertain them, they could click on the link in the channel. I hope my labors please you, chat. Because I ain't gonna lie, I wish I was done several hours ago. And I got several hours to go at this rate. 64%. Let me get my bearings. Let me see. What is the proper way to do this? We should go this way. We should go parallel this way now. Because look at all that flat land in front of us. We're doing this the hard way. Hey, love. Good hunting. Send me messages. Oh, man, hard. Yeah, okay, I will tell you the story. I've told this several times in the chat now, so it's probably getting old, but we were driving, we were 160 clicks away, and the ship exploded at 33% hull. 33! I did not take 33% damage. The guys went back and they watched they rewound the VOD and they watched it. Yeah, there was no reason for it to have happened. So what we did was we took a break. I did a very angry dance that was comical because of the space requirements. We did a very angry dance away around the Simstarr. I took a minute to regather my thoughts. We flew over to another station. And I grabbed enough supplies to do 60 recharges. So now we are refilling at 50% health. I'm currently at 55, and we're gonna refill at 50% health from now on until we get down to 20. Then we're gonna do 40. Until we get down to 10, then we're gonna do 30. I don't think we're gonna get that far down though, because we're doing all right. We are once again at 228 kilometers. And we're at 50%. We're 49%, but I'm gonna come down to the smooth area before I do it. Yeah, this is good. All right. Turn the haptics off for a second. Rest my own neck, which is getting all kinds of beat up. Okay, we'll come over here. SRV repair. Let's see how many repairs we have left. 56 repairs left. But we're definitely not going to run out this time, and I don't even think a glitch will kill us this time. Although it might. We'll see. I'm not sure to see how much fuel I actually have, but there's plenty of it right now. And I can refuel like 50 times. So we're not going to run out of fuel either. Okay. Well, we're going to do this until we get it done. If I have to do a 24-hour stream where it's back to 10 o'clock, 10 a.m., I'm going to do it. My suffering is your entertainment, and if I'm not willing to see something to the end, what am I even being a streamer for? So we are going to do this until it's done. This is only attempt to number 5 after all. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I'm going to take a nice hot shower. I have been taking Advil to keep my muscles limber. Not too much, only 2 at a time. Every like 4 hours. I did not fall from a high distance. It wasn't any different from any other fall I had done. It was like this, and there was no rock. I didn't hit a rock in front of me or anything. Now, the first time I died, it was my fault. Second time I died, also my fault, but not as much. I just wasn't paying attention. The first time I was paying attention, and didn't know I could just restock my ship. I thought I had this entire time. I thought I had to bring my ship down for the pit stop, but I don't. If I'd known that, I'd gotten much further in the first attempt. But I didn't practice. I was told to practice for several weeks. I didn't. So I'm getting all my practice done today. So am I really spending more time than the rest of you? I'd argue no. Although I think it's going to be funny when I finish and I give my time as 14 hours. I'm going to call it a finish. I'll call it a finish at 14. Yep, what Rick is driving is more accurate than I can describe because Rick rewound it and watched it. I haven't had the chance. All I know is rage. Okay, yeah, we're getting back in the mountainy ranges again. I've been actually avoiding most of this. You know, I kind of recognize the spot. I think we were here before. Your encouragement helps me, guys. I really appreciate it. And I'm serious. How am I going to call myself a YouTube streamer and try to take this seriously if I can't commit to the bit? We did this to win. We're going to win. You don't have to be good, but you do have to be resilient in this game. We're gonna be resilient. At 92% right now. I'll have to watch the stream, the whole 14-hour stream, to know for sure how many pit stops we do. I don't know what I'll do. My final report has. I think we'll count every single attempt and every single pit stop at those attempts, because I think it would be funny. But actually counting them over a 14-hour stream would be kind of difficult, so that might not happen. I'll just report it as whatever time it is. Pit stops infinite. So far, attempts 5. I haven't done an endurance thing like this in years, though. It reminds me of when I got the 24-hour Survivor achievement at Dead Rising. That took 36 hours, even though you had to survive for 24. But that didn't require physical endurance. I could get up and stretch. I could go into the back and take a break. Man, I do love this setup, though. The Simstarr is excellent. I know I built it, but you think Darth Vader loves C-3PO as much as I love the Simstarr? I don't know. Because I love how everything is tailored just to me. Wow, that was a good one. Because I have the ability to turn left and right with the flight stick, but I also have the ability to do it with the yaw. I programmed both of them in, so I can take my hand off to grab that drink and still be able to turn left and right. It's not as precise, but it's good enough. Okay, we're gonna head this way. I like what I see over here. That's been paying off really well for us. To kind of go for the naturally made roads and not straight for the destination. Whew. That was a fatigue hit. Sometimes I just can't respond fast enough because I'm so damn tired. There we go. On the ground at 85%. I'm glad there's biologicals on this planet to mix things up a little bit. I wish I had the ability to scan them. I don't really want to get out of the plane, or the car. Right then it was a plane. Oof! Oh goodness. The hit that killed me was half of what I just did. And for some reason it took 33% off. Maybe more. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I have a feeling if I go this way, the elevation might be a little better. Yeah, it looks like it might be. Okay. Ooh. Time to stretch. Time for the 5th attempt stretch. Oh, right. Yeah, it's like this. That's the stretch I need. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. I'll start doing that from now on. Okay. Yeah, at first I thought I was shot, because I'm in open right now, something I don't normally do. I thought somebody might have shot me, but it didn't give credit to any commander, so. Ooh, that's a good one. 77% now. Yeah, the screen can be 3D. I tried it on the stream once, but it did work where you guys saw a 2D screen and I saw a 3D screen. But it still needs work, so I don't generally use it. But I do have head tracking. Here, let me switch to the chase cam. You can, oh, you can't see it the way the camera is right now. I had to move it. Hold on. Let me go down. Oh, wait, I can just do this. Okay, so right here is a Microsoft Kinect. I have 2 Microsoft Kinects on this system. I have this one right here, and I have this one, which is what's capturing this shot. This one does do head tracking, but I need to put the head trackers on the top of my head, which actually isn't much of a problem because you can see if I move the camera down a little bit, it'll cut it off right here. But the other day, I kind of sort of accidentally set it on fire. I was making some changes to the star. Oh, wait. I can't be driving around until everything's set. There we go. I was making some changes to the star. I was trying to plug in my personal cooling fan into the 240 volt system. And I was using an adapter, a travel adapter, that should convert Chinese power from 240 to American power of 120. And I plugged it in, and the adapter did not work. It simply sent 240 volts into the fan and into the Kinect, and they both started letting out the magic smoke that makes them work. And I haven't had the chance to go back and try to fix it. I replaced the fan with a new fan, but I have not bought a new power brick to see if the Kinect still works, or to see if the power passed through and burned it out too. I'm in the Scorpion now. I tried the Scarab and I hated it. That was attempt number 3, and it doesn't really count because it was only for 5 minutes and I died. And I was like, no, like my Scorpion. Oh yeah, it smelled like burning in here for a minute. I unplugged it as fast as I could, but not fast enough to not melt plastic. I'm eventually going to add haptic fans. I have the haptic fans, I just don't have the Arduino I need. I even have the power supply I need, but I don't have the Arduino. So that's one of the things when I was talking about when we get 500 subs and we could do super chats. I really don't think telling you guys I need a $20 thing to make the Simstarr better. I don't feel like that's something you guys are going to be like, oh, he's money grubbing. Come on. So we'll have haptic fans in here. I have one haptic fan already, but I want to replace that fan with 2 haptic fans right here. I just need an Arduino, and Arduino's what, $10, right? So, oh, I should add that shit to an Amazon. Ooh. I should add that shit to an Amazon gift list specifically, because then whoever's buying it won't have to trust me to buy it. They'll just buy it. It'll mail it to my house. Yeah, I'm definitely getting good. Another thing that helped tremendously was turning off the SRV auto assist. Yeah, I don't even know what it was trying to do, the way it was spinning me around. Wow, that ground looked real just now. But I think instead of fixing the Kinect, I might buy the appropriate tool. I might buy the oh, what is it called? The TP tracker, I think. Ooh, you're on the side of a mountain. Call me George Washington. I'm on the side of a mountain. I'm still salty, guys. That drop right there took 1%, not 33. Welcome, new friends. Welcome. This is our 5th attempt, and we're doing all right. I don't want to say better because we have not gone as far as we did on the last attempt. The last attempt was 160, I want to say. 160 remaining, I should say. We're at right now 219 remaining, and that's not shabby. That is not bad at all. You will not break me, planet. Whatever the name of... What is the name of this planet? Hold on. I can't curse this planet properly unless I know its name. What planet are we on? What is this? You will not break me, Hades Sector ZUY D68-4? I'm gonna call you the Buckyball. I'm gonna call you the Buckyball. This planet is Planet Buckyball. Hey guys, we're at 69%. Nice. You know something cool I haven't brought up in a while? I miswired something when I was first getting the Simstarr to work, and I rammed the TV into the ceiling. There's a hole in my ceiling that this Simstarr put into. You can't see it because it's off screen, but I'll have to show you a picture at some point. Woo! That Simstarr sure knows how to get into trouble. Be right back. Ooh, I like what I see over to the left. We're going over there. Okay, well, let me defend myself, John. Let me defend myself with how that happens. There is, I will show it to you right now. There is an emergency. This is the standard stop. You push this button, and you can see that the ship calmly comes down. Thank you for the follow, Kevin Saber. That follow is on Twitch. Are we finally streaming on Twitch? Okay, so some of you guys could see it. That's good to know. I am going to stop running on Twitch altogether. I'm going to go over to YouTube permanently, just so you know. So you might want to scroll up a little bit in the chat and click on that. All right, so I was describing this to you. Okay, so you saw how it slowly came down. This switch, that switch, boom, drops it, kills the power altogether. It's very subtle, but look, I'll turn it back on. There we go. We're back. Actuator's back. Okay, so what happened with the mixed wire that I did that night is when I turned it off, the wire was mixed, so up met down. So when I hit the switch just now to go down, it made one of the actuators go up, and it jammed into the ceiling. This switch wasn't available, so I had to go over there and hit the emergency switch. In other words, the only way to find out that I had done that wrong was the way I did it, and there was no saving it afterwards. I had to hit the emergency power. So yeah, I could have used the multimeter a little bit better, but this particular error, if up means down, no, if down means up, it's going to go to twice the length that it's capable of, and it's gonna damage things. That's how I got a hole in my ceiling. But I did learn something interesting. I've got even more actuation in this system than I thought I did. If I didn't have this ceiling here, I could go up another like 6 inches and get even more motion out of my motion zone. There is an emergency button that does that, but look at how high I am right now. This right one here is I want to say up to 18 inches long. So if I hit the emergency off switch instead of the gentle off switch, the entire machine drops 18 inches. And as I've mentioned, the entire thing is 1.5 tons. Or 1,500 pounds. Oh yeah, I actually did damage something. I was using a Chromebook as the temporary third PC, and when I dropped it onto that Chromebook, I bent it in half. I took the monitor and I bent it so it was a C shape. I should have some pictures ready for you. I'm sorry I don't. Okay. 216 kilometers to go. And funny enough, I'm serious. Get ready to unsubscribe. I blamed Donald Trump for it because that was the night Trump won, and I was so distraught that I wired it incorrectly. Had he not won, I wouldn't have been so distraught, and I wouldn't have screwed it up. So thanks, Donald. Oh, that's funny, but it's true. I really was kind of messed up that night. I was really upset that night, and that's how it happened. Yeah, it was only a Chromebook. It was a Chromebook that was on loan to me, but it was a particularly bad Chromebook. Like, all it could really do was word process. It could do very, very limited things. Okay, cool. Just checking the message. I am still going. I was robbed of my victory about an hour ago. So with the support of you guys, the crew, and the chat, I was encouraged to go get more supplies. We flew to a nearby station and got some more supplies, and we're trying it again for the 5th time. We are 214 kilometers to our destination. I have been doing this since 10 a.m., and I don't care. If I die again, I will scream and do another angry dance that looks more like a Benny Hill skit. Which I will not deny, it almost certainly looked like that. And then we will try for a 6th time. If I gotta do this for 24 hours, we're gonna do it for 24 hours. Because I want my victory. I believe I have enough computers now. That Chromebook was trash. It was practically e-waste when it was made. And I was only using it temporarily in the Simstarr until I got my system working the way it is now. Very happy with my system now. Actually, I take that back. There's something else I would like to upgrade, but I can't right now. Again, I'm going to create an Amazon wish list, you guys. The kinds of shit that I want are like $20 at a time. So I'm going to put them up there and see if you guys are like, you know what, I'll send you that upgrade. Because if I had a power supply for one of the computers I pulled out of the Simstarr, I would use it. This is very complicated, but I would use it for the Simstarr chase camera. That's the one you're seeing now. And then I would use the other computer for the secondary onboard player. One of you probably has 20 bucks. And it's not like I'm asking you to pay my rent or buy me my medicine or something. I'm asking you to buy me something to help the Simstarr. That you guys like the Simstarr. I don't see that as an inappropriate thing to let you be aware of. You don't have to buy it. Welcome, new viewers, welcome. This is actually the highest number of viewers I've ever had. You were watching hour 10 of me trying to do the Drakhyr rally. I've died a bunch of times. I am 212 kilometers from my destination. I have learned a lot. It's bright in here, and I'm wearing yellow glasses. You know, going back to that Chromebook. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Oh, I would need a power supply for a computer. Believe it or not, they still make power supplies that only run on the localized power. So I have 2 of these Simstarr machines. And they came with 3 computers each. They're outdated i3s, but they're powerful enough for what I'm trying to do. But the power supplies run only on 240 volts. They will not run on 120 American power. They only run on Chinese power. Oh, we're at 50%. Oh, that's fuel reserves, not images. So I need like a $20 computer power supply to power this cheap, outdated computer so I can do something cool that's complicated to explain. Yes, I had to start over, bro. I had to start over. Now I'm at 46%. I got robbed, man. I did not die the last time. It killed me for no reason. I have video proof of it from this stream. But what we all decided to do as a group is to run the repairs at 50% to stop that from happening. Because I'm not letting a glitch make me have to do this for another time. All right. We're at 100% and 50% fuel, and that's plenty. I'm persistent because it tasks me. I'm trying to give you guys good entertainment. All I wanted to do was a 4-hour race where I could be proud of it, and I keep getting, well, I screwed up 3 times, got robbed a 4th time. Narrative is important on a YouTube stream. So we're doing this, we're in it to win it. We're gonna do it until we do it. Yes, I knew you were gonna say that. I know. I don't know if you guys are fans of Stephen King's The Gunslinger books, but I'm gonna feel like Roland did when he finally got to the Field of fucking Roses, man. I'm gonna see the top of that thing popping over a mountain, and I'm gonna be like, stars above, Cuthbert, Elaine, I call your names. So John, I knew you were gonna say that an ATX power supply should work universally on 240 or 120. This is true, but not in China. In China, the nation, they sometimes still make it only for them when they know it's only for them. So they will still make a power supply today that only runs on 240 volts. I assure you that's what's happening. So I just need to buy a cheap power supply. I mean, like a 300-watt power supply would be plenty. And then I'll have another computer running, and that computer could run my chase cam. This is shit that happens off screen. You guys don't see it. It's just a quality of life improvement for me. Well, no, I take it back. It would be for you as well. It would let me change the camera angle of the chase cam from over here to over there, and then I could change that camera from over here to over there. And the reason that would make a difference is you would get slightly more detail, you would get a slightly better presentation, but only slightly. Yes, correct. I am not. I'm doing regular repairs. I did not start the Drakhyr rally. I think you guys will agree, you guys who have done this race, will agree that this is the hardest race that Buckyball does. The first time they've done it, but this is the hardest one. And just like with the Thargoid War, I'm starting on hard mode. I had to learn the basics today in real time. I did not come with enough supplies to do any repairs. I did not come with enough supplies to refuel properly. I didn't even know I could do those things. I was landing the ship and redocking with the ship. I didn't know I could do all of these things until today. So we flew off and we bought the parts to buy 60 basic repairs, and when we get down to 50%, we're doing the repair. I know that's going to cost me points because we count how many pits we do, but the game itself cheated me. It really did. The game itself killed me at 33% when I did not take 33% of damage. It just blew me up for no reason. So we're keeping it above 50%, so all of us can go to sleep tonight. Yeah, we're doing a couple of unorthodox things, but in the 10th hour, you're basically allowed to do so. As I mentioned before, I want to make sure I finish this thought. As a streamer, you think in narrative. And the narrative is, when there's a race, the narrative is finishing the race, going the distance. Not winning, but finishing. And even though I chose a hard one, hard one, I got to take that hard one. I got to take it all the way. We got to finish this race. Not finishing this race would be disappointing to me and you. And as a bard, I just can't handle that. It's got to be suffering for me and entertainment for you. You're tempting me, John. You're tempting me. Because I know what kind of dude you are, and I know what you have in your reserves. This PC is an i5 with 16 gigs of RAM of DDR3, I think. It might even be 2, using a 2080 Ti, and I know it can be better. You guys might be interested in the Simstarr, the computer that's doing the streaming, which is different from the computer doing the gameplay. It is a back top, the kind you wear on your back when you're doing VR. It's an MSI VR1. It's obsolete now for VR, but it is absolutely perfect for this stream because even if I lose power, it actually keeps going. That actually reminds me, let me check something. Oh, good. I thought for a second I had forgotten to hit record. So yeah, it will actually save the recording no matter what because it's got some super beefy VR hot swappable batteries on it. So even if you had a better computer, I wouldn't upgrade that one. So I've already decided I'm going to be back. I got to go do some deliveries tomorrow, make a little money, but I'm going to be back on Monday afternoon. I'm gonna try 5 p.m. and see what Monday afternoons do for you guys. And on Monday afternoon, John, for you specifically, but you're not the only one that's asking, I will properly set up an Amazon wish list with the stuff I need to make the Simstarr better and to make the Ride the Movie Simulator better. I wish I thought of it earlier. I don't think I've earned any more than that. Whew. .5 kilometers to go, guys. We've actually done really well. We've done 55 kilometers so far, and I'm feeling good. I was feeling good before, but I was robbed. It doesn't count as a failure when you're robbed. We're gonna go to the right. It'll be neat to compare my first attempt to this one, though, and to see how much better at this I am. Early on, I had to control the throttle, and now I can just leave it all the way on. So there's definitely been some growth. Definitely leveled up. I look forward to trying a different race. No, on my 5th attempt here, I went the long way. Alec did specify that that was allowed. It was not encouraged, but it was allowed. And again, since I'm physically feeling all these inclines, Alec told me to watch my back. He said, take care of my physical body. So we're being a little bit more gentle. Oh, we're at 69% hull integrity. I did the mountain route. I did the mountain route the first 2 times, and I'm really proud of it. But I don't need to do it a 3rd, 4th, and 5th time to prove I got the chops on the Simstarr. I think I might have mentioned to you guys before that I'm gonna count this a win, not just a finish, but I'm gonna count a record, because anybody that wants to beat my record on the Drakhyr rally has to do it in a motion simulator. So even if it takes me 24 hours to finish this freaking race, and you do it in 6, you gotta do it in the freaking simulator, man. You gotta have 6 degrees of freedom. Get out of here with this VR stuff. I use VR, I'm not just in the VR. I'm saying that to take my record from me, you gotta do it in a motion sim. So I'm gonna hold that record for a while, I think. Thanks for the nice on the 69, I appreciate it. You know what else would be nice? Subscribing to the channel. We're looking for 500 subscribers, and we have done so well today on getting them. It would really be nice if you could subscribe. And I'm talking on over here on the YouTube side. Oh, I know. Every time I try to avoid a rock, when I had Super Cruise, I'm sorry, not Super Cruise. When I had Drive Assist on, it was not my imagination. Ooh, that's a lot of rocks. 61% now. When I had Drive Assist on, it actually was heading for the rocks. I know this because since I've turned it off, I've not felt like I'm headed towards the rocks on purpose. I mentioned early on that this car had a mind of its own. It literally did. And I turned that brain off. And now things are going much, much smoother. Which makes getting robbed taste a little bit more bitter. Because we had it on lock last time, guys. Woo. 56%. I am confident in not doing it until I'm 50 or below. So we will use these last 6% before we change it. Well, I'm hoping you can explain it to me, John. What was Flight Assist trying to do? Because I can tell you for sure it was definitely hindering my ability to drive. I've gone ahead and I've switched it to Drive Assist off by nature because no. Maybe it was an Xbox controller thing. Maybe because I have a yaw control, it was fighting my yaw control. Woo. 202 kilometers. This is how far our first attempt went. Yes, I don't know what I was saying, but I meant Drive Assist. Flight Assist does not work well for me because of the Simstarr. The Simstarr is built like an airplane. It's an airplane flight simulator. So keeping Flight Assist on in my plane makes it match the haptics I'm capable of generating. Being able to loop around like I'm on Babylon 5 and flip upside down doesn't work very well with the flight sim. It's also a little rough on the haptics. Well, I was spinning out a lot more with the Flight Assist on than off, so whatever reason it had for doing that, it did not work for me at all. And again, I think it's because, like, here, look, I'm gonna try to do a donut on purpose. Nope, screwed it up. I managed to do it earlier. It was pretty fun. Nope. But when I use my yaw, I think the Flight Assist isn't prepared for me to have such a finite control of it. And I think that's why it was fighting me so much. So if I was using a keyboard or mouse or Xbox controller, it probably would have been better, be my guess. Yes, I did notice that. Yeah, I was driving like crazy earlier, and now I'm able to control the speed a lot better. So you heard it here, guys. Turn your Drive Assist off if you're having trouble. If you're like, why does the SRV argue with me? Why does the SRV act like it wants to do its own thing? It's because you have Drive Assist on. You can see it in the upper corner. Oh, thank you for that subscription. Oh, you know what? We're going to stop right here. We're going to take just a fast little break here. We're going to go ahead and repair at 53. Because I'm going to take a look and see how we're doing with subskin. We are at 410 subs. And let's open up that chat again and take a look. Thank you, HV Hacker? Havoc Hacker? Kevin the Stabber, thank you for the subscription. Oh yeah, you subscribed on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, this is your last day. This multi-stream Twitch is being a problem for me. So I'm ditching Twitch after today. So if you want to keep watching me, want to do it over on YouTube. But thank you for that. Thank you for Seolf. TK Tronics, Demonic Cow, Scar 787B. Thank you. It's Micro, Kamu Vitra, Matthew Albuquerque, Rick Brennan, Astro John, Drunken Vulcan V, W Prepper, and Kevin Kasky. Those are all of my modern. Those are all my recent subs. Okay, then that's mostly a break for me on my shoulders here. Let's turn on the haptics. Yeah, Driver Assist tries to act like other driving games. I guess I feel you on that. Yo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe over here too. Subscribing over here really is important on YouTube because I've mentioned it ad nauseum, but I'm looking for 500. That gives me chat abilities and not just give me money chat abilities. It gives me powers like what Twitch has right now. You can do a lot of fun stuff over on Twitch that you can't do here. Because I don't have that ability. Yes, I'm done with Twitch for sure. I'm really disappointed that Twitch did not multi-stream properly today. I would have turned it off already, except that it would turn off the YouTube stream, and I don't want to start a second stream on YouTube. I can tell you for sure, with Drive Assist on, it is more likely for me to spin out. That's a fact. Like, I will spin out for sure with Drive Assist on than I will with Drive Assist off. I have to be yaw control. This is me using yaw. Oh, what the heck? There we go. Hold on. Why won't you? Huh. There we go. That's me using yaw, and I'm not spinning out. If I had Drive Assist on, I would be. Boop, 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 boop. Guys, we're at 199 kilometers. I really like seeing that change from a 2 to a 1. I know it's not a milestone or anything, but it does make it feel like we're getting closer. When we get to 160, so 159, we'll be farther than we've ever been before. And I appreciate you guys watching me do this. It has been almost 11 hours of me trying this. Getting good as I go, learning how to do this properly. Getting cheated. It has been a journey, and I appreciate you guys going on the journey with me. It's going to take me forever with the stream this long, but I'll be cutting out highlights and putting them up. There'll be probably a I died highlight and a drive highlight and a roll highlight. I will probably put it all together into a single one. What I do is I watch TV and I edit it down as I do it. So it's going to try to take me a whole week, maybe more, to get that done. But I will make a highlight reel for you guys here on this YouTube channel. But I think you'll all agree that live is better. Something like the Simstarr, if you can't own it, you got to watch someone else use it. If you're going to watch someone else use it, you might as well do it live. One of the people I'm modeling myself after is Project Warthog. He's really revolutionized the space of home simming. He's got a completely accurate Warthog cockpit. He doesn't think he could, but I'm convinced he could just fly out Warthog away if he needed to. His buttons are that realistic. Like he's done the training. He could fly that plane if he had to. That's why it's Project Simstarr after Project Warthog. And my point is right now is I watch him live, or kind of not at all. But then again, he doesn't publish highlight reels, so I would probably watch his highlight reels. Oof. I'm seeing your question now. No, I have not completed yet. We'll go over it again very briefly because I know there's new people watching. The first time I screwed up, I got to 0% hull integrity. I did not know at the time that I could just repair right on the simulator, right on the SRB. I thought I had to repair with the ship. So I called the ship down and I very gently, I even turned off the haptics, very gently rode towards it, and I tapped it right on the corner and I died at 202 clicks. And that was very disappointing because that meant do not finish. I didn't do it. And I thought, well, what should I do? Should I come back 202 kilometers and pick up from there? And I said, no, I'm going to start over. And the second time I started over, we were at 20%, and I just wasn't paying attention that time, and I exploded completely legitimately. 20% became 10, became 4, and I just lost count, and I exploded. Third attempt, I wanted to try the Scarab to see if it was any better. It wasn't, not for me. I did not like it. I know it gave me more boost, but it gave me less hull integrity. So we died within 5 minutes. That one didn't count, except that it's number 3. Attempt number 4 is the one we were so close. We were 160 kilometers away. We had done so well. I was at 33% hull integrity on purpose. We were going to recharge at 20, and it exploded. We hit a bump less than the one I hit just now, and it took more than 33% hull, and it killed me. So here we are. Attempt number 5. We went and got better supplies. We're refilling at 50% now, no matter what. And we've learned how to fly the plane. We're going around the mountains, and we're actually going to finish it this time. I don't know much about Winwig. I've heard about it, but I don't know much about it. I can tell you these VKB Gladiators are great. The X-52 is a little bit underrated. Yeah, the Scarab is agile but fragile. I'm more of a tank. I'm more of a heavy armor guy. I call myself a rock bender, where I have to keep both feet on the ground. That's a weird thing to say in a flight sim, though. But that's my approach. So this Scorpion is definitely working better for me. I hate to have to repair so much, but since the entire chat that was there rewound it and looked and actually think I did get screwed, we're all a little nervous now, and we can't get blamed for a glitch, but I would have to start over. None of us want that, so yeah, we're repairing at 50 from now on. We went out and got supplies, so we started with 60 repair units. Yeah, I like this Omni throttle. We were just talking about the yaw. That's really what the VKB gives you. I also like this mirrored controller thing. So everything that's on my right controller is on my left controller mirrored. That's freaking great. The dual triggers, so I can fire both Fire 1 and Fire 2 with real triggers, is outstanding. I held those $500 Vorpals in my hand one time, but I could really feel the quality. It'd be nice to have one of those someday. You don't think these are ridiculous speeds? These feel like ridiculous speeds to me as it is. But we didn't have the right materials on hand to buy a bunch of enhanced, so we just bought a shit ton of basics. Oh. Good thing we weren't going ridiculous speeds, right? Over the mountain. Boom! Oh man, I'm actually getting good. 193 to go. Feeling good. 69% again. Nice. Oh, let me rub it in, guys. My being poor sometimes has its advantages. I want to rub it again that these VKB Gladiators, I bought both of them with the Omni throttle, in the mirrored set for $100 cash. Now I don't have $100, but I freaking found it. I went to the bank and dragged that shit out. I don't think I'm going to be finding vorpals for $100, so it's going to be a long time until I get one of those. But I wouldn't mind having it at some point. Ooh, unexpected boss. I don't remember when we started this one, but I want to say that we're going to do this in less than 3 hours, assuming we don't die this time, so that's nice. Oh yeah, and this was when tariff talk was serious. Like, I went to check how much they would actually cost me if I bought them new. It was the day that BKB said they had to raise their tariffs. So it was easily a $600 set if I bought them brand new that day. Oof, 57% now. Hey man, you never know. You could find a $30,000 simulator on there for $2 grand. Hey man, no judgment. You're buying the good stuff, and we're all flying these things. We're all serious about these flight sims. Spending money on something you love is great. Like I use that X52 controller that I probably paid $150 for, because at one point I did have money and I could do that. I use that for over 10 years. I still have them. I haven't needed to work to fly the ship in my computer. But every once in a while I will, and I'll have those controllers for that. The sensor on those were so broken I had to manually hold it still. Actually, I think it's gotten better. I don't think that the tariffs are as bad as they were. That's why I specified that it was the day they raised them. So, what was that, 3-4 months ago? Oh my! Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop. Okay. 53% now. Let's go this way. You're talking to the guy that has this simulator. I do argue that it can be done cheap. You don't need to spend $50,000 on your simulator, but if you can, there's no shame in doing it. I think you'll all agree that this is as powerful as a car. It even uses the same charger my car does. So it being pricey like a car shouldn't be that much of a deal breaker. However, I want to remind you that actual out-of-pocket was less than $1 grand. I'm at something like 953. So the next time I buy something, I'm gonna have to say it's a little over $1 grand. I did cheat by trading things I already own, because at one point I did have money and I had a very expensive DeLorean model, which I traded for it. But if we're talking just money, nope. Whew. Get my bearings. Let's go this way. Oh shit, we're at 49%. We're done. Time to recharge. I like how fast this goes at the very least. Definitely thank you for that. The stream's a little behind, but yeah, you got to tell me that, because we're not playing around this time. We're getting there. We're gonna get there together as a crew. John, I think your stream might be more delayed than most. You might want to hit F5 on that, because I feel like you might be over a minute behind, and you should be more like 45 seconds from me. I'm hoping when I stop multi-streaming, it'll help that delay, because that delay really is a long. Woo! Whoa! Okay. Let's go to town. Let's party. Okay. We are at 188 kilometers. So we are 20 kilometers. No, 28 kilometers from our best time. But aren't we having the best time right now? I guess I should have said best distance anyway. Oof. Oof. Oh, God. Guys, I'm getting beat up. I am getting my ass beat. And the hull integrity, 44%. Holy shit, we were at 100 a second ago. All right, all right. I think I would have died again just now, you guys. Had I not done the 50% rule you guys insisted on, I'd be dead right now. Oh, right, I forgot the, how did it go? Like this. Oh, yeah, like this. That's the one. Oh, sorry, guys. Got to get a quick stretch in. Ah. Do have to check in with reality every once in a while. Let me, since obviously I've decided to take a break here. We are at 413 subscribers. Thank you guys so much. Okay, back to it. I learned that when I did P90X. At one point, I was not as big as I am now, and I managed to get all the way down to 160 pounds, and it was mostly muscle. Oh wait, I don't have my haptics on. You guys are doing it in easy mode without these haptics on, by the way. I am. This is my... I never claimed I was good. In fact, I want to make it clear, I'm not good at this game. I thought I was going with the contours. I'm an excellent driver in real life, thank you very much. I drive very slow, and I take no chances. You know what? I'm going to go with that. There are no smooth parts of the ground. It's all terrible. I accidentally hit the button to recall my ship. I found out that I could make that a hard button, so I did. Let me set it back. There we go. Sending it away. You know that guy that drives way too slow? And you flash your lights at him, and he just sticks his hand out the window and tells you to go around? That's literally me. That's what I do. I drive at 38 miles an hour in a 40 mile an hour zone. Oof. Hit that rock. Is that what you meant by going with the contours? I do that because I make more money that way. My car only has 75 miles of range. Well, my ability to work my shifts is very limited. I go and I do deliveries during the day. My wife does them at night. That's what she's off doing. Eventually, we will buy another car. But that car will probably also have 80 miles of range. I'm a cheap bastard. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to have to push back. I mean, I see that there are smooth places here, But we're gonna run out of smooth places. Your question of why I don't go with the contours? What contours? What are you talking about? Everything is mountain here. Alec wanted to hurt me personally. Fuel reserves at 25%. Since this is the safety run, let's go ahead and refuel.
Fuel replenished.
Welcome, Daniel. Welcome. This course is a little bit out to get me. Well, I've been coming at this from a bad angle on purpose. I've been trying to avoid the worst of it because I'm getting physically beat up. On my 5th attempt, in my 11th hour, I'm allowed to go it a little bit smoother. Well, I thought 33% hull integrity was plenty. I don't want to run out of fuel and have it kill me. And then have you guys go, it normally doesn't do that. Screw that. We're going to have plenty of fuel. We're going to have plenty of hull. Because some of the suffering is out of the game. This is a lot harder for me than it is for you guys. I promise you, if I turn my haptics off, I could go a hell of a lot faster. Because I know, because I've done it. You guys are lightweights. You think you're elite? Come join me in the danger zone, son. Oh, look at that. Look at that land. Oh, it'll be nice to be down from here. All right, we're at 84%. Yeah, I know. It will not kill me. I do know that. I know exactly what it will do. It's like running out of fuel when you're out in outer space. I know. I don't want it to go. It normally doesn't do that. I do not want to have that conversation at all. Not today. Not in the hour 11. I'm gonna play it safe, just in case it's different today. Just in case it's different for the Scorpion or different when your hull is at 50% or some shit. I ain't playing around. We're gonna refuel at 25%. I got plenty of fuel. And any trophies I could have claimed were long ago somebody left with the cup. I'm not even wearing my uniform anymore. I usually have a space uniform. You guys have got me down to my t-shirt. But we're refueling. Woo! Boom! Jumped on purpose. At least I'm getting good. At least I'm getting good. That used to be something I couldn't do 12 hours ago. It would end like that. Don't forget that I'm in the Scorpion, not the Scarab. I don't have as much engine power as you guys do. Oh. All right, we're going backwards for a while. Going the distance, going for speed. I didn't hear no bell. Nope, I just lost my screen. Oh, it's back. That happens sometimes. If we lost this screen today, you guys, we would actually do a hack. I would load another screen up. I swear to God, I would drive it on here on these screens. The Scorpion has more hull integrity, which works out better for my style. I'm more of an armor guy than I am a fast agile guy. That's true in real life and in any video game I ever play. Ooh, lucky I had it up there. Don't now. It's a tank, and I prefer tanks. Thanks for the memories. Oh. Oh yeah, have a drive assist off is way better. Notice that was my first spin out in like 45 minutes. I'm kissing rocks a lot less too. For some reason, drive assist, when I try to avoid the rocks, makes me head towards the rocks. This is provably true now. Because the first 5 hours, I had it on. And I was definitely kissing more rocks than now. Hey, look at that. We're up to 40 viewers. That's so nice. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome to my 5th attempt at doing this. The Simstarr is usually a flight simulator. Today, it is a racer and a rally in Elite Dangerous. And I have failed to do this 4 times, but I'm not going to fail this time. Because we're working on this together, right, crew? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's a matter of me getting better in that case, because I was definitely pulling the yaw, not just the roll, not just the steering, but the yaw, farther, the same amount, and it was definitely spinning out the same amount. I'm definitely spinning less with drive assist off. I would turn it on to prove it, but I'm tired, and I don't want to spin around anymore. I'm telling you, it's because of my controller setup. With the Omni throttle, I have more finite control of my yaw than it's expecting me to have. It was literally fighting me. I was literally turning left, and it was going right. That's why I would skid out. That would be cool. I found a planet the other day that had 1G of Earth's gravity, and it was flat. It had no inclines at all. Oh, I wish that was this planet. I wish this planet had 1G. That would be nice. I could just drive to the damn thing. We're at 179 kilometers, y'all. Woo! 54%, 53%. We're going to go just a little bit farther. I'm going to get outside of these rocks. Nice and careful like. Oof. 51%. We're charging it right here. RV repair. I wonder why FDev abandoned SRVs. They are pretty neat. I would really love to have the ability to engineer better tires and stuff on my SRV. That would be cool. It would be cool to buy a bunch of them. Maybe you got such bad feedback because of freaking drive assist, man. I don't know. How long ago was the Scorpion? We've got different definitions of not abandoned at all. Isn't that Scorpion like 5 years old? They've added no new game loops, no new content. Oh, you better route. We'll have to look it up, man. I think it was before 2020. I think that Scorpion was out before COVID hit, before Odyssey. Ooh, 98%, you guys are still doing all right. Some of these mistakes are because I am tired. Oh, okay, the Scorpion came in after Odyssey. I take it back then. I take it back. I thought it came in before, and you see, if I was right about that, you see why I was saying it was abandoned, but the Scorpion came out after Odyssey. Oh, right, because it's got 2 riders on it for Odyssey stuff. So yeah, that's an update. My cup is emptieth once more. I've been yapping all day. I'm gonna have to start saving my voice. Woo! Oh, some of your criticisms are right. I am busting out of these mountains like I'm the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah. Well, 3 years is within the window of you being correct. It's not abandoned. I don't expect an update to any of these game loops more than every 3 to 4 years at most. There we go. They got a lot going on in this game, but I'm glad 2024 saw them really start taking it seriously. They must have hired somebody who looked at Star Citizen and started telling them how to make money off of it. But yeah, engineering on this would be cool. A little racetrack would be cool. They do have one outpost that works well for racing. Whew. I'm going to be done with the SRV for a while after this, guys. I think you can agree that's fine. But I'm looking forward to coming back and doing racing on a more steady ground without all this terrain. Good Lord. Well, they're giving love to big carrier ships right now. And let's not pretend that they haven't been ignoring that for the last 10 years. We haven't had any new carry ships in a long time. Carry ships, you know what I mean? Long-haul trucking ships. Not since the fleet carriers came out have they done anything like that. And then, of course, building our own stations has been great. Yeah, well, them coming back to the game right when I came back to the game is definitely worthwhile. That was nice of them, right when I got the Simstarr online, to exclusively run to be dangerous at this point. It was nice of them to suddenly make the Thargoid War come to an end and give me all this great content every month. But I know they stopped the community goals altogether for a couple of years. They pulled everybody off to do something else. Yeah, it's not for me either. But the way I'm doing it, I'm doing SRV content for the first time. That's been available for like 6 years. So I'll probably really get into colonization in like 2030. No gears. Are we only still 174? Yeah, I didn't buy the Panther Clipper. It'll be nice to buy that with meat money in a couple of months. Oh, good grief. Got to do another stretch. Hold on. How did it go again? This way. There we go. Oh, every time I do this stretch, the camera isn't set up for it. So there we go. Let you guys watch me do it. That really does limber that up a little bit. Okay, kind of like what I'm seeing over here a little better. We'll head over here a little bit. Oh wait, I like what I see over here a little better. I'm looking forward to this new mining ship. I haven't done mining much at all. I've done it a little, but I really need to try core mining. I really want to crack open one of these. Oof, I took 10% off just now. I really want to try one of these core mining things. So if that special laser lets you core mine a little better and bring something new to mining, that's going to be fun. Oh man, I have a controversy to talk to you guys about. I forgot all about it. Okay, so I was on the Reddit. I was watching Galnet News the other day, and they mentioned that Princess Weeaboo, Princess Weea Duval, they mentioned that she was 33. And I was like, oh, that's interesting that she's 33. No, 35. I'm like, that's interesting because her character is definitely the upstart new person. That's the whole point of her. So she's always kind of supposed to be 25. So I asked Reddit, I said, are they accounting for aging with these characters, or are they basically static in that direction? Now hear me out before you guys get upset. I'll make it clear to you. I was just asking if FDev have any game mechanics where age was ever considered by anybody. To give you an example, it's been, well, no, I'll come to that example in a second. Reddit lost its mind, and Reddit was wrong. So I fought all of Reddit. I took a whole day and fought all of Reddit. Because they said, yeah, she was 25 when she's introduced. Time moves forward, so she's 35 now. Are you stupid? And I'm like, okay, there's a 24-hour clock, but nobody sleeps. If I asked you if they slept, and you told me that there's a 24-hour clock, that does not mean they sleep. There is no game mechanic in which age is considered. Yeah, we can talk about that. But even if she looks the same forever, that's not my point. Even if she looks the same, that's not my point. There is a difference between a 25-year-old new up-and-coming politician and a 45-year-old established senator. There is a difference between those two things. One has more ideals, the other one is knows how to get things done a little more. So basically what we would need to see was her strategies change. I'm going to argue this to you. I'm going to argue that they do not age because there is no game mechanic for it. If they did age, even if she did not change physically, because she aged slowly, she would still be considered the young, up-and-coming, upstart senator, even though she might end up being older than one of the more established presidents, because they introduce new presidents every 8 years, right? So they'll introduce a new president, and that president will be 35, 40, and she'll be 45. You see where I'm going with this? So there is no aging mechanic for the characters in Elite Dangerous. And we're a bunch of nerds. We all love math. I'm at 50%. we're all a bunch of nerds and we love math, and so they were calling me stupid because time does move forward, and then they tried to claim that I did not define my terms properly. I have a weird definition of aging, and I'm pushing back on that too, because I said, do they age or are they basically static in power play? And the answer is they're basically static. There was enough context in my original post, and there was enough context after like 16 hours of arguing about it. There was enough context. So what ended up happening was that there was a basically human nature. I was right, but they didn't like the way I worded it, so they marked me as bad. And an interesting thing happened once my point was absolutely clear. They took my point from me. They took it from me. They took it, guys. They started saying, well, you can't expect every game mechanic in the game. It's a game, not real life. And I'm like, I was asking you if it was a game mechanic or not, dude. And they tried to take my point from me. So I was basically right and still labeled a pariah the whole time. This is why I work alone now. When AOC has been a senator for 10 years, we will not call her just some bartender. And you know I'm right about that. You know I'm right about that. When she's been there for 10 years, and she's been there for 20 years, and she eventually runs for president, you're not going to tell me she's still a bartender like they did when they first introduced. However, Princess Weeaboo, I tease because I'm an anime fan, I know, but Princess Weeaboo will still be seen as the new up-and-coming youngster, even though she will be older than the president of the Federation. There is nothing wrong with that. I did not say it was wrong. I was simply asking. Like, imagine a parallel universe where there was a community goal where somebody was celebrating their 50th birthday and it got out of hand, and then they needed deliveries of supplies, and then they needed to fight the pirates, like we're having the community goal right now. Deliver stuff and fight the pirates. Imagine that happen. I would ask, do they age, or is that completely ignored by the makers of the game? They would have said, oh no, it's acknowledged. Everybody who was around at the time remembers Bob's birthday, and no one would have called me a jerk, and no one would have said I was so naive, and no one would have pointed to a clock. They simply would have told me about the birthday DG, and that would have been the end of it. That's how I know I'm right now, because I simply brought up something they hadn't thought of, and because they knew the clock ticked forward, they decided to take me apart, and they were pissed that my response was sound and reasonable, and more reasonable than they were. And they did not like it. So I got 30 or 40 downvotes for making the same points they would make to me later. I got 30 downvotes for saying, no, there is no mechanic for that. You guys are wrong. I got 30 downvotes, and later on when they told me I was like, it's a narrative, guy. They can write the narrative however they want. They didn't get downvotes. They got 30 upvotes. All right, that's the end of my rant. Let me take a look and see if you guys are arguing about it now. Yep, you're a weeboo, John. I'm not surprised. No, I believe the presidents are about 45 years old. I'm going to come back to what you're saying about her actually getting more mature. Okay, so let's the only point you're making that I will say will change my position is, what do you mean she got more mature? She's still not seen as the young idealist? John, what happens when you spray Ranma with hot water? What happens when you tell Inuyasha to sit? How much of a bounty is there for Vash the Stampede? There's a difference between aging and narratively acting like she's changed, you guys. And you might not like me saying aging, but you definitely will. It's one of those things. Like, you know how people will fight pronouns? They'll say, I don't use pronouns, and I think that they are wrong for doing it. It's like, dude, you just used a pronoun. If you tell me that aging isn't the right word for it, you will use aging in your defense of it. So I'm right. She's not aging narratively. There's no game mechanic for aging in this game. Time moves forward, which is very, very cool. But she will continue to fill the role she's assigned, which is new up-and-comer. She will continue to fill that role, and the only reason they replace the president, because the president gets replaced every 8 years. There's nothing you can do about that. So they will create a new president every 8 years, but she will stay the young upstart forever. If what you're saying is true, then she ages. But you're the only person. There were hundreds of people in that chat who couldn't bring up any examples at all of any notion. To make it more clear, we'll go back to sleeping. You can't show me any Galnet article of somebody getting sleepy and going to sleep. If you go to Felicity Farseer and you look at her in the eye, she will never go to sleep. And if you say, well, she goes to sleep when you go to sleep. Nope. The two of us can team up and we can watch her in shifts. She will not sleep. I'll eat my words if they create a new young upstart class. They create somebody else young. And they draw her older. I'll eat my words. Or let me say this, she is 34, but give me a Galnet article that was like Galnet News, which is not made by FDev, that says she's 35. A 35-year-old senator. Galnet News will never say that. They don't want you to notice, because the game mechanic is that she is who she is. How old is Staccato Kane? I really like her. She's my power pick. I love that I lost viewers over that. Every time I say something controversial, I lose viewers. I didn't even say I would vote for AOC. I just said she would run for president one day. That happens in my life a lot, you guys. That's what I mean by work alone. I have drawn the line at people misunderstanding me and arguing me about things I'm not arguing, and then getting mad at me like I moved the goalpost. Because you said aging, and I'm like, okay, I've made it clear what my context was. So why don't we stop arguing what you want to argue about and argue about what I want, what I'm actually doing. And what I mean by that is not that I'm so stubborn. It's that if you've known me for 10 years and you still can't understand that I'm coming at you straight and stop and ask to define my terms more, no, not acceptable. Well, they have a birth date. So we can find out exactly how old each character is. If you check the wiki, it'll tell you. Whew. All that ranting, I wasn't paying attention. I made another beeline like he was saying. I'm doing this the hard way. Let's go this way. That's a neat trick. At least that got my mind off the grind. We're at 163, guys. We talked for 10 kilometers about that. And if I get to 159, this will be as farthest as we've ever been. Like, if age was a game mechanic in this game, Rom would have a CG where he bought a dowry for his wife. And then a couple of years after that, there'd be another CG of them having their first child. And then a couple of years after that, that child would actually be noticed as being old enough to talk. And a couple of years after that would be going off to school. None of that's happening. Age is not a game mechanic in Elite Dangerous. Time is, age is not. And because you can do the math, does not mean what I'm saying is wrong. And if you don't like my definition of aging, well, you understand the context. You understand the context of what I'm saying now. So what point are you trying to make? We're going to get off this, though. I already fought with everybody on Reddit about it. I made my point to the point that they took my point from me, and that's how you really know you won. I would love for FDev to have read any of that and actually start making changes to it. I'll take credit for it. That'll really piss them off. Oh, you know what? There is one more thing to say. My question was Galnet News being cheeky by mentioning her age? I think they were. I think they think it's funny that they make her a year older every year. I mean, I know that's how age works. I get that. But I think Galnet News was being cheeky instead of it being a relevant thing about her. She's always going to look the same weeaboo way. She's always going to be the young upstart to the prince, to the emperor. I realize they introduce more new characters, and they might have different ages and be new. But she's always going to be the one where they go, "Oh, little one." Woo! Oh. 60%. I'll recharge again at 50. We got this time, guys. Actually, no, I can't say that. This is as far as we were last time. 160. All right, at 159, which we're almost at, we're going to stop and take a little celebratory break. Maybe they learned their lesson. If Nakado Kane is new, maybe they learned their lesson about giving her age. Yeah, I think you're right. And then you can go by the looks of Princess Weeaboo as well, and say she was 25, and make that a plot point. And then people did the math to find her birthday, and then people did the math to find out how old she is now. That doesn't stop her from being 25. That's her position. That's part of her character. You guys get what I'm saying? That's what I was asking. Her age was part of her backstory, but she's always meant to be that. Always meant to be the 25-year-old that stood up for herself. Took some places of her own. Guys, we're still talking about this. Let's get back to the race. There, 159. Okay. Okay. Hitting the parking brake. We will do an early repair. Okay. You know what? We'll even do a refuel. I don't care. Not like having a low refuel amount is going to do anything for us. Oh.
Fuel replenished.
Fuel replenished. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Give me a second, you guys. Oh. I've been sitting in that chair for a hot minute. In a hot cargo bay. And I'm stepping away, but not so far away that I have to put it on a brake mode. Stretch this way. Stretch this way. And let's get ourselves a drink. Gonna make myself sick with all this soda, but what can you do? Drink water? Not in a race like this. Come on now. We're going with cherry Dr. Pepper. I've had too many bananas recently, guys. I actually think I have a bit of an overdose of potassium. So it looks like I'm going to have to go into the fridge anyway. I know I'm off camera right now. I'm over by my fridge here in the cargo bay. I've got a drink fridge. Because remember, at one point I had money. There we go. Let's put that back up. And I got to step just inside to the fridge. Because the fridge, there they are, has the grapes. Can't eat bananas, so we're going to eat grapes. This is our, we've gotten farther than we've ever been, Mr. Frodo, sir. Quick break. All right. Another thing I just grabbed was a piece of chicken. We ran out of dog food. My wife made chicken and rice for the dog, and I just ate the dog's food. Yes, you have that correct. Hold on. Yep, I've been streaming for 11 hours and 30 minutes, but I signed on an hour before the race began. So I've only actually been racing for 10 hours. Yes, Dr. Pepper's already cherry, but this has cherries on the can. This is cherry Dr. Pepper. Yes, I am in open. Yes, I am in DUI D68. Nikado Kane is my power of choice. I am imposing a lot of my power fantasies upon her, that she's trying to bring justice to the world, that she's trying to stop the billionaires from hurting the working class, that kind of thing. So I'm very much into that. And I've been enjoying, let me show you. I've been enjoying these power play transactions. Once you've pledged to a power, they give you 5 a week to do. And I found these really interesting because a lot of these I've never heard of before. So I learned how to hack holographic adverts from this. And that's fun. I like doing that just for fun. Welcome, new viewers. Welcome. We're taking a quick break because we've gotten as far in our 5th attempt as we've ever been. We're 159 kilometers away. So I'm taking a second to recharge the ship and recharge myself, and we'll get right back on the road in a second. I disagree with you that Dr. Pepper is root beer. I don't think they taste very similar. I was thinking that. Find a small planet and circumnavigate the whole thing. That does sound cool to me. We actually gave her too much chicken and rice. It gave her a fiber problem. So we switched back to dog food. We've been buying 9 packs of dog food from Walmart, and she really likes it. And she's actually been losing weight. It's been wonderful. It's called Old Roy. I'd actually recommend it. It's pretty good. She's 8 years old now, going on 9. It'll be 9 in December. Yep, I'm almost halfway to my destination. Yeah, you got to give me credit for doing it in the Simstarr. Look up the Drakhyr Raleigh. You'll find a link to it in my video where I introduce it, where you see my ugly mug pointing at it. That has a link inside that'll show you where it is. Thank you for staying with me this whole time. I see you're calling in tonight. I really appreciate you guys being with me this whole time. And for new viewers that are just seeing me sitting here crunching on grapes, I'm sorry about that. I have been doing this for many, many hours. I do have to take a second and get my my energy back up. Oh, wow. If you get far enough in power play, you get 10 tasks instead of 5. I didn't know that. This game has so many layers and so many things in it that you didn't know. I'm anarchistic in a lot of ways. I've been pretty against copyright for a while because they cheated it and they're stealing from us at this point. I think copyright should end at 40 years and be done with it. We should own Star Wars. We should own Jason Voorhees. Star Trek does belong to me. They just pretend that it doesn't. But I digress. I'm a pepper. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Rick was able to keep quiet about Eliza Duval, but calling Dr. Pepper a root beer is fighting words. He's on his way to you. Okay. Feeling better? Let's get a move on. You guys hear that mysterious clicking noise, or is that in real life? I have been running the Simstarr kind of hard today. I am a soda aficionado. I like all sodas. Let's come to a stop and see if we still hear the clicking. What's happening in the game? Hold on. Well, I'm thinking my actuators are fine, but something is rubbing it, and that's why it's making a clicking noise. Ah. Nope, it's not the screen. I don't know. Well, if something breaks, then that's definitely going to end our dreams. I actually am able to repair the Simstarr. Let me turn the game music back on. I am able to repair the Simstarr, to not worry you guys about that. I have extra actuators and extra motors because I got 2 of these in my trade, so I have a second copy of absolutely everything on the Simstarr. I do not currently have an extra TV, but everything that makes the Simstarr actuate, I have. All right, our next milestone is 130 kilometers. Because 130 kilometers is halfway freaking there. You guys can see the Simstarr better than I can. So if it looks like something's giving way or one of the actuators isn't functioning properly, let me know, please. You would be able to see if the TV is about to fall faster than I will. Boy, I've seen a lot of different alien plants on this planet. I wish I had the time to scan them. I'm in a Scorpion. There'll be signs. I know there's a delay, but this won't be a, oh no. You'll see it. Like I can't see the actuator behind me at all. You'll see it. Something will be warped, or I won't be headed the right way, or the screen will lean in a way that you can see that I can't. Even with a 45-second delay, you guys would notice. I'm confident that it's a cable or something that's bumping up against it, causing that noise. That is not a actuator issue. This stuff is amusement park level. This stuff's meant to run hundreds and hundreds of people through every day. I'm pretty confident it's gonna hold together. It could be a loose bolt, and that would be bad, but there's 4 bolts holding absolutely everything in. And I don't think all 4 would give way at once. Okay. Man, it's almost 10 o'clock. That will be 12 hours of streaming. We're not halfway there yet. I won't sing the halfway there song until we're there. We are close. We are at 155, and we need to be at 130, and that is fairly close. We are definitely past the place where I got screwed, so I think the armoring up at 50% is going to take care of it for us. Oh, you know what? During my little power break there where I grabbed a drink and some grapes, I should have checked the subscription level. See where we are with the subs. Ooh. Hey, look at that nice desert land. Because we are trying to get to 500 subs, and we've made a huge progress in that today. I'm curious, but not curious enough to come off this nice smooth land. $413, awesome. And guys, we started today at like 380. So all you guys that have subscribed to me today, it really means a lot. Not all the subs show up at once either, so when I wake up tomorrow, I might find that I have a little bit more. But to start off needing over 200, and not over 200, sorry, somewhere in the 200 range at least, and then now to know that I need like 75, that's great. I did the math. I was getting paid about 5 cents an hour over on Twitch. I still haven't been paid. I haven't made $50 from them yet. I think YouTube will be a little kinder than that. Yeah, we're already outside the flat bit. We're at 76%, by the way. I do have to count that off out loud. Ah, thanks for the math. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, this is my first Buckyball rally too, but it won't be my last. I don't know if I want to do a short one, but I like this endurance one. And now that we've learned as much as we have, we basically did the practice on game day. Now that we know kind of how this works, I won't do it tomorrow, but the next time there's an endurance one, I probably will. I'm gonna call my finish time whatever the stream says, minus an hour and 15 minutes. Because we did not start the race till exactly an hour and 15 minutes after I started my stream, because I started my stream exactly at 10. So we'll just subtract an hour and 15 minutes, and we're gonna call that my time. And I still say, in order to beat my time, which could easily be done in one attempt instead of 5, you will have to do it in a motion simulator to beat my record. Oof! I was reading the chat and missed that box altogether. I didn't clock when we started this one. I wish I had. I guess we could go back to the chat when you guys started screaming no. No! And know when this one started. Because I want to say I'm going to do this in about 3 hours. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a cool crash. Thank you for sharing that time. Makes me feel better. Yeah, if you raced in the Drakhyr rally today, post your time in the chat. I want to hear about it. I'm going to be proud of my 14 hours. Well, it's probably going to be more like 12. 13, because we'll be at 12 hours of streaming, so 11 hours of racing. I think this is going to take me less than 2 hours. What did I just say? 11 hours, 12, 13. I think this will be a 13-hour race. Now that I know what I'm doing, I'm going to argue that I'm also going to do it in a time like that. But I think it's funnier to say 14 hours. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a bounce. Whoa. I mentioned to you guys I did a marathon once by walking it. I like walking, I don't like running. And I walked an entire marathon. And I practiced that for 10 miles. And after 10 miles, I stopped. No, 13. The instructions for practicing for a marathon was to do like 6, then 10, then 13, then 23 or something like that. And I'm like, man, if I'm walking over 20 miles, I might as well just finish the marathon. What is the challenge of going a little bit further than that? So I waited till the day of, and that's kind of the mentality I had here too. Get the challenge done all at once. I'm not saying don't practice. I mean, if you want to win, you got to practice. But I don't really regret my choices today. I just wish we had ended this 4 hours earlier, with 10-hour stream instead of a 14-hour stream. Yes, other people did use the Scorpion. I'm going to argue the Scorpion is better than the Scarab on the Simstarr. We did try the Scarab once, and it was terrible. It was way too bouncy. The Scorpion, despite what you're seeing on the screen right now, generally stays on the ground. We're at 56. I'm gonna go one more crazy jump and then I'm gonna refill. We've been letting that creep up. I think 50% is the number. Yeah, see, that's the way to do it. Have your guy with you. All right, we're at 48. That's close enough. Hitting the brake. Doing the recharge. Ooh. Somebody was supposed to join me today, but they certainly wouldn't have joined me for 14 hours, so it's good. Shit, they might join me anyway. .146 kilometers. We're 16. Woo! Doggies. We are 16 from being halfway. I'm feeling real confident this time. I had reason to feel confident last time. I still feel I was cheated. But I think we've got even an anti-cheat going right now, so I'm feeling pretty good. And I realize I'm saying that while I'm upside down, but I'm also at 93%. So. No, I don't want to. I've already turned, I'm already using the simulator on a profile I call Baby on board. It is a very gentle compared to how I normally play. When we flew to that station, I could really tell the difference. And I just don't want to turn it down any further. What is the same, for the same reason that I'm completing this race no matter what. I'm gonna do this simulator properly. I could just turn it off if I'm going to do that. And I might. If my neck was actually hurting, it's just a little sore. But if my neck was actually hurting, I would turn off the simulator. Besides, it wasn't the simulator that was the problem. It was using the